I like feet. What? What? Why are you liking feet? It's weird. There's a PAL steer there. I can't pick it up. Alright, here we are, everybody. We did our quest, and we had to report to the client over here. Let's go this way. How many feet's in a meter, everybody? Still on. Oh, we unlocked fast travel. Now we can fast travel from here to there. Oh, fast travel. Now we can fast travel. If you don't want to talk, then, you know, walk really far. You don't have to. You can just fast travel. Look, boop, bop, bam. Now we're over here. The game has fast travel, everybody. Little beacon checkpoints right here. It's pretty cool. PALWORLD, everybody. Nice. Look at that. There's a temperature gauge mechanic in this game, everybody. Where, like, if you're in a cold area, you can pull out a PAL that's, like, fire and warm up. And, like, vice versa. The ice? I almost said ace, everybody. The ice ones are good against fire. Fire Fist Ace, everybody. One Piece. We gotta find a One Piece of frickin' PALWORLD with this. Elemental frickin'... Yeah. Alright, everybody, we're here. Hello, welcome in. This time on TTB, we're frickin' back, more PALWORLD. Here we go, everybody. It's been going pretty good. We got a bunch of shorts and stuff being posted. We got, like, new thumbnail thingies and stuff, too, with them on YouTube. And we're back at it again. Farm some more, everybody. I'm joking. I'm serious. We got 51 hours in, everybody. We're starting to get our hours up a little bit. How's it going? Yeah. How's it going? Myrain and Chill. How's it going? Welcome back. I'm always joking but serious. Look, we're here with PALWORLD. How'd we do that? I'm level 37 now. We leveling up, everybody. We're leveling up. Here we go. How's everybody doing? It's loading up, everybody. I also have to change my control thingamabob real quick. Someone's doing all that. Baby Kitty's here. He's joking but serious. He's ready to grief us. Doing some deadlock. And getting the buzz in. Alright, there you go. Getting that buzz up. We back on the PALWORLD, everybody. I'm kind of locked in on this for a bit. For a little bit, right? We're level 37. We're like, what? Like a third, halfway into the game or something like that. I've been playing it a lot slower than other people, and I've been playing it all default, everybody. Everybody's not customizing it and like speeding up stuff and slowing down stuff, make it easier or harder. I just got it all default, everybody. This is the game, all default. And it's been pretty good. Got a bunch of stuff farming. Not too sure what we're actually doing. I forgot what we last left off doing, honestly. If you want me to be honest. So we haven't played in a day or so. If I remember correctly, we're like really close to getting my base upgraded. And when we do that, we can pop another thing down. I have to build an assembly line too. That's what we were working on. And then we got like the materials for it, I think. So let's go over here real quick. Cause it was let's find it real quick. Sphere assembly line 2. I don't think I had a level for it. I think that was the other thing. Where is that? Production 2? Here, let's just type in the word sphere, because I have no idea what I'm doing, everybody. Or SPH. You'll find it, right? Oh, so we do have it. Refined, ingot, and circuit board. How do I get the refined from the good furnace, right? How do you get a circuit board? Circuit board. You make that out of quartz and polymer. Where the heck do I get that? Alright, everybody. It's getting, we're we're getting into a deeper part of the game. There's some, like, new materials I never heard of. Okay, so that's why we haven't gone any further with that. So I don't know what those are. I'd have to look it up. I'm too lazy right now. I'll look it up in a little bit, everybody. Screw it for right now. I love how there's just, like, random stuff ending up in these frickin' dinks. And the pals be putting them in there. Okay. Bunch of base stuff real quick, everybody. And my, green isn't locking. Give me a second here. Yeah. One moment. We gotta do this, everybody. Still kind of just getting started. Here we go. That should fix it. Okay. We're good. So let's see what's going on. You winning those games, Myron? You winning those games? You know, we heard that there's a deadlock matchmaking update next week. Y'all saw the news about that? People were putting it in their title. So I think we're getting, the update next week. And I said, everybody, it was coming soon. I already knew. That's why I was like, let's play some PALWORLD, just vibe out for a bit. And, we'll go back to it eventually. I will admit, I don't know if I'm gonna go as hard when I come back, everybody. With Deadlock, I don't know if I'm gonna go as hard as I was before. I might, like, slow up just a little bit, just cause, like... I don't know, yo, sometimes it's an hour-long game, yo. I'm joking, but... Be a time vortex. And I feel like, I've been doing so much Deadlock, I'm missing out on, like, what else is going on elsewhere type of thing. I like to... I don't know, stay in a mix of things, everybody. Keep things interesting. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about, like, what we're gonna do once we beat PALWORLD and start to calm down with this, right? But, I don't know, I'm still not even halfway into the game, so I don't have to worry about it much. Because if there's one thing I notice, it's just like, you know, I really be, really trying to do what I want to be doing type of vibe, everybody. I don't ever want to feel forced into doing something. Because the second I feel like I'm forcing myself to do something, it, like, kills, like, my whole motivation and passion and everything for it. And... I've been in those situations multiple times in the past. And, you know, right now, we're just living free type of thing. And, it's been pretty decent. And I want to find a good balance. So just, like, everything I've been doing, plus everything, you know, stuff I'm doing now type of thing, right? Being really deep about it, everybody's just like, you know, I guess there's pros and cons playing a bunch of games, everybody. You got a lot of perspective and this and that. The con is not everybody be playing the same games. And... there we go. I miss some people, everybody. How you doing, red hair? How you doing? Yeah, it's been fun doing a PALWORLD. I've been seeing a bunch of old pals from a bunch of different stuff, and while meeting some new ones. It's been cool. Just fixing my PALWORLD settings, everybody, because it's all messed up. Doing good? That's good. We got a new One Piece this week, right? Do we have a new One Piece? Manga, everybody? What's going on with that? It's, getting deep over there. I think we do this weekend. Or maybe it's next weekend. There we go. PALWORLD. Bam. Got my daydream. Oh, love, please. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of like what my objective is right now. Like I want to find those quartz things, but I don't really know. And I know we do have some refined ingot. We did actually get some. Because we got some coal. I think we used it all. We only got 5? Really? Where was that coal at? It was like, I kind of remember. Let's go this way. Let's go get the coal, everybody. That's what we were doing. It's like right over here? Question mark? Trying to remember. It was right... I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't remember it all. Feel like it was right here. Let's go this way, everybody. I have no idea. All I know is it's a higher level area. I gotta be careful. Let's get on my little speedy mount. Come here, Elfie. Come on. Fly into the sky. Oh, it's so happy. It's so happy. It's so happy. It's so happy. Let's go this way. I'm like going mindlessly towards this indicator. I'm actually going the wrong way. Going the complete wrong way. This way, everybody. There, we gotta go to that mountain. Or at least I think it's that mountain. Ooh, an egg. Let's pick this up. Dragonite. Dragon Ball Z. Freaking... I've heard that Marvel Tokon be on some Dragon Ball Fighters too, everybody. What's going on with that? I'm not a big fighter, everybody. I'm trying to see if I can hit it while on the thing. Oh, those are... I knew we were gonna go this way. Okay. Isn't this where it was, everybody? I can't remember. Okay. I feel like it was here. Here, look. Bunch of ores. There should be some coal ones somewhere. Over here or something. These ones. I think this is it. Alright, we found it. I remembered, everybody. Yep. Found coal, everybody. I almost just want to set up a freaking base right here. That's why I want to level up my base, but I want to set up a base right here. The coal. Carrying too many items already? I only got like freaking like... I only got 34. I only think I need 2 trips of these, so... that should be fine for now. Oh, nice little waterfall. Coming from this little ice mountain. Okay. It's interesting. It's like a spiral. Like spiral sound. You play Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2? They released the last DLC? Yeah, they got them Xenoverse 3 coming. I never got too into the Xenoverse stuff, but it looks pretty cool. Honestly, I have a weird feeling I might, you know, I might do Xenoverse 3 just because I have a lot of anime people. It seems like any anime game I do that just comes out, we usually do pretty well with it. It's just kind of a thing, you know. It's a part of being a shonen hero. People like shonen games. Who would have thought? You know what I mean? Like, when I was on that Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra, you're going crazy, and I wasn't even that good at that game. I was alright. And people still want to see me on that. I actually have a couple people ask me, like, when are you gonna get back on Squadra? I feel bad. Yo, I haven't played it. I hadn't played since that last time. It was, like, Mello, Dragnil, me, and, like, someone else. I don't even freaking remember who the fourth was. I'm gonna be honest. Completely forget. pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I know there was someone else with us. I actually can't remember. Sometimes the stuff be a blur to me, Is gaming adventures and I'm on, everybody? I think I went the wrong way. I didn't mean to go to this. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, everybody. This way. Here we go. This area is all new to me, so I have no idea where I'm going. You'll play Squadra? They just released Goku Black? In Squadra? He probably goes crazy. I played Goku Black on Dragon Ball FighterZ. My Dragon Ball FighterZ team was, my first original team was an Android 21, Adult Gohan, and Goku Black. My Goku Black went crazy. I shot them big key freaking blasts. They hit pretty hard. His purple Kamehameha, it like chunked people. And that was a vibe. He's technical? I bet. Dang, yo. I be filling up these inventories, yo. Where's my freaking Nightwing? Come here. Wrong way, Nightwing. Alright. That way. Go the other way. Jeez. Other way. Dang, yo. Nightwing's just like... so weird. It just wants to go that way because it wants to harvest. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I can make it, not do that. Huh. So that's what's been going on with that. I've been wondering why the tech doesn't work sometimes. Aside where it just like naturally wants to harvest. It's kind of late. Alright, anyways, everybody. Because I usually do this tech where I get on it and get off of it a bunch. And if you do it the right way, it'll always like go that way. For some reason, I guess the harvesting changes priority. Anyways, everybody. What the heck am I doing? I got a bunch of coal, and we have to do a whole bunch of it. My RSOX is being RSOX. Oh, good. We got some more of these, and honestly, let's just get some more of them. Let's freaking make all of them. There we go. Oh, nice. We got some food stuff, too. That's really good. Let's dump some of it over here. Let's dump some of it right in here. 314 of these. There you go. Chow down, everybody. Chow down. That should feed everybody, right? Then let's pop this in here. Pop this in here. Maybe even, like, feed everybody real quick. So, like, lighten up a little bit. Lighten up, everybody. I just want to lighten my load. There we go. Perfect. And let's pop that over here. You don't like the lore? They got a little finicky, I will admit. You know, they played with, you know, they played with time travel, everybody, let's be real. But it's not the first time a series has done it, you know? They technically, the best saga came out of time travel, you know what I mean? The best saga, the Cell Saga. Let's be real, you know? So, I like the Goku Black arc, it's pretty cool. It was good. It was good. Now, they always gotta make up some BS for these frickin' villains. You gotta keep that in mind, everybody. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I just keep finding frickin' ores in my frickin' chest and I have some OCD here already. Like, can I just, like, chest settings and just, like, yo, can we just, like, not put them in here? Like, don't put any of this stuff in here. No stone, no ores. What's the other thing they put in? The freaking, I'll just leave it at that. Alright, anyways. So what we doing? I got, the ingot. Dude, I gotta look this up. How do we get this, what's it called? Polymer? We gotta look up 2 different things. Why I'll look this up over here, everybody. Oh, I messed it up, everybody. I messed up my whole thing. Hold on, everybody. Dang, how'd I do that? You confused me a little bit with that lore, but there you go. There's that. I don't even know what to say. I'm also trying to look up where to get this, to try and figure out where to get this pure quartz nonsense. Hello? This is okay. I don't know where any of these locations are. Like, I need a map for this. Alright, everybody, hold up. We're pulling up the map. Pull up the map. That's not the map. That's the map. Where do I need to go? Minus... Alright, look at this again. Minus 206. And then 249. Where the heck is that? Or so we're like minus 200 here and then 249? That's somewhere over here. 206? Apparently where I need to go is all the way over here. And I need to get some cold gear. If I don't have no cold gear, we're gonna be screwed. And then where's this other place? Let's look at this other place really quick, everybody. I'm pulling up this other place. And it's selling me for this other place. They're both ice areas. Polymer. Where do I get it? Land of Absolute Zero. Where's that? Alright. Hold on, a map of there. I'm pulling up a map. I would show y'all this. This is too annoying to figure out right now. Wait, what? Oh, I have zero clue what I'm looking at here. It just pulled up some crazy map. I close out of that. I don't know where the heck that is. Alright, mine is 239. 492. Is there anywhere else? Oh, it can be crafted, which is 2 high quality pallet wheels. Oh, I have those, I think. Is tech level 33. Alright, you know what, everybody? Wait a second. I think I'll minimize that for a second. The heck is this? I like messed up my whole screen before. I don't know what I did. Give me a second, everybody. Not exactly sure what I did before. Alright, that should be good for now. Alright, so... Alright, hold up. We can just make this on the assembly line, everybody. It's an assembly thing. What is this? Not this. Nice, I got a Giga Shield. Let me put that on real quick. Where it's up from 100 to 540. Wow, yeah, that's actually a massive difference. Apparently I can make it here. This is it. Polymer. How many of these did I make? Oh, I only have 3 sulfurs. Alright, we might have to find sulfur. I might have to go on a hunt for whatever that is. So I'm pretty sure this thing that I need to make costs a lot more than that. We're trying to make sphere assembly line 2. Oh wow, yo, we just need a whole lot of stuff. Dang, yo. I don't know what to do here. I have this base here, and I have another base over there. Like, I can just move my base, but then I'd have to get rid of the old one. I don't want to get rid of the old one. I feel like I'm being forced to, almost. Otherwise, I have to make a lot of trips. This is a lot of trips. This is gonna be at least, I don't even know. It's over here. We're gonna put my old cloak thing away. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. What level we at? Like 37. Yeah, 37 now. Been going pretty decent. Right now, I'm trying to upgrade my base a bit. Because my base is kind of slacking. I think you gotta go this way again. What level's that thing? 34. Terrestrius. I don't think we have that one yet. Oh, some beetles here. Yeah, we're starting to hit higher levels, level 30-somethings. Level 30-somethings. It was all my shields. Just gonna get rid of this guy. See ya. Oh, they died to full damage. Heh. NPCs can die to fall damage too, everybody. It's kind of funny. Alright, anyways. Back to what we were doing. Need more of this. Dang, I just want to set up a base here and just freaking start going crazy, but we can't. A base right here would be doing a lot. My dad, everybody multitasking. Oh, I had too much again. Still have a mount set for that guy. So many little things to do in this game. Well, I can't jump because I'm too heavy. Interesting. We're here, everybody. A little bit of some materials. Some material gathering. I got a quest that I need to do, but I don't think I can do it yet. I think I have to level up more. Honestly, we might just come out here and just start combat and stuff. A wild level 30s over here. I wonder what this tree is. See that tree there? Or is like a whole bunch of... I don't think I want to fight them. Oh, we might be in trouble, everybody. I had to drop a bunch of coal and just dip. We dipped on him. I have to go all the way over there, but isn't that like level 40 something? I'm level 30. I don't know if I can fight that thing yet. I'm dying to level 35s. Where's the checkpoint? There it is. Dang, I dropped those coal. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this freaking quest right now. There's just too much BS in the way. Like, I need to be able to build my base. I can't build my base unless I get all these materials. I feel like I'm stuck until my higher level here. Because This is gonna take way too long. I already see it. This is a lot of trips. Now I had to cut that trip short. I got 25 of them. Then I had to drop like half of them. I'm at least going back to pick up the other bit I dropped. Let's go this way. Oh, baby kitty's passed out. On the end of the bed. That's cute. Oh, my Elfie's freaking down. Eh, screw it, everybody. Got Nightwing. I'm not too sure where I want to set up my next base, everybody. Like, how important is this refined stuff gonna be? You think I'm gonna need to farm a lot of it? Cause I got like infinite ores right now at the other freaking place. Then I got a plantation on my first base. I didn't even go check on my first base. Yeah, where did I drop them? Like over here? I feel like I dropped them like right here. Or something. I dropped them like right here or something. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, there. Right there. There we go. I'm out. I got 34 coal in me. It's interesting. Even when weighed down, Nightwing will still fly. But, Alfie will be stuck grounded. It's very interesting. There's like different mount mechanics based on like what they are. Yeah, you want me to get that segment? You know, get it in a little while. Get it in a little while right now. Ain't no pal gonna help me do what I'm doing here. I gotta do this. We gotta do this, everybody. Otherwise, I can't level up my freaking base. I'm gonna level up my base. The base be struggling. That might be enough, honestly, everybody. Yeah, I might have got enough there. Alright, this way. Hold on, before I even go there, I think I have enough. Let me look at this again. Any 100 of those? How many's being made? I might not have enough. I'm close though, that 29 being made. Plus whatever I got here. We need to get 100, so like 2 more trips then? It shouldn't be too bad. It's actually not too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. Yeah, cause I'll be at 50 there. Real 1 coal here. It, like 2 trips, and I just gotta make it, I gotta be juicy about it. Let's switch my PAL out, everybody. Switch to PAL. Pop this in. Okay. This way. Yeah, you want me to get that segment. We'll look into it. We'll look into it. Alright, do a couple more trips with this. You gotta go this way. Appreciate you, red hair. We'll find in the One Piece, everybody, a PALWORLD. One bit at a time. Right now we're getting those poneglyphs. By that I mean freaking ancient freaking... It's not even ancient tech points, but all these tech points, everybody. Well, the ancient tech points are like the red poneglyphs, everybody. And then there's the normal ones that are all like... You know, dark color. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them right here. Wait, is this the same spot as over there? So I've been going over there and finding some. How many are right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not getting it yet just because... Look, over here has ore plus it. How many are over there? 5 coal right here? How many over here? Is there more than 5 or is there like 3 or something? That's interesting. Maybe I should have made a base over here. Oh well. Like what's over here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, over here's OP. Yeah, I need to make a base like right there. Base like right there, and when we just get all of this, and we just freaking make a base up. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh. Oh wow, wait, what? I can just use this to farm it? Oh, wait, have I been doing this all wrong, everybody? Hold on. A bunch of wood. So, you're telling me it's more optimal to use my mount? You heard the song? Yeah, we got the good stuff playing. You won't get as much as if you use your tools? I think, it don't matter as much right now. Just cause I'm going for speed, everybody. We're going for speed. Gotta get the speed, yelling. Hold on. Oh man, we weigh too much again. Had to drop some coal. One more. One more. There we go. Honestly, wait a second. Screw it, I can pick it all up. I'm on Nightway. This way. I appreciate the tip, Wolf. Appreciate the tip a lot. That's good enough, because I had a feeling it was something like that. Like, the mining tools can get you more. But, if you want to make it quick, everybody, you can just attack it, and it'll just drop a whole bunch, and you just get out of there. Because I don't even have my upgraded pickaxe right now. I got the normal one. Because you can upgrade your pickaxes, right? I think I need to upgrade, hit those. I'll be hitting them, getting one at a time. Yeah, get them better tools. Get them better tools, everybody. Appreciate you, Wool. Alright, we got some tips there. Yeah, you got the movie? There you go. Get that movie. I actually still haven't seen that movie. So, can you believe that? It's on my list. I should have watched it already, but I haven't. Because I haven't watched any One Piece movies yet, actually. That's a fun fact. I'm saving it, everybody. I'm saving it. I know there's a whole bunch of them. I'm gonna save them all up. And then, you know, experience some peak, you know what I mean? The movies, you know? You know they put a little more work into those movies. I haven't watched any of them. I still need to watch some My Hero Academia ones. I feel like there's like a movie or two I miss. Same with Naruto, I feel like, as well. Naruto, I think I watched almost all the movies, actually. I think I did watch all the Naruto movies. I might have missed one or two. The older ones, but... yeah. I'll eventually get on my anime movie binge, everybody. It's coming. You know, especially because I'm all out of One Piece, too. It's the thing. I'm all out of One Piece. Man, there was a whole lot of ammo there, you know? I finished Bleach, like, very recently, you know? But waiting for that next part, you know, in the War series or whatever. I've literally finished, like, everything I'm probably watching. I need to rewatch, like, Frieren. There's a couple things. Well, later, everybody, just like another trip or two of this, and I should have all the stuff I need. I gotta get sulfur. Where do I get sulfur, everybody? That's the other thing I need to mine a whole bunch of. I need to mine some sulfur. I don't know where to get it. I don't watch at 24, everybody. That's where I've been at. Just because... I don't know, everybody. I actually really don't know. It's interesting rewatching it as an adult. Rewatching it as an adult, it's actually like a different experience. Because watching it as a kid, you're just like, ooh, odd by the action and the plot twists. But now rewatching it as an adult, of course I know the plot twists are kind of coming. But I see, you kind of see like the satire and the reality of like what they are illustrate and like with like, you know, government corruption and stuff, everybody. It's interesting. You watch it, it's one of those things, you watch it as a kid and then you rewatch it as an adult, it's a different thing. Definitely different thing with that one. Frieren? Halfway through the mage test here. I'm halfway through whatever the heck I'm saying, and we gotta watch Frieren soon, everybody. What do y'all think? We watch Frieren soon? The heck? Oh, let's get out of here. I don't know what I'm gonna hit by. I don't even know where the escape is. Where's the escape? It's over here. Have I ever played Pokemon in live? What's Pokemon in live? Honestly, everybody, Pokemon is a game that I got to play a lot as a child, and then just I kind of phased out of it, / didn't even have access to it as I grew up, type of thing. Because I had it on the Game Boy. I had it on the Game Boy Color. I had to get Game Boy Advance. SP, I had SP. Game Boy Advance SP. I had Nintendo DS, too. When I got into Nintendo DS, I honestly, didn't phase into the new Pokemon. I didn't have the money for it, mostly. That's one big thing about me, everybody. I don't buy a lot of games. If I do, I either randomly, you know, I got lucky or something. I'm joking, but that's why I really appreciate anybody that like gifts me stuff for Steam and games and stuff. Cause like honestly, without people's help, there's a couple games I probably never would have got to play, type of thing. Just cause my budget is screwed, so I can't really buy games. But yeah, there was that vibe back then when I had the DS. Everybody, my life was in a really tough spot. I don't know. There's too much me stories, everybody. I've had different eras and phases of stuff in my life. Like, there was a point in my life where I had no access to any internet or anything, and the only thing we had was a CRT TV and this Wii that I got off somebody for 20 bucks, and Smash Brothers Brawl, and it was the only game we had. It was literally the only game. We had like Wii Sports because it was like installed or something. We have like that, and that was it. We had Brawl. And we played Brawl a lot. We had a bunch of people play in the good old days. What was I gonna say, everybody? Catching random reruns of Captain Planet. He's a hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. Don't know the words. Something. Bad guys beware who loot and plunder. You'll pay for his Captain Planet. We had a planeteers. You can be one too. Saving our planet is a thing to do. Lootin' and pollutin' is not the way. Here's what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours. I owe you like that, yo. Shout out to the Captain Planet. Y'all like that? I just went in on that. I'm never doing that again. I clipped it, though. At least I hope I did. Anyways, everybody. What we doing? Did you do the adventure mode on Smash Bros. Brawl? It's called Subspace Emissary. The best Smash Brothers single-player mode ever, everybody. It's literally the best one ever. It was so good. I loved it. I loved it. I beat it on like every difficulty. I had every achievement. I beat it with every character. Yeah, Subspace Emissary, but that's a good one. Smash 4 and freaking Ultimate single player. What the heck were they doing with that? I mean, Ultimates was alright. It wasn't Subspace Emissary. Subspace Emissary was better than freaking Ultimate. Honestly, everybody. They trolled us with Ultimate. They gave us a tease of what we used to have. Well, I had a bunch of BS in that we didn't even need. What mistakes my model, Abra? I'm like crooked. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we should be fixed now, I think. Oh no, I'm still broken, everybody. I don't know what's going on. Alright, now I'm fixed. You made it close to the end, but you never finished it? You gotta fight the Master Hand. And Crazy Hand. See, Kachan came in with the glowing hands. Were you doing that because we're talking about the Smash Bros. Multiplayer? Were you just randomly doing that? Because, yeah, there it is. Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Watch out for those two. They'll freaking get you. Crazy Hand's freaking crazy. Crazy Hand's crazy. You have to be careful. Watch out for Crazy Hand, dude. Hands all like... That's the Crazy Hand. Only Master Hand's like... Crazy Hand. Y'all see the difference? That's my intro. That's his emote. Taika, that's the flame dude that beats people up. Or that dude. I remember that dude. I remember when, everybody. Like I said, we played so many games. I know so many people from so many games. I bet you only 2 people know who Tarka is in chat. Kachan. Who's Tarka? Really? I never heard of that character. We're here on PALWORLD, everybody. Freaking Fortnite, Valheim, Rust, freaking Poke, Digi, Yugimon. It's been fun, everybody. It's a nice little trip, everybody. It's been a nice trip. Definitely gonna play this. Any update that it gets, like a big update and people are on, y'all see me hop on this. I'll try to. It's officially part of the roster, you know what I mean? You know, Deadlock's kind of like the main PvP right now. We still might be facing into some, like, you know, some other stuff like, I don't know, Fortnite or Marvel or whatever. Like a more community game type of vibe, just because I want to try to get them going again. I feel like if I can get some type of schedule with it, like you can get something cooking with it. Because people come ask me, like, when are you going to play this? When are you going to play that? And then I get on that game, I never see them. I'm joking, but you know what I mean? So it's like, I got to figure out how to, like, coordinate things a little better. Maybe I played in Naraka one day again, you know? Kachan, maybe we play. I haven't played Naraka in freaking, like, a year or two. Last time I played with Davin and Cassie. It was like 3-4 in the morning, and it was the sweatiest matches I've ever experienced in the entire game, and I never played it again. I'm gonna be 100% honest. We were fighting dudes that were definitely top 100 on a ladder. I remember because I looked and I found them on a ladder, or top 100 trios, you know, with the clan gamer tag and everything. I can't fight these dudes. These guys have like 4,000 hours. I'm good, yo. I was good. That was it for me. That was it. I never played again. I'm joking, low, serious, yo. And other things phased in, right? It's just like, I don't know, I played it casually. I literally played the game casually. I was pretty decent at it. I play everything casually now. Like, when do I play anything serious? Even Deadlock's kind of casual. Like, I'm trying to be serious, but I'm trying to face reality. I'm not good at MOBAs. I don't think I'll ever be good at Deadlock, no matter how hard I try. And that's just because it's a MOBA. So, I'll just have some fun with it. And hope it gets some other modes. That's like one thing I'm kind of praying on. I hope it gets some other modes. But I have a feeling it will. That's the thing. I have a feeling it will. Deadlock's been fun, but the mechanics and stuff, it reminds me of, you know, a bunch of games I play. It has a little bit of Naraka in it. It has a little bit of Spellbreak, My Hero. It has a little bit of everything in it. I don't know, dude. That new matchmaking update's coming next week, everybody, so I'll probably pop on sometime after the update. Maybe not the update day. Sometimes I like to... If there's one thing I learned with doing that game and just, like, games in general, is, like, when there's a big patch, I don't like jumping into a game that I'm, like, really into on a big patch on stream with, like, no intel. Because I feel like I misjudge a lot of things and don't, you know... don't understand what's really going on. I feel like those days, I really like watching top people and seeing what everybody's saying and trying to gauge and understand stuff that I probably wouldn't have noticed. I just don't know the game well enough. So it's like, doing it on updates has been really awkward for me. That's why I either get on really late that day, if it's an update, or skip it. That's gonna be like the new strat with Deadlock. It's because I'm just not good at it. I'd rather know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? I don't want to sit there and be dumb. Which is why, like, that's why I'm considering, you know, we do some variety games on those type of days, and then we just figure out this new flow, everybody. Find this new flow that I'm trying to develop right now. We're seeing it real time as we do the PALWORLD arc, everybody. We're freaking here. Like, you know? This has been nice. It's been very chill because, you know, I'd be dealing with a lot of personal health stuff, everybody, and it's made the competitive aspect of me playing games very difficult. I'm gonna be real. Like, I kind of need, like, more calm games like this right now. Warzone? Yeah, they were definitely super sweats. And that we'll talk. That's what happens in some niche games, everybody. Some niche games, It'll just come down to the people that are really dedicated. There's a couple games I've played, and the game that we just talked about there all kind of suffer the same type of fate, where there's like new player lobbies. There's not enough matchmaking to have necessarily like MMR splits, like the mainstream games, like say, you know, Demo, for example, has multiple different ranks, right? And you usually play within one or two, you know, bandwidths of that, right? Or whatever. And most like niche small games, everybody, is literally like there's an introductory, like low-level player pool, and then there's just open lobby. Like once you get out of that, you're just in these lobbies, and the skills span, I guess in like Overwatch or Deadlock terms, from like, I would say the skill would span from like a gold level to top 500 like pro. That's the skill differential once you get into these open lobbies and like more niche games. That's literally what it is. It'll be from about gold, platinum level to pro. Like top 500, top 1. You can run into top 1 in some of these games. You know? Just because that's how they're built. Most of it, well, the battle royales in specific, you know, it's hard to really do it. Fortnite even tried to do it. And Fortnite, you know, it was very interesting seeing Fortnite have to change how its matchmaking is to compensate for this exact situation that happens to all games beneath it. Because Fortnite never had to deal with that problem before. It used to have so many players playing it that it never had to worry about that problem. But now they had to trim down what modes are ranked, and they had to trim down the, you know, some of the playlists and stuff. And even with that, they have bots filling the lobbies because they're not filling all the way. And on top of it, their ranked mode doesn't really have a good split. It's the same type of split that I just explained earlier, where it's like low level up until a certain point, and then it's just like open lobby, like, you know, Elite, Unreal, whatever the heck. You know, the rank system over there is a little more of a participation award if you're really committed. I don't know if they changed it since then. You know, some games ranked is really like your skill, or it really data mines you or whatever, right? Puts you in a certain bracket. And then there are some games where you just play a whole bunch, and as long as you do decent, you'll get to the highest rank. And those games, I kind of feel bad because it really inflates a lot of people to thinking they're better than they actually are. Like when you ask somebody in Fortnite, like if they're good or whatever, if the person responds like, yeah, I hit Unreal, and like that's all they're saying, you know they're bad. Like, and I'm saying that from like a pro, like a competitive player standpoint. Like they will literally immediately think that that guy's bad because they're not talking about like their placements in tournaments, their earnings, or this or that. Fortnite has a very elitist competitive scene. It's very interesting. But I'm just talking about that aspect just because, like I said, this stuff like kind of spans from like these AAA titles. So like it changes / it's still kind of the same in these niche ones. And I don't know. It's interesting seeing what's going on with Fortnite in that regard and how they combated that situation. They turned it into the participation award, like I said before. And it keeps the engagement up. And that's why all these people are still playing it, all these normal people. And they'll hit, you know, whatever rank, Elite, Unreal, or whatever, and they're gonna feel really good about themselves. When in reality, like, on the grand scheme of things, it's just like kind of like, they're just scratching the surface of what competitive actually is in that game. They're actually legitimately only like maybe Diamond Masters level in terms of skill, if I can put it in like Overwatch terms. Hitting Unreal in Fortnite is like hitting Diamond Masters in like an Overwatch Mobile Rivals type of thing. It's like the exact same. Fortnite's all about the scrims and the tournaments and your placements in the tournaments. That's like the actual rank system. And that's because they have online tournaments that happen all the time, consistently. And some of these tournaments will actually, you know, track these players and give them like rankings within the tournament scene, right? There's like a whole spectrum of that as well, right? How many times they've topped and this and that will put them in a certain bracket. And that's how people kind of make a name for themselves or work their way into like the pro lobbies, quote unquote. That's how you get into the pro lobbies in there. Like it's super gate kept, and you're only let in when you make a name for yourself type of thing. They don't just let random people in. Like, you know what I mean? It's very interesting. And that's like a game that's more established, right? So I'm explaining the umbrella because Fortnite is still surviving under that infrastructure, even if it's kind of like bleeding right now, right? Fortnite's kind of bleeding right now. So are all the other top games, Valorant, etc. They're all bleeding with all these new titles, and y'all see it on Twitch and YouTube, right? But people come back with the updates in this and that. They have their dedicated communities. I don't know, everybody. I'm kind of just rambling a bit. Like, what's next with gaming, everybody, you know? I don't even know what made me start talking about that. I guess just, like, it's hard for me to be competitive right now. I guess that's the main thing. Everybody's like, I really don't care. I know, I understand what it takes to be good, and I don't think I can be. Not right now, not anymore. Or it's gonna take a lot of work and honestly a lot of coaching for me to make any progress. And if there's anything I learned from the Deadlock CC thing is silly, I can have some of the best people coaching me and I still have some serious problems. You know what I mean? They can't be fixed overnight. You know? Then all goes into a formula, everybody. I've been flying around yapping, not going to my destination, everybody. What do y'all think about that? I gotta do it that way. How's multiplayer? In this game, we haven't really messed with it too much. We honestly haven't messed with it too much. It seems like it's like server-based and stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know what to say about the multiplayer. I'm just kind of doing my thing. I always come through with clean fits. We were talking about free rin, so I put on a free rin outfit. I gotta watch free rin again. I gotta watch Decent 2 again, everybody, because like I watched it, but so much was going on at the time that I like barely remember what was going on. So I need to rewatch it. Yeah, you know, I really am here just to do a single player, honestly, everybody. But, you know, there is a multiplayer. It's like a guild system. Y'all can, like, join community servers and official servers and, like, do stuff. I don't know. Get that rascal. I forgot to get PAL freaking things, everybody. How you doing, LimeWire? Make Warrior Online had that issue. It's a ranking system. You could lose every match. If you played X, you could hit the highest rank. Mech Warrior. I never played that. I played Mecha Break. But that's funny. Yeah, well, it was more niche games, they definitely have that participation award. It's just like, they're forced to. They're forced to. There's not many games that actually do real rank systems anymore. Like, Deadlock's one of the few new games that has, like, a actual rank system that's trying to, you know, put people in brackets based on skill. And, you know, they're gonna rework it next week, which I'm excited for, because the matches really are just, like, it is kind of why I'm, like, really happy to PAL's here right now, because I kind of just don't feel like playing Deadlock till they get that new update. Like, I've been playing it a little bit off stream during the day, because I strictly, firmly believe that the during the day games are a lot better than my nighttime games. It's, like, been proven. I've proven it through my climb. All of my progress has been during a day. Almost all of my losses are at night. Like, I be going on, like, huge win streaks during the day, and as soon as it hits night, I'm freaking losing like 4 in a row, dying a holiday hat sweat because they have a 30-minute queue on their main account. I'm joking, but like, you know, I got sick and tired of it. Like, it was just annoying. So I'm excited for this update. I hope it fixes that because it was killing the experience for me. I'm gonna be honest. It was killing the experience for me. Like, I want to play the game. I want to improve. I do want to fight some good people. I don't want to lose the one guy because he's like jerking around on this all. Warder on my team jerking around on their all and don't care if they win or lose and just decide to start throwing. Just like I just did. I just fell to my death, everybody. Oh my gosh. I thought I had my parachute. I think I used all my stamina, so I got off my thing. I had no parachute, everybody. Whoops. Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we'll be back on Deadlock next week, everybody. But, like I said, I'm not gonna go as hard with it going forward. Like, I'm still gonna be playing it a bunch. It's just like, I'm really taking my time with it, because, you know, I want to make sure I'm having fun. I want to make sure I'm having fun, and that I'm not forcing anything, and I'm also not letting other people's comments, like, affect me. Like, I really don't like being low elo in that game, everybody. I normally am not low elo. I don't like people talking to me like I'm dumb. I actually really hate it. So, it's kind of what keeps me from, like, even wanting to get in a lot of new games, and or get into the mainstream games, because I know it's a mountain to climb. Any mainstream game that you want to get into is a mountain to climb. To catch up, there's so much to catch up on. In every single game. You know, even in the games that I know, if I go back to them right now, there's a lot I miss. Even again, like Ulcer Rumble. There's been like 20 characters that came out since I like stopped playing the game. And when I fight those characters, I'm like completely clueless what's going on. Half the time. I'm joking, but like, you know what I mean? And that's just like that example, but you know, even with Fortnite, it's a freaking completely different game every season. Is this sulfur right here? Yo, no way. I think I found a sulfur freaking rock. Oh, that's really pog, yo. I found sulfur. What? I'm picking all this up. Let's get on the freaking thing and get out of here. Get out of here. Go. This way. Don't kill us. Don't kill us. We out, baby. We out. Yeah, I'm really thinking, like, when I come back next week, everybody, I might, like, do, like, variety, where I do, like, I start with Deadlock during the day, because the good vibes, and then do variety stuff, and then play Deadlock to end. That's, like, something I've been really thinking about doing. I don't know, honestly, everybody. I want to see how the games feel late at night with the new matchmaking update. That's like the main thing that's on my mind. Like, are those late game matches gonna feel different? Because they are different. I truly believe even the players within the bracket of my skill who are actually this elo or are higher skilled in the nighttime portion, if that makes any sense. Like, let's talk about it this way. Like, a player that's like emissary, right? Emissary during the daytime is freaking like ritualist at night. Does that make any sense? But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I could feel it. It literally feels like it. Like, I don't know. I play during the day. I'm key player MVP. Like, almost every game, I'm popping off. And it's like, it's nighttime. I'm fighting people with weird gamer tags. Suddenly the game's 50 times harder. Everybody's doing everything properly. And then, but at the same time, people are playing like they're drunk, like they don't know how to play the character. It's freaking weird. And I was just like, it was just killing my vibe. I know it's just like that's been my experience with this. It's like, I'm ecstatic for this new update, everybody. I'm ecstatic. I really hope it fixes it, because it was just pissing me off. Like, it was killing the vibe. I'm trying to have some fun. And it wasn't fun. You know what I mean? That's my little rant on that, everybody. That's my little rant on that. You know, we'll be back over there. And then, you know, there's a lot of games I'm on hiatus from, because, you know, I just don't have the passion. It really is that, right? But, I still got a little spark with Deadlock, but even then, it, like, feel like they're trying to put my spark out. Like, what's been going on lately? Like, my spark is dimmed, everybody, I'll be honest. It's pretty dim. That's why I'm just gonna kind of, like, take a step back when I play it again, and just try to vibe out. And then we'll see how things go. And at the same time, I want to try to work in stuff I used to do, you know, at proper times, to kind of see people. Because the reality is, this is the other reality, everybody. You know, it's like, I've been doing something kind of selfish with Deadlock. You know, I've, like, kind of neglected my people for the sake of my own passion, right? In a sense. Because I'll just be honest. I really think, like, 80% of my audience doesn't like Deadlock. I'm just being honest. I be gauging people, I be asking. And I'm just letting y'all know the ratio. It's just like, it kind of sucks. Like, it's a whole different group of people that comes. It's cool, it's fine. It's just like, I miss my people, and it sucks that they don't want to try it. And 90% of the time, it's because it's a MOBA, everyone. And that's why I said it needs another mode. It needs a hero shooter mode. It literally needs one. Like, everybody I asked is like, it's a MOBA. Or there's too much going on, too much to learn. They're changing it too much, or this or that. The same with some about it. But it all comes down to, it's a MOBA. Realistically. Because they always bring that part out. It's always that. It's like, well, that's what it is. Even though it could be so much more. You know, I don't really like MOBAs like that, but it's the first one that actually has me interested to, like, learn and be good at one. Or at least get decent at one. I still don't think I'll ever be good at the game just because it is a MOBA, but I still have fun playing it. That's why, like, I'm really trying to be on this casual approach with it while still at the same time be the best me I can be. So it's like, on an eye, everybody. I'm just hoping that update next week is good. It's a hardcore MOBA, that's what I'm saying. It's like the hardest freaking MOBA. Now, like, Mello won't play it. Mello won't play it because he sees how freaking deep it is. You don't got the time for it. I'm joking, I'm serious. There's just so many people I know that just, they're not gonna play it right now. Mello will come by, at least watch for a little bit. I appreciate you, Mello. We talked about Squadra earlier, Mello. You talked about how I haven't played since I played with you. Who was it? Mello, do you remember? It was me, you, Dragnil, and somebody else. Who was the fourth person that we were queuing with? The last time I played Squadra. It was like, after season 1 or season 2, I played for like a day. Do you remember who you were with? I actually don't remember at all. I'll try and remember. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm stuck at a crossroads again, everybody. Stuck at a crossroads. Yeah, like this whole streaming thing, yeah. It's really tough, everybody. I feel like I've navigated a very difficult path. And I don't even know where it leads anymore at this point. Like, what did all these books do? I don't even know. Fearless? It might have been Fearless. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it might have been Fearless. Maybe. I really don't remember, yo. I really don't remember. I just know it was me, you, Dragnil, and someone else. And we rolled crazy on them, and that was it. Y'all were going crazy on them. I remember I was, like, sucking. I was, like, keeping up. I was sucking. You gonna say the same thing, word for word? Happy Friday? Which thing, LimeWire? Which thing? Because I just yapped so much, I don't know which thing. Yeah, everybody, like, I'm in deep fields, yo. I'm telling you, I've had some health stuff going on. It's, like, my main priority. It's still happening every day. I'm taking medicine for it. I need to call my doctors again type of vibe. Like, next week, Monday, I need to make sure I wake up early and, like, call my doctors, because I keep getting, like, their voicemails or whatever. Crossroads with gaming, that's what I'm saying, like, yeah, not force stuff, everybody. If you ever feel like you're forcing something and it's not fun, you have to take a step back. Take a step back and, evaluate how to make it fun again. Or do something else. So that way, when you come back, it feels more fresh. Like, I'm on break from freaking every game I've played. Even the Deadlock arc's been like a nice break, you know, away from everything I was doing. I was learning a whole new game. I was having a whole lot of fun doing it. Ragnarok 0 next month? Yeah, right, like, Deadlock's cool. That's what I'm saying, like, Deadlock's something I think that I'm personally gonna do in phases, and I think that might be good for anybody that has a similar mindset in gaming as me. Like, because there are a lot of people that play, you know, not just Deadlock, but say Overwatch, Valorant, whatever game, and they are hard dedicated to it. They want all their friends to play it, and it's all they care about. It's their passion, and they love it, and that's great. Every game needs those people. You don't have to be that person, though. You could be your own person. So everybody has different routes in life, everybody. Different types of interests and habits and all that. Yeah, that Ragnarok Zero looked kind of interesting, actually, Mello. I don't know if I'm going to play it like that. Maybe I'll play, like, day one or something. Just be like, here's the new game, da-da-da, and then play for, like, another day and probably not play it ever again. I'm joking, but, like, I can't dive into an MMO, yo. I can't. This is Gun Gale Online. That's why you see me on this. This is practically, this is Gun Gale Online for right now. This is the flavor of the month, Gun Gale Online. You know, we had Deadlock for the last couple months. That's Gun Gale Online. Now we got this. We got pals and stats and damage, and we got freaking building skill trees. What's this? I'm joking, but like, yo, was that Riot MMO gonna play like this? Please tell me I'll play like this, dude. I'd play that. I'm like low-key praying that the Riot MMO is like some third-person like action shooter. I'm praying on it, everybody. I really don't want it to be a WoW Final Fantasy 14 clone or freaking Lost Ark, freaking Ragnarok, freaking RuneScape clone, whatever. I don't want none of that. I want to be doing this with freaking like mages and clerics and stuff on some freaking Black Desert Online, but it's actually good. You know what I mean? Black Desert Online is actually pretty good. Everybody says the game at the same time is not good. Kind of sucks. I actually really like Black Desert Online. And part of me wants to play it again just to get high level and do the freaking PvP with the guilds. Because it looks lit. It looks really fun. But, yeah, it'll be a minute before I can get to that level and do that. Yeah, but no, Ragnarok... Or not Ragnarok, freaking Black Desert Online, yo. I hope the Riot MMO plays like that. I'm like praying it does. I would have so much freaking fun with it. I feel you, LimeWire. You know, gaming's always been my life, so that's why I'm like always hanging in there. That's why you see me all the new games. I'm always just like on whatever's new, because I've already been there and done that with everything else. And new stuff keeps my mind buzzing. Like with this game, whenever I use the Scrapple, I'm always trying to see if I can get any like launch tech. Like, how did I do it the other day, everybody? We like hit the lip like this or something, and it sent me flying into the sky. I don't remember how we did it. Yeah, I don't know how we did it, but I'm joking, but little things like that keep me entertained. I guess why y'all saw me on Celeste nonstop. Cause honestly, that movement and the physics and everything was addicting, and I still have a lot of fun playing her. But I will admit, like, the dopamine I was getting from it is gone. I used to get like a crazy dopamine while doing it. Now, it's fun. But that's how it is sometimes, everybody. Sometimes you get too much of something good and your body will naturally build a resistance against it or something like that, right? I'm joking, but you know what I'm talking about? There's a scientific term for that, but I can't remember. It exists within gaming, too. It really does. At least it does for me. So, I got those things cooking. We have to go to some, like, ice place, everybody. I have to go to an ice place, and I need to make some ice gear. So we're gonna learn how to do that right now. Go over here. What else does I say? Gaming stuff, everybody. Gaming stuff. I don't know, everybody. I'm always gonna be a freaking gamer. Cause, it's the only thing I know. It's honestly the only thing I know. Oh, I have some meat already. High quality. You know, it's my duty to do this stuff. Yeah. Did a bunch of stuff with Smash Brothers. It's honestly, it's a lot to think that Smash Brothers was 10 years of my life, everybody. 10 years of my life from, you know, my senior year of high school, 2009, to basically 2020. I was involved with Smash Brothers. You know, from being a competitor to eventually hosting tournaments and eventually working for an organization and doing tournaments and stuff. And that was my life and my passion. And COVID happened, and Smash Brothers never really was an online game. It really was like an in-person game. And with COVID and stuff, I just kind of phased out of it. And honestly, I never looked back. Because, like, during COVID, a bunch of drama happened with that scene. And, like, the whole scene changed. And I'll just kind of leave it at that. And at that point, I realized, you know, I don't know, dude. I kind of just grew out of it. Like, this stuff is like, I don't know. I always thought about it when I was at Smash events that a lot of people there weren't into the same games as me. A lot of people were very Nintendo-ish, and more into RPGs and stuff like that, which I thought was interesting. Not many people were like into like, say Fortnite, for example. As surprising as that is. Now, back when Fortnite was popular, 2018 and all that. And even Overwatch, you know. It's just a different demographic in a way. There's crossover, but it's different, you know, different styles of play, different preferences. Where am I getting at with all this, everybody? Sometimes, you know, sometimes things change, but sometimes you change. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. And in a way, it's a good thing. It really comes down to how you look at it. You're always going to have those experiences you had. And even if the experience isn't the same anymore, you can always try to strive to either make new ones similar to that and something else, or try to find a way to relight the spark that gave you that joy initially. There's one or the other there. And then that comes into a whole lot of nonsense that you gotta go deeper into, I guess, yourself and figure out. Wait. Am I being bad, everybody? I was. Did I increase my armor and stuff? No, it's just, okay. What else was I saying, everybody? Super Saiyan. You know, sometimes at your core, you stay the same, though. For me, my core always was gaming. I'm always going to be a gamer, even if the games I played have shifted over the years. You know? I'm always going to appreciate and have some love and, you know, some experience or memories or whatever with some of the games I was part of, you know? Even if I never play Smash, like, ever again, which I probably will eventually. You know? And I don't have that sport that I used to have. I will always remember the experiences. You know, I still think about the time that I freaking lost to this, like, top player guy, and I barely lost to him, and I trained really, really hard for a week. Like, trained like crazy. And then at the next tournament, I fought he didn't show up, and I was really bummed out. I was really bummed out that he didn't come back, because I was ready for him. And, like, I fought my rival dude, who we would go back and forth. It'd be kind of close. I fought him, and I smacked him. I'm talking 6-0 grand finals, 3 stocks. Every game. Every single game was a free stock. He beat me 3-2 in winners finals, and I 6-0'd him in grand finals. Free stocking him, literally every match. I played like a god, and I will never forget that moment. I always remember that was my peak, dude. I was able to access something that I always believed in. And then the sad reality is that was my last ever tournament for that game, basically. But I got to compete in one, like, maybe a couple years later. But that was it. That was my peak moment. I was doing my thing. Before I was playing Project M and playing these other Smashes and screwing up my fundamentals. Like, I was really peaked, dude. And I always think about that. I don't know why I'm randomly talking about it again with y'all right now. I guess it's just because it's something I don't really have written or documented anywhere. But it's happened, everybody. I mean, technically, the results are somewhere on Smashboards. But, you know, that spark that that I always knew was there, I felt that spark in Spellbreak, and I was able to access it, right? And there was moments where I was able to tap into something deeper, and it was cool. And that's something else I'll never never forget. Because I really do believe Brawl and Spellbreak were the only games I ever was able to access that. There are games where I can kind of feel that I'm close, but I understand that there's like a layer that I don't understand. There's a whole gap in my fundamentals. Like My Year Ultra Rumble, there was a couple gaps, actually. I feel like I had like 3 or 4 big gaps in certain aspects of the game. Especially with like my inventory rate. But like, you know what I mean, dude? That, it doesn't change the fact that I still, I know what I'm capable of. So whenever I play all these new games, that's why you all see I got all this confidence. Because I know, if I knew what I was doing and had a lot of practice and this and that, I could do it. I know I could do it. I would know the answer. I would understand at least. Because nowadays, I've been playing a lot of these games and I don't have a full understanding. Like, for example, Overwatch Marvel Rivals. There's a layer to that game that I don't think I'll ever understand with the ult economy. Like, I play with my one friend, dude, and he could feel who had ults, and he could feel the pressure of like who has ult, who doesn't, who needs to use their ult first, and the stat. All about the game state is all taking place, all in one motion. And he was like a top player for that game, right? And that's how it is for all the top players in that game. I never understood that layer. I still can't really comprehend how they can feel it. They just know. But at the same time, while playing with them, I saw like the cues of what they were picking up to know these things, but it's just like, I couldn't feel it. He could feel it. There's a difference, right? Play too much League of Legends? Well, that was an Overwatch example, but even within League of Legends, I'm sure that layer that I'm kind of talking about exists, but a little bit different with like understanding like ability cooldowns and knowing when they're about to be up and the stat. Spellbreak, I knew every gauntlet's cooldown. Because there was a point where every gauntlet had different cooldowns. And then there was a point where the rarities affected the cooldown. But then they changed it, so just the gauntlets themselves had a specific. Anyways, I'm really off topic. What am I trying to get at? I knew all the cooldowns back in the day. Like pretty much most of them were 15 seconds, and then like Frostborn or Frost was like 20 or like 20, 21 or something for freaking Tundra. Anyways, what was I trying to get at? Is still affected by it. You played it for 11 years. See, I played that game for a bit too, but I honestly played that game casually. I played that game because all my friends played it. I was still really involved with Smash Brothers at the time. I wasn't really good at League. I tried to get good too, but I tried the wrong way. That's something I always talk about with that game. Is that's a game that I wasn't good at because I didn't understand how to even become good. I didn't know what it took to become a good player until Spellbreak, I feel like. Brawl, I was just able to tap into something because I understood the game really well. Spellbreak, I was able to go a little bit further than that. You don't really care. I feel like for me, there's always a part of me that does care. It's just like always what my life is revolved around. So it's like I can't run away from it. Because it's literally been part of like my journey. So now I just try to be the best me I can be. And I'm a little bummed with how I be doing lately, I feel like. Y'all want me to be honest? I feel like I'm not doing as good as I used to do. And like pretty much any game I play. It's kind of rough. Games evolve, everybody. These games evolve. You haven't been good at a game since Modern Warfare 2. You want the worst part is Mole Valley Rat? I hate to tell you this, but that game wants you to think that you're good. I'm joking, but I am serious, yo. Call of Duty, every single person I ever talked to thought they were extremely good at the game. And I think it's a game that kind of gives those, like, it gives you a dopamine effect. It gives you, like, I sort of really explain. Because Modern Warfare, I was honestly really decent. Well, I'm not going to say I was good, because I knew people that were good, right? But for example, like Modern Warfare 4, that was the one I was really into, and I played it in between Halo. I had like a high KD, like a 3.5 or something, and like a good win rate, and I was playing like Search and Destroy and Domination mostly. And I would do like the game battles. But I saw what it took to like actually really be good at that game. Like, yeah, I'm stomping pub lobbies, but I was nothing compared to these other guys. So it's like one of those games where it makes you think you're really good or makes you feel really good. And then the spectrum's actually really crazy. It's like really crazy. That game's kind of polarizing. That game and Battlefield, since they have really fast UTKs plus aim assists, are like very defensive games. You have to play the pressure. And it's weird because you want to play offensive. It feels like a game that you're supposed to play offensive because you have all this running and sprinting, killed them real fast. But the higher up you go, it actually becomes more defensive. It's all about these like crazy snaking techniques and corner peeks, and that's all they're doing. These crazy head glitches, and they just know where all these spots are on every single map. And then it becomes a knowledge check of knowing those spots and clearing them. I'm like really off topic and on topic, but yeah, Modern Warfare and Call of Duty in general. Yeah. Gaming, everybody. That gaming. Were we actually good at any of these games, or did they make us think we were good? Did Spellbreak make me think I was good? Some people, I'm pretty sure, probably think that. And then my response to them is always, I don't know, I beat people that I saw hit top ranks, win multiple tournaments and various other games. I think they were pretty good. But, you know, we had no player base, so nobody was good. I'm joking, but I don't know. I kept tabs on the people I'd beat, everybody, because I wanted to make sure I'm beating good people. And I did beat some good people. You were very immersed. That's good. No, I believe you, Moldau. You're right. I see you cooking on Ultra Rumble with your cement toast. You probably cooking, because let's be real, anybody, I already said it, anybody that plays Ultra Rumble, at least at the average level, is like Diamond. I'm joking, but like, Platinum Diamond, like, just because the game is so hard. Anybody that plays that game is like instantly Platinum Diamond, like, because like the game is so hard, you cannot be some like Call of Duty, like, silver player and do anything over there, you know what I mean? You're not gonna do, they're on stall after 2 games. Because they're not killing people in 2 shots. And they're freaking health bars. Getting combo stun. I'm joking. You got 20-0. Oh, so you want some tourneys for that? I didn't even know that. You never told me that. That's pretty cool. Look at that. So you were good. You won tourneys. There you go. Yeah, see? I thought you knew someone was good. They say they won tourneys? Okay. You know what? You did something. You're good. Not 8. My KD was 5.0 and hardcore team deathmatch. I don't give a fuck. I'm joking, but you know what I mean, dude? Oh my gosh, how many of those rascals you run into? Those are the super scrubs. When they tell you I had a high KD and hardcore team deathmatch on Call of Duty, you know they were bad. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Shots fired at those freaking hardcore players, yeah. You play for Optic? Really? That's actually crazy. Yeah, link me that later. I didn't even know that. I want to see that. Throw it in the Discord or something. I'd love to see that. Nah, I'm instantly dead? What, on Call of Duty? Call of Duty's freaking... We tried to play the new one once, Sari, but it's Controller City. I'm sorry, I don't want to be, like, prejudiced against inputs or whatever, because y'all see I'm half controller, half mouse. It's Controller City, dude. The people are on MNK, they are just... built different in a way where they don't get they're just kind of built different, honestly. Like, you have to play the game differently. That's the thing. You have to play the game differently than a controller player, and I don't like that, because I want to run around, spray SMG up close. That's how I always played the game. What do you mean that's garbage on MNK? And I have to play these, like, one-shot rifles that have mid to long range to have a shot against these controller SMGs. What do you mean controller SMG was broken? I never knew, except I did know, because that's what I played. That's kind of funny how going back, dude, I was playing with S tier, even back in Call of Duty, and I didn't even know it. It just felt good. Controller SMG at MP5, dude, I was cooking people. Or Modern Warfare. That's kind of funny, right? But no, seriously, everybody, fast forward. Yeah. And that's like the main thing with Call of Duty, keeps me off of it, yo. Like, I do have my controller, yo. Like, I'm kind of, dude, I'm telling y'all. And I said the joke, I made a joke about it. One day when I'm really bored, everybody, I'm just gonna hop on like every controller game we've ever heard of and try to be a controller player. Because I got a really good one now. I still don't really use it. I tried to use it with Halo. And dude, like, it felt so foreign. I'm like, yo, how did I used to play like this? Like, I couldn't even figure it out, dude. My brain couldn't compute how to do it. So, I might be stuck on half controller, half mouse. Like, I can't play... That's kind of funny, right? I can't play full controller, and I can't play full keyboard mouse. Like, I literally have to play this way. Otherwise, I suck. Like, I don't even know, yeah. I can't play on the normal way over there. I can't play on the normal way over here. If I could play my way. You slap the controller on Apex? Yeah, Apex is the same thing going on, honestly. I'm curious what Apex is gonna do. Because it really do be, like, very controller. And, like, mouse and keyboard kind of phased out of that game a bit, too. Like, a lot of people I know that used to play Apex don't. Unless, you know, they are console/controller. Honestly, like, almost every MNK player I know that used to play that game doesn't anymore. I played it for like 2-3 months, everybody. I was like diamond or platinum diamond. I was about to be diamond. I don't remember. I was beating some masters people in the arenas. I beat some masters dudes. I barely knew what I was doing. I just played Valkyrie and just freaking... What did I even run around with? R301. R301. I used that gun. That gun was pretty good. I just used that one. I would use that one, or I'd use the SMG. Whatever it was called. The one with the heavy ammo. I really don't remember the name of it. Anyways. Yeah. So there's just so many games to play, so many different backgrounds, so many different things, right, everybody? I just been there, done that, baby. I've been there, done that. That's why we on PALWORLD, and we're being pals for like the next week or two, everybody. And then, you know, a lot of people are beating the game and kind of just like, you know, calling it a day. I'm gonna try to see if I can find a way to keep doing stuff with it. Otherwise, you know, it's just something to keep in mind that anytime this game gets an update, like a big update, and see everybody on it, I'll be here, everybody. And I'll be playing it a little bit slower than them, so y'all know I'll be here for a little bit longer than them. Cause y'all see this on level 30-something. Almost everybody I watched, like, beat the game already. Or is about to beat the game in endgame. I didn't know endgame, y'all. I'm sitting here yapping y'all while walking around in circles. And I'm having a blast doing this, because, let's be real, this is something I kind of miss doing. I can't really do this with Deadlock, everybody. That's one reason why I'm going to kind of slow down on it a little bit, is I don't do a good job streaming it. I'm not, like, I do an alright job, but compared to other games and how interactive I am with y'all in other games, I'm garbage. Like, it's not even close. Like, I'm playing this game with y'all, and I could just stare at the chat and not even look at the screen, and it'd be all good, because it's PALWORLD. You know what I mean? Deadlock, I look at the freaking chat, and I missed 2 people ganking mid, and now half my team's freaking dead. And now they got mid-boss, all because I've read 2 messages. I'm just like, I get triggered. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I really, really like playing it off stream. I played it a little bit today off stream. I had some weird games. I'm gonna be real, y'all. I lost 2 games that I should have won, and I won a game that we 100% should have lost. Like, they were pushing our Nexus for game, and then they backed off when there was only 3 alive on our team. There was only 3 people alive. It was me and, like, 2 other people that were underfed. And, like, we didn't even have our ults or nothing. And they backed off. And I don't know how, but we came back. We were down, like, 50, 60k souls. We came back and won. Our Haze had, like, 80k souls. I gave up. I thought the game was over. I'm gonna be honest. I was just sitting in base and, like, clearing waves as they hit our Guardians. That's all I was doing for, like, 20 minutes. And we won the game. And I was just pissed. I'm gonna be honest. Because it's like, dude, you telling me I won the game where I literally didn't do nothing, but the 2 games I'm like 6-0 coming out laning phase, we lose because my team is, like, garbage? Like, yeah, I don't know, yo. The game's still play tested, everybody. The game is still a play test. I'll just leave it at that, right? Dang, yo. But that was my experience today with this. It's like, yeah. I ain't streaming it for a bit, everybody. Beyond the PALWORLD arc, we're gonna be doing this for, like, another week or 2. You know, I'll probably do some PALWORLD Incident Deadlock update or something. Like, I might have to figure out what happens. And I still want to do Halo, but I might skip Halo, everybody. I'm gonna be honest, just because I can already tell there isn't a lot of interest for it, and the early access already kind of happened. And I feel like everybody already watched it yesterday. Because I tuned in for a little bit, but honestly, I didn't want to see spoilers, so I didn't really watch that many streams yesterday. I don't know if I'm going to do the Halo stream. Just because I don't own the game, all the money for it, and I think by the time we get into this and that, I have a weird feeling it's not a game that I should stream. It's a game I should experience on my own, just because of like my audience and this and that. I don't know. If only one game in My Hero Ultra Other, and Ultra Rumble, at a time I'm instantly dead. Dang. You played some Ultra Rumble? Yeah. I still think about the fact that I played more games in Season 1 of Ultra Rumble than some people played in the entire 2 years since it's been out. I had 2,500 games in frickin' Season 1, yo. I was playing so much. I was playing with frickin' viewers and stuff. I was playing with viewers. I miss doing viewer games like that. I miss doing the viewer games where I'm like the team captain and I carry everybody to a win. I miss those days. We're talking about nostalgic stuff. I miss doing that with Fortnite. I was doing that with Fortnite for a while. I was doing like viewer games, winning people crown wins and stuff, like helping people get crowns and stuff. I was having a good time with that, and we did with Ultra Rumble, and it had ups and downs, I'll say that. But there were some good days with it. There were some really good days with it. There were some really bad days where I'm getting stream sniped, and I'm playing with people who are brand freaking new. It's like, how do you win, dude? I'm fighting 3 sweats. They're hard calming in a Discord call with each other, hard focusing me. And you know, Jimmy Two Shoe on his 3rd game on Ochako or something. You know what I mean? I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? Like, dang, dude. I was supposed to win. So if your games kind of went out the window with that game over time, it just became too hard. And we would just lose. There was a point where people were landing on top of us and just like trying to wipe us like off spawn. So it got a little weird. So yeah, like doing competitive games with viewer games is like kind of harder, but like unless they're really godlike, don't expect to win much. Slash the experience might not be as good as just playing solo or with your friends or whatever. People of your own skill. It can really vary. I mean, sometimes you get the godlike viewer that comes through and they're just godlike. That's kind of why I like doing it, because that's how I found a couple of like my teammates. I would do viewer games and realize like, oh, this guy's kind of an up. You know what I mean? And like, I shoot them the friend requests. You know what I mean? They get on a list. And if I see they're kind of new and kind of struggling, you know, I tell them, yeah, we'll play again soon. And put a big smile and make them feel good, because I don't want to make them feel bad. I don't want to make them feel bad, yo. And now I feel like I'm that person. Every time I play with anybody that actually plays the game, still I suck and I'm holding them down, yo. I probably haven't been played. I played with Ninri and it was day 1 hybrid, dude. I wish I had my keypad when I played with Ninri, dude. I would have played so much better. I would have been freaking insane. And dude, I was on my half controller. I have never played this game like that before. I was freaking sucking, dude. And now I haven't played the game since I got my new mouse. So if I play it again right now, I'm gonna be garbage, dude. I'm gonna be trash. How have you been? Undying Will! I see you're on PALWORLD. Oh! When we fought each other in Indestructible and Mecha Break back in the day, right? Yeah. It's crazy that was like almost a year ago. It's actually crazy to think about. That was a year ago. Isn't it crazy how fast time has flied? Mecha Break was a very interesting arc, everybody. Because I did not expect to really get into that game, and then, you know, we were in the mix, and then next thing you know, I was like top whatever Welkin. I hit rank 93, baby, or 92, 90-something. I was doing pretty decent. I was like top 10 Welkin NA. For like a second, or something like that, alright? I was proud of myself, everybody. Because I didn't even think I was that good at that game. I was good with Welkin, yeah. I welcome in. I was on a Welkin, right? Eventually we'll pop on that game again. I don't know, yeah. Like I said, I'm a streamer, and when it comes to like streaming like more niche games, unless you're like a person that's like really dedicated and part of the community, doing it from a variety standpoint is always really rough, because you'll get people that come back that played with you in Season 1 or when the game came out or this or that, and then the conversation always turns into what should have happened with the game and, you know, how we wish things were better and this and that. It's literally like that anywhere I go. My Hero, Mecha Break, Splitgate, those are like the big three from last year, right? But a couple other games too. Honestly, I've been a part of a bunch of other games. Anybody know Hype Squad? Hype Squad was lit, dude. Hype Squad was so freaking good, dude. I only got to play that game for 5 days. I was having a blast with it. And then My Hero Ultra Rumble beta happened, ironically. That's actually what pulled me off the game. It's crazy because I was meeting a lot of people that really wanted to see me get more into it and this and that. And I was trying to tell them while I was doing it. It's like, nah, Ultra Rumble's next week. Like, I'm only here for a little bit. My bad, guys. And I feel bad, y'all. But the game, you know, I already knew that game was cooked. And it's just like being a content creator, you just gotta be part of the good vibes, yo. Sometimes you just gotta be around the good vibes and bring the good vibes. Sometimes you can visit old games and bring the good vibes. It's just really hard to maintain it. And it's just, I've been there and done that, everybody. So it's like, I don't know. I'll keep an eye out for Mecha Break. If I ever see like a day where there's like a big Twitch drops and, I don't know, some type of market push or something, I see a lot of people in the game, I'll hop on. That's what made me hop on Ultra Rumble last year. I hopped on Ultra Rumble because they did a market push with Twitch drops, and all the OG players from Season 1 were back. I saw Ron and Lifts on, Key One, or was Sav? I don't remember who was on. It was a bunch of OG people. Xavier Zombie and people were all back on it. And I was like, oh, what the heck's going on? Oh, there's Twitch drops? Oh, everybody's popping off with viewers? This is Season 12, 13? New anniversary, everybody's getting hype? All right, let me hop on the game. And I hopped on it, and we popped off. Because, you know, we were OG over there, right? I was a freaking hero. If y'all don't know, everybody, I was a freaking hero, dude. My Hero Ultra Rumble, anime, battle royale, based on My Hero Academia. You might not have ever heard of it, but now you have. And I was a freaking true hero, baby. I was a freaking hero. You know what I mean? And now we're here in the present. Now we're here in the present. But you know what I mean, dude? Like, I've been here and done that with so many of these games, everybody, and I love y'all. And you know, a lot of these games I wish I could be doing more with. I actually really do. It's just like, my hands be tied, everybody. My hands are tied by the tides, and I just be going with the flow. And you know, I've been really, really good at somehow bouncing back when things get bad. Which honestly, things have been bad this year. Let's be real, everybody. Ever since this entire year, honestly, this entire year has honestly kind of sucked, everybody. Like, if y'all, a couple of y'all just met me more recently or haven't been here in a while, early this year, at the end of last year, my computer broke. And basically, when that happened, my streams got all screwed up. Like, I was inactive, and then when I was back, the streams were like scuffed for like a month. And like, we lost all the momentum that we had with Ultra Rumble and stuff. We literally lost all the momentum I had. It felt like we were starting from scratch again. And even right now, we're still kind of starting from scratch. Y'all mean a lot to me. When anybody that comes through my streams during these types of arcs, just know that I will remember you more thoroughly than I will when the stream's popping off and we have all these new faces and a bunch of people coming in and back and stuff. Like, it really does mean a lot. So just know that, everybody. If you're here right now, you're a star and you shine bright. And I see your light. So yeah, a little on topic. You're looking back at the COD 4 days. We did kind of suck, those slow 30 episodes. That's what I'm trying to say, yo. Like, we thought we were good, yo. There was no meta. No one knew how to play the game yet. People didn't know how to abuse snaking and freaking stuff yet. Like, people did know how to abuse head glitches, though. People did know how to do that. That was like the main meta back then, was just like abusing head glitches. Abusing head glitches and proning in spots that are really hard to tell that you're a person. Like, you know what I'm talking about? That was literally the meta. And just a whole lot of that. And just do that, reposition, do that. Thank you. Drop the finish combo like that. What else do I want to say? What else can I say? What else can I say, yeah? I appreciate you, Undying. I remember you. I'm trying to remember what you played as. I feel like you were Inferno or something. You were like an Inferno, right? Or Hurricane? I don't know. I'm taking a shot in the dark, but I feel like you played either of those. Was that right? Well, you were Sky Reader. All right, I was wrong. I took a shot in the dark on that. I don't know. Because I remember I had... Oh, no, now I know who I'm thinking about. What was his name? The dude that was a streamer that I met in Splitgate, and he came over to Mecha Break as well. What was that guy's name? Start with a J or something. All right, anyways, off topic, on topic. Yeah, we're here. I'll be yapping, everybody. How's everybody's name? What's she been playing nowadays on Die? I love hearing what games people be doing, you know, since we've been gone, you know, since we've been gone. I'm Damon for the last time. Except I'm not. I'm joking, yo, I'm here. I'm always gonna be gaming, everybody. And right now, y'all see PALWORLD doing this thing, and y'all know I like these kind of games, so screw it, I'm here. It's been nice, everybody. We got this base. I've been building up my base. We actually need to go to a new area soon. That's kind of what I'm prepping to do. We're about to go to a whole new area. I'm honestly just gonna bring some of these. But yeah, we're actually gonna dip out and do that right now, I think. So let's go over here. Actually need to get this. Let's get something real quick, everybody. I'll grab you. There we go. I got a bunch of flyers with me. All right, we gotta travel, and we gotta go like over here or something, because I need to go 200 and something, right? We'll look at this again. Land of Absolute Zero, 239 to 492. So I need to go like all the way up here. So we need teleport here. Okay. You played everyone, but every time we fought each other, I always picked Sky Raider and Panther. Now I remember you, yo. Now I remember you, yo. Now I remember you, yo. Yeah, you were one of my kryptonites. I remember you. Whenever you were on the enemy team, I was dead. I remember you. You were the reason why I needed coaching from Gale for the freaking Panther matchup, because I freaking auto-lose. I'm joking, but dang, that matchup felt really freaking hard. You had to do like a bunch of gimmicky stuff to get anything done. I'm joking, I'm serious, yo. Yeah, it was GG's. I remember, you know. It was you and there was another dude that played Panther that always came through chat. Forget their name. You little Panthers, y'all knew I was freaking screaming when I'm running into y'all. I'm sure y'all were laughing at my reactions. That was a good time. What's this? Wing of Redemption was known for that? And hated? What is it? It was Wing of Redemption. Nowadays, Welkin can't do nothing because Fryer exists? I bet. Welkin probably got nerfed and then got replaced by something new, I would assume, a year later. And let me guess, Spray is like a better version of Welkin, like better utility or something. It probably isn't forced to be like full melee. Goldski COD player turned lolcow? Lolcow? What, they played League of Legends? He got buffed? Oh, so he's good. They give him buffs. To be fair, I mean, Welkin really was, like, utility focused. He was not good at fighting people, per se. Like, he was good at, like, holding back a team and stuff. And, like, you could kind of one-on-one people. But it was, like, weird. It was, like, weird. Like, there was certain maps where it was, like, my whole duty was to get on that point. A huge community of trolls. He streams, people farm his sadness for entertainment. Oh, so like that one FGC streamer that's always saying and like prejudice stuff. I'm joking, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Can't remember his name, but y'all know. I get what you're saying. Yeah, there'd be stuff like that. Some people, it's interesting, some people, their content isn't what actually, their content's cooking, but for the wrong reasons. It's interesting. I don't ever want to be that person, honestly. If that ever happened to me, I would stop streaming. I would be real, y'all. If I ever was like the person where I had like 3 different alternate YouTube channels that are clipping stuff from my stream and doing memes and making fun of me and this, I would freaking be done, yo. And I'd be DMCAing the crap out of them. But I would be done. I'd so be done. I'm fully convinced that some of those streamers are in cahoots with the YouTube channels that make fun of them now. I'm like almost convinced. Because otherwise, how are those channels still up? How are they getting away with it? Wouldn't they get all their stuff taken down? That's all I think about. The biggest issue with that person. I mean, normally I don't talk about the streamers here, but if y'all are saying there's some controversial with this, it's okay, everybody. So there was, yeah, if that ever happened to me, yo, I mean, dang, dude, it's a lot to think about, cause like, you're making bank, yo. He's probably making a lot more money than he would be if he wasn't getting that type of stuff going on. Cause people that are normally hated like that and don't have channels dedicated to them, those are the people that are follower only chat and have like, you know, a low amount of followers or watchers or whatever. And most of the time, the people that are there all VIP and moderators, and it's like a clique of a bunch of toxic people. And then, you know, occasionally a normal person will come into chat trying to like call them out in their stuff and just get banned because it's a follower only. And it's very interesting, the culture involved with that, everybody. But it's a thing, and some people, you know, they grow from past that and actually become what you're talking about with that streamer, where they have all these channels dedicated to him. Therefore, he's getting more actual viewers on his real stuff. He's actually he's benefiting indirectly, right? Person indirectly benefits, even though it's at the cost of their own, like, respect, if that makes any sense. So it's an interesting dynamic to think about. Like, if you're actually a content creator, it's like really trying, like, that's your income or whatever. It's like, dang, yo, like, can you quit? You're finally making money. It's just you're making money off the wrong reasons. Yeah. Let's hope I never have to cross any bridge like that, everybody. I feel like I'm too nice for people to do that. Except sometimes I get pissed off. Y'all seen me get mad before. But usually if I'm pissed off, it's for the right reason. Let's be real, I'm like never mad unless it's like clearly something wrong going on. Well, you've always been more focused on gaming entertainment than actual competitive play. I kind of feel you. I've always kind of been 50-50 on it. Honestly, though, I've always leaned more towards the competitive just because I knew that's what I needed to watch in order to improve my content, if that makes any sense. Because when I watch the more entertainment-based people, a lot of them, they have their quirks and their gimmicks, and I might have had some inspirations here and there from some people. But for the most part, I just take it as perspective of like what their type of content is and what they aim for versus my type of content, what I should be aiming for. But that's a content creator perspective, everybody. That's what happens when you become me. The way that you look at content kind of shifts. It's kind of like, you know, say you ever work at like a fast food place, anybody? Like say you ever work at like Taco Bell or McDonald's or Wendy's or something? And you always used to love going there to eat, but now that after you work there after the fact, it's like you go there and you see like all these other like different, what's the word I'm looking for? I lost my train of thought for a second. I need to drink water. And thank you so much on dying. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Oh yeah, Taco Bell. And Wendy's and stuff. Have y'all ever worked at like a fast food place or any type of restaurant and then like, after working there, you go back to go eat? And the experience is just completely different. Like you see things you didn't see before. Like you see the regulations, you see like the status of like, you know, their area, their orders and this and that. Like you see all the OCD stuff that's going behind the scenes with the work aspect. And like, it like just kind of changes the whole vibe, right? That's what gaming is like for me and content creation. Like, it literally is like going to a, you know, a restaurant or whatever they used to work at, and you just see like all the stuff going on, including all the annoying stuff and all the good stuff, like just everything. Like it just gets a little little deep, and it turns it from a more casual enjoyment type of thing into a work-related nostalgia trip. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know what to call it. He was, so CX and IP2. I don't even know what those are. What's that? What the heck is CX? Oblivion? I know what that is. Are you talking about Elder Scrolls? I never played an Elder Scrolls there, but I never played one. I watched my one friend play one, but I never played it because, I don't know, yeah, I just wasn't an Elder Scrolls person. Craziest part, he scored. And, he messed up with them. Aw, snap. Shame, shame, shame. They messed up. I don't know, everybody. This time on TTV, we're here, everybody. I hope y'all having a good one. I'm right now flying to a mysterious area. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. I have zero clue where I'm at. We're literally just discovering a new area while we talk about whatever we're talking about here. What else can I talk about? I don't know, everybody. Summer's flying by, everybody. It's about to be August. What do y'all think about that? July 25th, yo. It was just July 4th, like, freaking last week, it feels like. I'm at Lily and Lilian's area. Am I? I think I fought them already. I fought them, I think they're at the other tower. So far, we fought 2 of them. We had to fight Axel and the brothers at the Eternal Pyre. The dude that has, like, the thunder in the volcano. Your birthday's in August? Happy early birthday. Your cat shares a birthday? That's cute. I think my cat is technically, I feel like we celebrate his birthday in August. July. August. I don't know. Cool. So when did we get him? We got him, like, September. We got him, like, right when the Rockabilly point was happening. So 2022 or something. I remember I was really OCD, and I kept asking Al, like, can you find out when he was born? And I kept asking, and we never found the answer. We never got the answer to when my cat was born. So we just kind of guesstimated that he was born sometime in July or August. They were born on your birthday. What a wonderful gift. The gift of life, everybody. The life of a cute, adorable animal. That's a pretty good gift. Speaking of cute, adorable animals, look at this level 33. Do I have any, I don't have no PAL spheres. I forgot to bring them, everybody. I guess we're gonna catch that thing later. We're getting close to that world tree, too. I just realized we're, like, getting really close to it. Crazy how big this world is. Your brother accidentally adopted a stray cat and decided to get babies as a birthday gift. Oh, so this stray cat came in, had a bunch of babies? That's kind of funny. That's how some of my cats, when I lived at this one place, we had a cat. And she would go outside, and we would see that she would, like, go out the backyard, and there would be another cat with her, like, out in the trees and stuff. And it was, like, the neighbor's cat or whatever. And then one day, she came in or whatever. I forget exactly, but we noticed that, like, she was pregnant. And then we had to take care of her. And then, that cat ended up having multiple litters. That cat didn't just have one litter. That cat had, like, 3 or 4. Yeah. That was a whole bunch of babies. They had to give most of them away. They were cute. And I did keep some of them. Eventually, I had to get rid of some of them because of my living situation. But it was nice when I had them. There was a point where we had 4 cats. We had a pair of twins. It was Hatsu. And, what was the other one's name? Starts with an O. I can't remember. Dang it. It's actually really bad. I forget his name. Not Oscar. It was like, well, we had Hikari. We had the lady cat. I forget her name. The black cat. We had an all black cat. A girl, but I forget her name. Sassy. We called her Sassy because she was very sassy. She literally beat up all the guy cats. So we called her Sassy because she sasses. She beat up all the guy cats. Octavius, that was his name. Had to think. Octavius. I have a picture of those two. We got them little Christmas sweaters. These twin cats, they had Christmas sweaters. It was really cute. It was very, very cute. Where the heck am I supposed to go? 492, so I need the D-line north somehow. Let's switch to this guy. He kept 3 and gave 3 to the family. Yeah, that cat was always in heat, honestly, Undying. That cat was in heat. She was grandma. Grandma and her grandbabies, because her daughter also had babies. The grandma. The one cat was named. She was named something not nice, everybody. I'll say that. Because she hated everybody else. Not the cat that we had, but the cat that gave birth to the twins. That cat hated everything on the planet. Literally hated everybody. It would attack anybody and everybody. Anybody that picked it up, anybody that came close, she would literally rip you to shreds, yo. I hated that cat. I'm joking, I'm serious, yo. That cat, it was a feels bad, yo. It was a feels bad with that cat. It's alright, we're babies, we're nice. Well, the one baby actually took after the mom a little bit and always got a little grumpy. Meanwhile, the other one was always, like, innocent. They were, like, actually kind of opposites. Wandering charm schematic using doll coins. It's a really good endgame charm. Oh, so there's something I can get? I'll have to look into that Undying. I will have to look into that. Right now, I'm just trying to... I'm getting some materials so I can level up my base, so I can upgrade my base. I'm really trying to upgrade my base, because, my base sucks sooner. Where's my water, everybody? I'm gonna be honest, everybody. We just talked so long, infinitely. I need a chug water. Be right back, give me a sec. I'm out of ammo. It's up to my pals, everybody. It's up to my pals to win. Get onto my mount, everybody. Let's fly into the sky on this. Might be able to help. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's just stay up on it. There we go. We're hitting it up. It's really, really low, and so am I, everybody. I'm just trying to hold the high ground on this one, try to maintain a distance. Oh, they're coming after us. They're coming after us. We gotta move. We gotta move. It's really low. Try to get a good attack in on it. Oh, they got me. Dang, they were so low, too. So we just got our saddle for Nightwing, everybody. And there's like a cool thing where if you hit the PAL ability here, you can ride on Nightwing and go into a mount form. And you can fly into the sky. You can rise, descend, and you can even do its attacks. Like here's tornado attack. big tornado blast, and then it even like kind of dashes in. It's pretty cool. And then you got this air cannon here. You pop this air cannon, and you can just kind of, you know, use the special abilities. It looks like there's 3 special abilities. There might even be a 3rd one we can unlock, because there's a slot there, but if I hit it, nothing happens. Still very interesting, though. A lot of cool stuff you could do with the mounts in this game, everybody. Start it up. Go! Go, go, go! They're going, everybody, they're going. Look at them all go. I'll go too, everybody. I'm going with them. I'll see y'all later, but I'm gonna go too. I gotta go on an expedition. We gotta go this way. Ooh, a level 25 R-Socks right over here. That's like perfect. Let's try to capture this one. I'll get a Mega Spear for this one too. Alright, dismount and then switch to our other ice type here. Muffly versus old 25 R-Socks. We're going in on him. It's just by itself, not with pack this time. Looking to attack me though with a dash. Oh, it's on the Muffly. Alright. This works for me. And try to capture it. It's not really trying to fight back, everybody. It's not really trying to fight back. It was pretty lazy. Oh, come here. I'm not lazy right now. I'm trying to catch this thing. Got a green. All clear, everybody. And there we go. We got our socks. Nice. Right, here we go. Back on the freaking mount. And up the volcano we go, everybody. What's next? A rush roar, everybody. I don't think we caught any of these yet. Oh, let's get him. Got him. Ah, we're in a fight. Okay. I summoned Fox Parks. Go get him. And we team attack him. Yeah. Good job. There's one more right here. There we go. Oh, they freaking charged at my freaking... Oh, they're about to charge at me, I think. Look at them. Oh, we took them out. Oh! They almost killed it. Peaceful. 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 You had an ad? I know. I calculated that, everybody. I saw the ads were coming, and I needed to get up, so... Did a little be right back real quick type of vibe. What else is going on, everybody? I'm gonna pop this on. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah, nothing too crazy right now. Honestly, it is such another chill stream, everybody, just cause... we're right now in a part where... like, in between quests. Because I can't do that quest right now, and we need to do some gathering and stuff. So, it's been definitely more of like a conversation type of vibe tonight, everybody. It's nice. I like these kind of streams. We're over in like the Arctic area, everybody. I haven't been over here yet. Got my cold resistance and stuff. I'm trying to find this area. What are these? I don't know. Let's find out. This looks like it is something. Or maybe not. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Come here. Thank you. So what else is going on? We were talking about... level 48s, and look how big they are. Wumpos. Yeah, this game's cute, everybody. I really like this game. You know. It's low-key something I kinda wish Pokemon did something like this, you know what I mean? But Nintendo would never hand, you know, a PAL or a Pokemon a gun. I'm joking, but you know what I mean? And what they would never. You got PALWORLD, everybody. It's like the grown-up version of Pokemon. People die and shoot guns over here. It's not freaking some fake Team Rocket BS. I'm joking, I'm serious. Yo, Pokemon, dude. I watched the original anime so much growing up, everybody. I had 2 VHS episodes of it, and it was the episode with freaking Lavender Town and like the Ghastly and stuff and Haunter and stuff. So episode 23 or 24 or 22 or something. I forget. I just know I rewatched that episode like 100 and something times. Just because it was the only episode I had. My parents, we never got me any more episodes, whatever. And I watched that one, you know, it was like 4 episodes. I watched those 4 episodes like 100 times, dude. Like the first episode like has to do with like Alakazam and Kadabra and stuff. And then the next episode was like all about like Ghastly, like Haunter and stuff. I don't really remember it much, but I just know, I don't know. Pokemon definitely, you know, kept me in line when I was a kid a little bit. No. I played the red and the blue and stuff. We had the card game and everything. You know, I was just being a kid. Then I was taught a lie, but I was taught a lie. You don't know what that lie is? That lie that you're too old to be doing this, or it's not cool to be doing this. I was told that lie, everybody, and I believed it for a little bit. And it made me shift course. And in a way, I never went back to Pokemon. I did go back to gaming. And Pokemon were there, you know, Pokemon was in Smash. You know what I mean? My friend played Pikachu. My rivals played Pikachu. I had to fight a Pikachu all the time. Pokemon was definitely still part of my life, even if I wasn't actually playing it. I was playing against them. In freaking Smash. I'll throw that Pokeball. Limited VHS selection. So wait, did you have that too, yo? Do you have the same episode on the VHS? GTA ruined you? You were a good kid before that game? I kind of feel you. I actually kind of feel you, yo. That's why when they bring up the topic of like GTA and it should be M for mature and it, you know, parents shouldn't be letting the kids play it. You know, as a 30-something person, you know what I mean? 30-something-year-old. Speculating looking back. Yeah, it's probably not good for a kid to be playing that. It probably isn't. Because I was a good kid. I was very good. And that kid, you know, brought a little darkness out of me. Imagine a person that's engulfed in darkness. A kid that's surrounded by darkness. Playing a game like that. You know what I mean? There's no positives, right? I'm joking, but you know what I mean? Definitely gonna make them a more rowdy person, IRL. And we'll see if they be, you know, they might not be breaking the law, but I don't know, maybe they'll come close. Joking, but it's interesting to think about, because I loved Grand Theft Auto growing up. That Vice City was the one I really liked. I played San Andreas, and I played 3. I don't remember them that much, but I remember Vice City, because Vice City was just really freaking good. Come here, baby. My cat, too. My cat. I think he wants food. I might have to feed him in a little bit. Is stuck in your eternal villain arc now? No, you ain't a villain. You're a hero. You're one of my heroes. Pun intended. We out in the Arctic everywhere. I'm literally on like an Arctic exploration right now. I think I passed where I needed to go. I think I might have found it, yo. 239. Oh, I passed it, yo. 492? Where the heck is that? This is okay, but mine is 239, so over a year. 39? And then we need to go 492, so. Oh, like pretty much right where this freaking thing is. Let's just go over there. Yo, what's up with my model tonight? I'm sorry that I keep praising everybody. My tracking's a little off tonight. I actually fixed the camera. This should make it better. Okay. Let's go this way, everybody. I have to go towards the left here. Go towards this thing. You like the term anti-hero? I bet you do. You know, my boyfriend says that too. He likes anti-heroes more than real heroes. I'm like, I bet you do. I like them true heroes, everybody. Stay true to themselves. Even when the darkness consumes them. They don't become an anti-hero and they don't become a true villain. They stay true. The anti-heroes, you know, I relate to. I can understand becoming an anti-hero. Now, maybe every true hero, you know, not every true hero, but some true heroes have an anti-hero arc. Look, Vigilante Deku. I'm joking, you know what I mean? And I think even Vigilante Deku is still technically a hero. It's not really doing any anti-hero, so it's not killing anybody. It's not the Punisher, everybody. The Punisher is a freaking anti-hero. He's a pretty good one. And so I'll be rooting for him. Y'all see me, I mean Punisher. I wish he could be a true hero, but nah, the dude's way too messed up in the head to ever be. And in a way, he needs to be that messed up. Otherwise, how is he gonna be fighting them what he's fighting when he's all just normal human and got shotguns? Not gonna get too much done unless he's a little crazy, but what he's doing, he's gotta be a little crazy about it. We're up in the winter area, everybody. It's like a literal winter storm. You can't even see any of the other islands. There's like a lot of fog. It's kind of interesting. All right, everybody, here we are. We're in the winter area, Winter Wonderland in PALWORLD. Fog is so thick, you can't even see the world tree. You can barely see in front of me. It's snowing, everybody. It's a blizzard. Look, there's the freaking volcano. You can just see the glow from the freaking lava, and that's it. A little bit of the sun flickering off the ocean. But yeah, blizzard area, make sure you got your cold resistance on, otherwise you might get cold, because it's snowing. Yeah, freaking Winter Wonderland clip, everybody, you know? You know? We're here. There isn't not a lot of action tonight, everybody. I'll be really on. I'm actually purposely not clip farming tonight. If anybody's curious, I'm actually purposely not clip farming tonight. It's just because I have so many scheduled and so many up that I just don't feel like freaking putting in the work to do more. I'm right as trying to find his checkpoint, and I feel like I'm doing Ring Around a Rosie with it. Like, I passed it. I actually passed it. It's somewhere over here, yeah. Oh, I found it. It's right there. We found it. I was about to say, yo, I passed it. Like, it's gotta be here somewhere. It's right freaking there. Go this way with it. I love Elphidran, everybody. It just reminds me of, like, 3 different Pokemon and, like, 2 freaking Digimon. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Look at it. Might be one of the best freaking pals in the game, everybody. They knew what they were doing with this one. It's so cute. I keep following down the mountain, everybody. Oh, wow. My character's actually getting cold, I think. Yeah, my health's draining. So I'm actually cold. Now, we gotta hit this checkpoint and get the heck out of here. Somewhere over here, we found it, everybody. This winter area is very interesting. There's not a lot of pals. I'm really surprised to see, like, not a lot of pals in this area. Like, I feel like, I don't know. This feels like an area where there should be a lot of them, but there really isn't any. Alright, so we teleported up here. According to my map, there's supposed to be something I should be able to mine, like right here. That has the stuff that I need. I don't know if it's this. Is it this, everybody? It's not even giving me anything. Oh! I gotta upgrade my pickaxe. Wow. So I could just hit a fast travel and there's one right there. That's actually really freaking clutch. It's like right next to the fast travel. Alright, let's upgrade my pickaxe. And then we found the stuff we were looking for, everybody. That's really good. So I should be able to finally build this thing in a little bit. Dang, I might need to move some of my stuff here, like... I don't even know what to move. That's the worst part. What do I move here? I'm gonna move the cloth, then we'll pop this in here. We're gonna move this up here, and we'll get that like that. Something like that, everybody. I gotta bank a bunch of stuff. Let's bank it all. Don't I have like a way to do that? Isn't it like I hit inventory and like I hit the R button and then I just freaking it's stow on. And then there we go. So I stowed 2 of them and then I just dumped the others and stuff. Honestly, yeah, I'm just dumping this all right here. We'll figure it out later. I have a lot of eggs that I gotta hatch. Like, I'm gonna have to hatch some soon just because I'm running out of room. But I don't feel like it right now, so we're just gonna try to put it off, everybody. That's me in a nutshell. I don't feel like it right now, I'm putting it off. They got a safe over here? Yeah, we're gonna have to reorganize this. This is not good. Let's take these out. Yo, we gotta go over here. Alright. Give me my stuff. Bam, bam. Alright, we gotta fix this. This is trash, yo. I'm just kind of done on this. I had a lot of high quality power oil. I feel like I moved these. Maybe. Or maybe I moved this? Dude, I don't know what I moved, yo. I feel like I just moved my PAL spheres out. We're gonna move the PAL spheres, everybody. Because... No. I don't know. How many types of PAL spheres are there? You know what? We'll just move the charcoal and the wood. Nah, you know what? All this stuff is secondary. Just pop it all right here. Alright. Back over here, everybody. Hey, Ando, how you doing? How is the new life? I know things have been a lot different for you this year. I just dumped everything in there anyway, like, I kind of just don't care. We're just gonna dump it all. Okay. Let's, we gotta get a better pickaxe, everybody. How do I do that? Fine metal pickaxe. I can make one. On a production assembly line. Grab bait. Me up. Alright, one of my workers is doing something with it. Is different for you? Good or bad? Or a little bit of both. Probably that. I'm trying to think of what else we need to do here, but we kind of La La Land a little bit. We've been talking about a bunch of wild stuff tonight. What am I doing? Oh, they're dead. Goodbye. That's funny. You know what we need to do, everybody? Gotta pay my other base a visit. This base is like my plantation now, everybody. It's just got a whole bunch of, like... whole bunch of nonsense. Now, hopefully... let's see what's in here. Huh. They definitely been mining stuff over here. I don't know what I should really be doing over here. It looks like everything's being handled. I wanted to see if they, there's stuff to pick up, but not really. Let's leave it there. Well, I'm trying to think of what we need to do until we get that. There really isn't much. Like, I have to get that. I'm gonna make the circuit board. I gotta get one more quartz. I only need one. I literally only need one. You know what? I thought I needed a whole bunch. But I just need one. Let's go over there and just get the one real quick. Yeah, the little both. Ups and downs. Up and down and up and down. And here we go again. Know what I mean? That's why I'm on PALWORLD right now, everybody. I missed the first time it came out. Very happy to be here for the second. What the heck just happened to my model? Yeah, I'm happy to be here at the second, everybody. What the f... Alright, we're here, everybody. I was leaning with it. Alright, we got what we needed, everybody. Let's go. Just need the one. That's good. So we got some of the ice area unlocked. Kind of like beeline to the spot, but we got it. I'm doing now. Let's deposit that over here. That we have to make the circuit board by using some thing. Production thing. Oh, so I have to go back up there and make another thing off of it, huh? Circuit board. There we go. And then what do we need? Let's go over here. Find and got. We have 50. We have plenty of the other stuff. Oh, crap. We need 10 circuit boards? Alright, hold up. That means we need to go mine more of this other thing. There, I'm just gonna drop this pickaxe off in here or something. Figure it out later. What do I do with, like, old gear? Do I just throw it out, or what? Is there any type of recycle system? Cause I just be banking stuff. Why got that making? We need the mine, apparently, 20 of these. So let's go back over there. I got this improved stank. We're just gonna mine 20 of them real quick. Baby K's being good. He's back. He's on the end of the bed right now. He doesn't feel like being on his little bed. Oh, wow, look at that. It's giving me a whole bunch. I'm getting like 4 per hit. Oh, what the heck? Well, I might as well mine the whole rock, right? That way I set it on respawn. So fast travels right there. Not to go really far. Okay. What else were we talking about, everybody? Give me something to talk about, because I've been yapping, saying stuff about all sorts of stuff tonight. Yeah, this has been nice, everybody. And I really might do that PALWORLD TCG thing, everybody. PALWORLD's getting a TCG, and there's like a pre-release event at a convention that's happening in Philadelphia in like a month or 2. So I'm gonna go to it and become a PALWORLD TCG, everybody. That's like a little mission I have right now. That's one of my missions. I want to go do that. I think that'd be fun, everybody. It's fuck. We're just jump into a freaking PALWORLD TCG. Y'all know I like doing random stuff. That'll be an IRL adventure. We'll make a YouTube video out of it. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh videos. Eventually there'll be a One Piece TCG video. Like, I have half of it filled. It's just like I never did the day 2. I eventually want to do day 2 One Piece one day. I just don't have the money really for it. Really is sad. No one the money for it. How the heck am I gonna do PALWORLD then? We'll figure it out, everybody. We'll figure it out. We trying to cook up a 10K charity creator MHUR tournament? How are you trying to do that? How are you trying to do that? These all on charity? I'll give you a maybe on that. See, the thing with me and my hero creator tournaments is... Dude, how the heck have they not invited? I got invited to like one of them, but I couldn't do it. Because I had something going on. Then all the other ones, I swear, like... The event will happen, I'll be like, yo, like, I didn't even know this was happening. Well, honestly, a lot of my hero events would happen and I wouldn't know it's happening just because, like, dude, I really am not... I was just so locked in on my own world, dude. Like, what was going on with us? I didn't even know what was going on elsewhere sometimes. No. Early on, it wasn't like that. But there wasn't really events early on. Like, technically, I was the first person to do an event for My Hero Ultra Rumble. Honestly. I was the very first person. On PC, I hosted the very first ever scrim that the game ever had. And that's because there was no custom game lobbies. I mean, we did it through Q-sniping everybody. On some old school Fortnite strats. Spellbreak strats. Spellbreak, that's how you had to do it. It was all Q-snipe, everybody. You're pretty friendly with a lot of the My Hero people. Got some legal. Oh, okay. Well, that would be cool. Well, let me know what happens, and I don't know, get me on Team Ninri or something. I'll think about. I'll give you a maybe. I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know who I'll team with. Out of all the creators, Ninri's like the only one that, like, I'm still like, you know, in contact with, I guess. All the other ones, and Ronan, I guess too. Me and Ronan. But Ronan usually be up with the boys, you know what I mean? He'll be like with like, you know, some of the, you know, like Stray or something. Oh, some other YouTube dude. Give me up with the YouTube dudes, honestly. No, that's it. Like, you know, oh, everybody else like doesn't even play the game anymore. Anybody else I really knew? They don't play the game anymore. You want to make a tier list and then make balance seems. Good luck with that, yo. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's usually what you don't want. That's what made like. That was like. I'll just leave it at this, yo. Some people get a little grumpy at what they at what those tier lists say, and it might mess with them. They might indirectly just quit the game because of it. I'm joking, but I'm actually serious. Because every single time I've ever seen that happen, I swear some of these people that got kind of salty about whatever the heck's going on. I like 80% of the time they don't play the game anymore 2 months later. I swear, yeah. And that's in various different games that had tier lists, including My Hero Ultra Rumble in Season 1. Midnight did a tier list. I love that tier list too because there was all like a top, you know, like 15, 20 people or whatever, top 10 people, all above me in S tier players. And then I was literally the top of A. I was the definition of, like, the top of A, yo, like, everyone above me was godlike and definitely should be up there, and anyone that was under me, yo, I was beating them. I was like, dang, yo, I really do be the border between the good players and the bad. I'm not the bad, but, you know, the not as great. I thought that was funny, yo, that tier list, yo. That one put a smile on my face. I was exactly where I thought it should be. I was like, yeah, that's it. Put me right under all those godlike dudes and put me all above these sweats. Yep, that's right. I do beat them. Now, if they did that tier list, holy crap, I'd be C or D tier, dude. I would be like the bottom of the list, yo. I already know I'd be the bottom of the list, dude. I already know I'd be like BC tier, dude. What's going on, Ultra Rumble now? That's that early meta I'm talking about. The good old days. Right now, everybody's all sweaty, optimized. There's like 15 characters that can like 300 damage to 0 to death combo you or something. Oh my gosh, dude. Then again, it was kind of like that back then, but I mean, not really, yo. Everybody just played Deku, Bakugo, and Todoroki. Then you had a couple people like me playing All Might and Ochako and stuff. And then that was pretty much it. I was like, pretty much it. That's everything everybody was playing. And like Froppy and Tenya for like support, freaking res. And nobody was playing Ibarra because she was the worst character in the game at the time. She got like buffed 7 times and still isn't even A tier. Is she A tier yet? Probably not, right? You never knew there was a list about players? Yeah, a couple different games I've seen it. And in Ultra Rumble, yeah, early season, back when we were trying to start up like the competitive and stuff, there was a night where it was like before or after scrims, they did like a community tier list of like where all the players were all at. And it was vaguely accurate. I honestly will say it was pretty close to what I think was actually true. And I just thought it was funny because they knew, because I wasn't sure if I was gassing myself up with knowing where I was at, but they put me there. And then I did pop off in 2 scrims. I did some of the scrims with them, and there was 2 games so I popped off and I won. And it was top players in the lobby. And I popped off. So I always think about that. Like, yeah, I really didn't enter any tournaments. Yeah, I did pretty bad overall with anything I did try to do. I did that scrim, yo. I popped off on them. They knew. They knew. My teammates were surprised, yo. Because it was like pick-up scrim. So I had like 2 random top people on my team. But I popped off. I was the one that was I went Deku, I was popping. There's a YouTube video of it. There actually is a YouTube video of it. I popped off. Where is it? I'll link it in the chat. It was right here. Videos? Oh, actually, let's, go with my YouTube, everybody. It's all updated and stuff. I updated it with my YouTube shorts. I'm working on them, everybody. Please, look at my YouTube shorts. Here, Season 1. Season 1, right? No, this is, open beta. It's open beta. Sorry, I won. Season 1. It's a day 1 Shigaraki. But we got school down. It's towards the bottom, yo. It's actually towards the bottom. Look, I visited Japan. And a top Bakugo visits JP. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I'm telling you, yo, I had the scrims. I made a YouTube video out of it. Where is it? I can't believe I really tried to do YouTube with gameplay videos of this. I mean, my thumbnails and, like, the gameplays were good. It's just, I don't know, yeah, we just didn't get it done, yeah. Not good enough. It's easy and OP. That's a Deku video. Insane clutch. Maybe it was more towards the top. It's one of these Deku videos. Dump, stomps, Deku clutch. It was like Deku scrims or something. So I'm like really off topic right now. But this is where I'm at with all this stuff. It's like, I could think about the good old days and think about now. It's like, you know how hard I have to work to be like doing this good again? Just to get like nothing done. Three corners. We play with Ron and frickin' Kyo. That's one of my favorite games. This game, the All Might Three Corners game. I was playing with Ronin, dude, and we popped off. It was me, Ronin, and Kyo. And we all laid in 3 different spots. And we went crazy on them. And I popped off. I remember I popped off from this game. And we won. And what was the score, dude? I downed her. Appreciate y'all. GG. Yeah, I had 9 kills. You see that? I was popping off the scale because I had a lot. I remember this one. This was a fun game. I keep telling Ronin, yo, we need to do this again. Like me, you, and get some other creator, and we do 3 corners, 2026. 2027, dude. I'm gonna make it happen again one day. Low key, just cause if you do it day 1 of a season while we're all like a low rank, it's definitely doable. Later in the season, when all the sweats are around it, yo, look, Coach PK was in this game. Oh my god. That's super random. Y'all remember Coach PK from Spellbreak? That's really crazy. I just noticed that. Anyways, I'm really off topic. That's another throwback. Yeah, that's a throwback within a throwback. That's really crazy. Coach PK, he was on my team at one point in Spellbreak. We had him on the team for a little bit. He was subbed in. He was one of our subs. That's cool. He had some comms, yo. That guy carried off comms. That guy's comms went in. Dude, I can't find the match, yo. All my 14K. Look, my Cementos. You should look at this gameplay one day just to make fun of my freaking pro noob Cementos. I was doing the freaking movement tech with them day 1, yo. I knew how to do it. I saw the videos of Japanese guys doing it. I can't find that gameplay, yo. There is a gameplay where I pop up how I hit. No, this is not it. Where is it? There's so many gameplays. It's actually kind of crazy. Deku, Stomps. Let me look at the playlist and like actually see the freaking thumbnails because I can't see them. And like, I feel like the thumbnail says it. I can't believe I was really doing this for a hot minute. I wasn't so yeah, if I could like be really good at editing and really into editing, I really probably could have made these gameplays like actually good. Cause I seen what like good gameplays like really look like and like the formula. I'm so freaking lazy. I was just uploading straight off my freaking stream. I just highlighted it and threw it up. Deku clutches. Dude. Maybe it was season 2, dude. Maybe the game I'm thinking about was in season 2. It might have been season 2. I could have sworn it was season 1. Huh. Yeah, when we beat the hacker, yo, I still think about that. We had to beat a hacker that was flying in the sky, everybody. That was another funny game. Dude literally had infinite everything hacks, and we still beat him. That's crazy. I know we're really off topic. Does this mean a nutshell right now tonight? And just in general? Dude, I can't find it. That's crazy. I swear it happened. It has to be in the season 2 videos. Because there's other videos. Look, that was just season 1. Season 2. But season 2, I was playing Endeavor. But maybe I busted out Deku for the scrim? Because Endeavor wasn't as good? I could... Endeavor, rank 1 Endeavor, da-da-da. I still have people come in from stream like, I remember your Endeavor from season 2. Yeah, my Endeavor was cooking. Doria pops off. Like, that's not it, though. That's not it, right? What game was this? Nah. This wasn't it. I don't know, man. That's really crazy. I swear there's a scrim game and I popped off. I was trying to find it just because it was a sick game. I remember it was a sick game. I can't even find it. I'll find it later and I'll link y'all, but I really don't know, yo. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here for a minute trying to find a game that apparently doesn't exist. Except it definitely does. It's just y'all saw how many videos I uploaded? Oh, there it is. I think it's this one here. Deku dominates competitive. I think that's it. I think this is it right here. It was season 3. It was season 3. Yes, that this was it, because I had not happy in top GA. And push this, Loki?
Oh my gosh.
I remember that the end game got crazy, yo. Team heals were going down. And we're going in on people. Ali and Anali, yo. Oh my gosh, I was choking. Okay, maybe I wasn't going in, everybody. Maybe it's all imagination. No, I was going to see, look, a double kill right there. Double kill right there. Now, so I'm looking. My teammates were calming. And this was a scrim with like a lot of top people in the lobby. Or these were customs.
I'm team healing you guys just in case. I got one more.
Oh, Matt. That's crazy. It's like, I would have done something different that might have worked there. You could tell I was kind of panicking a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah, this was good. Oh, Egoist. I was like a top Toga player. I was like one of the best Togas.
I had them all really low.
Looking at hype.
One's dead.
Nice.
Coming around.
Okay, I'm gonna team heal us again.
Watch out.
Never mind. One guy's
yeah.
on the
Guard broke.
Oh man, I was choking. Oh man.
He's almost dead. I hit him twice. I'm team healing again. Just going.
Or fight in the storm.
I'm out of team heals.
I wasn't doing as good as I thought I was doing, but I still was doing pretty good.
It's just whoever's left. He might have died to zone because I hit him for a lot.
As soon as that circle started closing in. Hey, look, there's key 1 and fear in them. Yeah. It was a good moment, everybody. It was a good moment. We gotta be on that PALWORLD TCG, yo! I was looking at the information for it. Y'all see these PALWORLD cards? I'm telling y'all, I'll play PALWORLD. Oh, I should have linked you that. But everything you guess is all. It's the season 3 one. If y'all want to watch the whole thing. There's a lot of buried treasure on my YouTube, everybody. It's honestly some buried treasure. We're here. We're doing PALWORLD again, everybody. A little trip down memory lane, you know. Like I said, I played a whole bunch of games, everybody. My Hero Ultra Rumble was one of the main ones. Like, if we really want to categorize it, it's like, yeah, Spellbreak was the one I did, like, the most in, technically, as a player. And then Ultra Rumble really was second place, where it's like I did a lot as a player, but I also did a lot more as a creator. Like I really stepped up to being like a creator. And at the time, like I was a community figure, right? I was definitely in a mix with everybody. Keeping the boat alive, you know, keeping the boat afloat, you know. There was holes in the boat. It was sinking, everybody, but we kept it afloat. And now the game's still doing all right, but it's still not good. You know what I mean? It's just the same old story of we wish the gacha didn't exist so we can unlock the characters. Why is it $300 per character? Ever play a video game where you have to pay $300 per DLC character? Don't play Ultra Rumble if you don't want to do that. I'm joking, but dang, yeah. From a creator standpoint, it just sucks, yo. I had a bunch of friends. You know, I was talking before about how I can't get some friends into deadlock because it's a MOBA. And why, you know, I hope and kind of predict that it's going to get some other type of modes that are going to, like, interest players and kind of wean them into the MOBA aspect. Similar to, like, what happened with me into Street Brawl. My Year Ultra Rumble had an aspect where, literally just the fact that it was a gacha game. You're silly, Undying. You're silly. No, I'm using a Arrestor real quick. While we in the hats, everybody. There's those ads happening, and I'm freaking, and I'll just hit this. Using Arrestor. Oh my gosh, we were melting it. We were melting it. Oh my gosh. Look at this little... Hi. Are you like a little, like, Pika green? Oh, hello. Oh, I killed it. Oh, there we go. I knew it had to exist. Yeah, there's some momentum with the freaking grapple. Y'all saw that? That was a nice angle. I don't know if I have 5 of you. I don't think I do. Come here. Little lift milk. Gotta get you. Penguin, I'm capturing you just because I like penguins. Just because I like them. Oh, I actually need one more. Oh, come back here. I love penguins. No, you must come back. Oh, they're running, everybody. They're running. Let's use my freaking grapple gun and close the distance. Get over here, you freaking rascal. Get them. Oh, they're running. No. I killed them on accident. One or that one. No, I saw most of them look like all sorts of stuff from all. There's a Lucky Charms looking freaking clover. The Lucky Charms clover. You got Toucan Sam, but he's green, and looks like the pigeon from that one TV show. This looks like a. Alright. Yeah, everybody, it's been a journey, everybody. Some of y'all have met me in whatever game y'all met me in. And I honestly really do think I'm never really ever gonna stick to one game, like, fully, like, ever again. I'm always gonna be kind of mixing stuff around a bit. Just because I know a lot of people from a lot of the games I'm from. And also, just some of them have, like, some significant meanings to me. Like, my Euro really kick-started me for being a creator, so I'm always gonna have, like, some love for my hero. That's why, like, most of my emotes are my hero. It's because it's kind of what led me here. And then Marvel Rivals, I have a lot of respect for, because Marvel Rivals propelled my channel forward a lot, but also set me back at the same time. Marvel Rivals was a learning experience, you know, of, like, what it takes to really be a creator in a competitive game, and the type of passion you need to have for it. You know what I mean? And that's why, like, going into Deadlock, I've been doing pretty good. Because the game resonates with me a little bit better because of the game mechanics. Not the MOBA part. The MOBA part throws me off a bit. But everything else about the game really feels comfy. And, you know, Marvel Rivals, it never felt comfortable, honestly. But I knew the game was good. And I wanted to support a new, good, up-and-coming game. Because at that point in time, That's kind of what my whole vibe is. We're just checking out these new games when they come out, throwing them some love and support, and then, you know, figure it out from there. That's usually what happens, right? And some games I come back and I visit. And some other games, I never visit again, but I'll talk about. Just cause, you know, visiting, like I said, from the creator standpoint, when you visit a niche game, unless they're like really a dedicated creator to that game or was a dedicated creator, it's really, really rough to like just hop back on and stream it and have good vibes. Cause usually there are some type of negative vibes that surround that game. They're kind of cause it to be that way. You know? And that's why, you know, Ultra Rumble, y'all will see me back on it for the anniversary. You know? I'll be able to celebrate, talk about something good, and talk about the good times. And not try to talk about the $300 gacha system. I'm joking, but yeah. And to answer you, Ando, right? Yeah, that game, you know, to guarantee a character with money, everybody, because all the characters were unlocked to be a gacha system, which you could use in-game stuff to get roll tickets for. But there was another way where you can purchase these crystals with real money. And if you bought the crystals with real money, in order to guarantee a real character, you would have, and a character is guaranteed at 20 max rolls. Without long story short, 20 max rolls will give you it. And the amount of crystals required to do that is worth $300. Over $300. I believe it's like $362 or something after tax to get one character. And it's like that for every character in the game, pretty much. Everybody, like most of them. Not every, but most of them. All the new and relevant ones. And that's the crazy part, is all the old characters that were strong are nerfed. All the new characters come out overtoned. You're like literally pretty much forced to play the new characters or just freaking suffer. It's kind of whack, I'll be real with you. There's a couple dynamics of the game. It makes it hard to really enjoy. But that was the main thing. The gacha system kept people from playing it. You know, there's certain things about certain games that, you know, can be really make or break for some players to want to play a game. You know? And that's why these different games sometimes garner different audiences. And that's why, you know, I was talking about before, you know, PALWORLD's been nice because I've been seeing a lot of old pals, right? I've been seeing a bunch of y'all from a bunch of different games. That's because this game kind of shares some crossover aspects. I'll just leave it at that. And different games can have different ratios of crossover. You know? Like, Deadlock has been mostly new people and a couple old spell breaks. And not many My Hero Ultra Rumble people. And I've seen a couple Marvel Rivals people come through for Deadlock. And maybe a couple niche game people, but it really was mostly like I've seen some spell break people on it. Only a handful, not like a whole bunch. It's been mostly new people. So it's been an interesting experience over there. You miss Spellbreak? PALWORLD appeals to a lot of folks. It's just like, it came in at a good time where I feel like everyone was kind of getting a little burnt on all the multiplayer with everything that we've been doing and whatever games that we're playing. It just came in at a good time where it's just like, here's something we can chill and just kind of play and have fun with. Spellbreak was your favorite? Is that how you know me? Were you a Spellbreaker? Appreciate you. And if not, yeah, Spellbreak was my love, everybody. I literally love that game so much. You know, I love that game in a way where, you know, I see some people that love games now. It's hard. I've never loved the game like that ever again. Let's just leave it at that. Like, I love some of the games I play right now. I'm loving PALWORLD, I'm loving Deadlock, loving this, loving that type of thing. But, dang ya, I was in love with Spellbreak. I could have played that game for the rest of my life. But at the same time, sometimes, you know, it going down and then me going on this journey since, it gave me a lot of perspective to where I was kind of blinded. I was blinded by this love, everybody. And it made me not fully see, like, reality. and just the real situation of like the business, the social aspects, all the reasons for why Spellbreak didn't do well and why other games do, you know? Because from that insider view, the Seseda perspectives are skewed. And that's just because you don't have all the info. You don't have all the info, you don't understand the other side. You only see Spellbreak, you know? What makes it good, you know? I'm not gonna sit here and talk about that a whole nother topic of, you know, how it went down and stuff. Maybe one day I'll really go over it. I think I could make a YouTube video out of it. That's why I've never really talked about it too much on stream, because it's a topic I could talk about it for hours. I can actually go really in depth, but it would turn into an hour upon hour long convo. So yeah, things happen with it, and life goes on, everybody. Choosing your element specialty was tough. It would be a good video. Yeah, it really would. Especially because I've seen the video done a couple times on YouTube already, but none of them talk about the insider point of view. It's all the outsider point of view. I could give people the inside point of view in a way that nobody else could ever tell. Nobody could tell the story but me. It's not possible, because I was the only player that was there in the beginning and there at the end and paid attention to it a lot in between. Even when I took a 6-7 month hiatus from the game, you know, when I came back to it for the final week, you know, I went and, you know, dabbled around to see what was going on, what I might have missed since then. But and really, I didn't miss anything. It was one of the most dead eras of Spellbreak was its final. I feel really bad. I wasn't even there for it. I completely left the game just because it was cooked, everybody. The game didn't even have like 200 people online or something. And the queues didn't even pop. Like, you couldn't even find a match. It was like really, really bad. Or you would get a match, it would be all bot players. Really off topic, everybody. Spellbreak. Spellbreak. I could literally just launch Spellbreak. What a game, everybody. I'm gonna farm some stuff real quick. Watch this. I need to get more of these. If I remember correctly, I need to get like 100 of them or something, right? Now I have this good pickaxe there, right? Look how convenient this is. I wonder if this is intended. Like, they had the fast travel right next to this. It's literally like, I can just get here, get a big bag, and just literally grapple hook over to the other side and be all good. Yeah. More spell slinging games. I kind of feel you. And that's why I like Deadlock, because Deadlock kind of is that. But it's also kind of like, you know, a MOBA. Like, it's just all these characters have abilities, you know? They're just abilities. It's not elemental. And there's no direct interactions type of thing. But more so individual interactions, right? Overwhelming, right? Yeah, it is so many individual interactions. Like, it's deeper because there's a layer of, like, hero shooter interactions between abilities and stuff and character types. And then there's the interactions between the items. And then there's also the interactions between, like, I guess the levels and stuff, too. The levels and buffs. There's another layer there that's not as talked about or noticeable, but it's definitely there. Spellbreak technically had that too, with in terms of like levels, because the gauntlets had rarities. But honestly, everybody's kind of played as if, you know, I just played everybody like they had a gold freaking gauntlet. You had to add a common, I would respect it like it was a gold, unless I knew that it was not a gold. Which a lot of the time I would know, because I was so nerdy with that game. I knew the exact damage numbers of every gauntlet in the game. So if like somebody shot me with a fireball and it hit me for 38, I knew they had a freaking blue. They had a blue fire. They didn't have a purple or a gold. It was like 42 and 45 damage for those two or something like that. It was like 38. I think those were the numbers. Don't quote me. It's been fucking 5 years. But it was like something like that. Yeah, I just remember I knew the fireball damage down to a science. Tox, like I kind of knew. I knew what the slaps were, full slap. But I would always kind of guesstimate when it was spread, because it spreaded like multiple ways, and every spread counted towards a proc of how much damage it would do. So, like, if you hit somebody who was really far away to hit them with like 3 of it, it would only do like, I don't even know, like 18 damage or something. I'm making up a number, but you know what I mean? I'm all topic. Spellbreak was a game you wish you played more of. You won your first match. It was designed to make you win first match. Your first match in that game is against bots. It loads you in against bots, no players at all, and it'll load you in with any other new player that also is loading into their first game. So a lot of people's first games are in that first week. They got the first win, and they felt they did really good, but it actually was a bot game tricking you and thinking that you did good. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that brain blasting looking back? You're like, wait, what? Yeah, I swear. I won my first game too. And almost every other person I knew. And then I made a new account and I tested it. I made 2 new accounts. I tested it. It's funny, right? I tested that one, everybody. I had like 3 alt accounts in that game. That is funny. Yeah. Yeah, I was the OG rank 1. Yeah, lots of games do that. Yeah, Spellbreak had it. It technically wasn't really a bad thing, because like I said, most people wouldn't even notice, and it would like entice them to want to play more. And that's why I was talking about before, Narocably. Point had a similar setup. There's these low-level lobbies in the niche games, everybody, and then it immediately just puts you into like an open lobby against like everybody, pretty much. At least for the battle royales. When it comes to like team-based matchmaking, it can get a little wonky. Like, you know, like Make a Break, it was weird. Like, they had like elos, but you would end up fighting like bots sometimes because it would try to pair you against your elo too much, and it was so niche if there wasn't enough people to fill it. It was very weird. So that's like a rough example, I guess. But like, you know, usually it'll just be a huge team diff. That's usually what ends up happening in niche games that have like a niche player base and it's a team base, like 3v3, 6v6 or whatever. There's usually like a skill diff. But sometimes it's pretty close. But it can get like it can get pretty wide just because there won't be any MMR. In some of these cases. And then there are games that are niche that do try to focus MMR so much that the queue system doesn't work or it forces bot games. That's why this matchmaking update that Deadlock is doing coming up is very interesting to me, because I'm curious how they combat every factor that I've seen, you know, from niche to mainstream game states with matchmaking. Because some of these issues that exist within the niche games that don't exist in the mainstream would exist in the mainstream if they were niche or if they were segmented a little bit more. And that's why some of these games limit the amount of ranked modes you have. Like, you know, they'll just be like 1 ranked mode, and there'll be like 3 or 4 other modes. They've really trimmed down how many modes you get in these mainstream games. You're like, you know, it's not like Halo and Call of Duty back in the day where you have like 15, 16 different playlists to choose from. It just doesn't work anymore because of MMR, regional splits, and player base. It's impossible for any game to do it. Fortnite was the longest standing game to be able to like actually withstand that type of infrastructure, and eventually it imploded and had to change the stuff. Eventually it happened to Fortnite. Fortnite's one of the biggest games. And then, you know, games like Valorant and Overwatch and stuff, they never have to worry about it because of the way that the MMR system is set up and how big the game is. And Deadlock's pretty big. Deadlock has a really decent size. I don't know if it's bigger than those games per se. So that's why I'm saying it's going to be interesting to see, because Deadlock truly is like the middle ground that's a raising ground, right? It's not going down. It's going to go up as the release happens and as more stuff happens with it. So, like, I'm just very curious to see what happens, honestly. At the end of the day, I'm just hoping the matchmaking's better, and I hope they're able to, you know, bypass all the stuff that I just randomly talked about that other games kind of have to deal with, that Deadlock doesn't deal with because of the way it's currently set up. The way that it's currently set up, honestly, that's why the queues are pretty fast and a low elo, everybody. The way that it's set up, as you go up in the higher elo, there's a wait time. They also try to pair you based on, like, if you have a duo or a trio and stuff, that. So it's like, there's a lot of factors going into it. And they're trying to pair you with the same MMR. And since it's a little bit more niche, in terms of, like, you know, I would say, like, you know, since there's like 100,000 or whatever concurrent on Deadlock, for example, versus, like, let's say there's like 1 million on, like, Overwatch and more, but we're like Valorant or whatever, right? We're kind of like stretching it a little bit, like a couple, but there's definitely more, like a couple 100,000 more, 500,000, whatever it is, right? You know, those games are able to function and keep that type of MMR split. Deadlock's on watch with 7.6 billion. I don't know about that. Don't know about that one. Every single person on the earth just gets a freaking supercomputer and freaking running it down, yo. That'd be nuts, yo. Got people from freaking countries we've never even heard of up on satellite connection, on 180 ping, playing from freaking like the North or South Pole. I'm joking, you know what I mean? I'm trolling, I'm serious, all of y'all are good one. You know, Deadlocks could be alright. I'm just saying, I'm just talking about in general, this matchmaking patch. I'm just curious how they can, how they're gonna do it, everybody. How are they gonna do it? How are they gonna get it so, you know, the matchmaking is functioning better for high elo, because high elo has high wait times right now. That's the issue with high elo. It has high wait times, and it's forcing them to go on Smurf accounts to get matches faster. And the low elo, our wait times are not the issue at all. It's like, you know, it's instant pop all the way up until, like, I want to say Emissary and Archon. There's a little bit of a wait time. It feels like a minute or two. I would say up till Ritualist, it's like almost instant pop. Like, it's popping under a minute. It's really fast. But then there's skill differential aspect because of people being in the wrong spots, there's Smurfs and this and that. So it's like, those are the things that they gotta combat. And I'm just curious, can they do it? Can they do it within the 100K player base that they have? Because it's tight, but it is doable. And that's why I'm very curious to see how they do it. Because if they had less than that, if they had like less than, like, let's say like 20,000 or 50,000, whatever. If they had like way less, like 10,000 or something, like, it would be almost impossible to really set up a proper matchmaking. Just because of all those things I talked about. But since it has like a good number, it's gonna be tight, but I think it's gonna be doable. It's just gonna be like, I'm just hoping it's good, everybody. That's all I'm hoping for. Because a lot of games, they'll try to fix the matchmaking and sometimes accidentally make it worse. It is a possibility. That's what I'm just randomly talking about. I'm hopeful that it doesn't do that and things are gonna be a lot better. Which is, you know, they're pretty good at, like, getting things to be better. They might screw up for a second, like, you know, the Earned, for example. You know, the couple reworks with that. You know, before finally getting it in a decent spot where it's not, you know, breaking the game, and now it's in the game and gonna get more tweaks, I'm sure, but it's not, you know, it feels all right now, you know what I mean? Hopefully we don't have to do like that with the matchmaking. Hopefully it's just like good off the rip, but, you know, there's a part of me that thinks they might have to tinker with it a little bit for it's actually right, everybody, just because of everything I talked about. I hope y'all enjoyed that random gaming combo. We're just talking about stuff, everybody. You know, I'd be playing lots of games. We're talking about how I'm part of My Hero. We were looking at old scrim from when I was playing in that. You know, and I didn't really do competitive with that game. That was me just kind of testing the waters to see where I was at, honestly. I just wanted to be part of the community type of vibe. I think we started talking about it because Mole Valley Rat said you were going to possibly do a My Hero Creator Tournament. Yeah, let me know what happens with that. If it does end up happening, yeah, I would probably join. I would just want to be like honestly, I don't know who else would be in it other than Ninri. Like I would have to really ask around some of my peoples, cause I want to be on like a team of people I don't know, cause it's just like it's a little awkward. Like even in the Creator Cup with Deadlock, I felt a little awkward just cause like they don't really know who I am. They all have their own backgrounds, and we're all like established in our own ways, type of thing. And like, you know, it was fun. It's just like, I don't know. It'd be cool just to go with people I know and been watching for a while or whatever. So if I got on like a team with like Ninri or Rana or someone else, like the Psycho or something, like I'd be totally cool with that. Like, you know what I mean? I just don't want a team with like random people I don't know, just because the vibe can get weird. Like, their people might not like me because of my voice and stuff, and that's a whole nother topic, right? My voice not being real. But it is real, right? We don't talk about it too much, right? But hopefully they aren't gonna pull an early Overwatch. Certainly, it's gonna MMR. Yo, honestly, I agree. I really hope it isn't that. I don't think it's gonna be that. Support would just get completely screwed. If anything, support's gonna hopefully do better from this matchmaking update, because that is a topic I see them talk about when they're talking about what they want to see with the matchmaking. It was in one of the YouTube videos I watched. They talked about how support is pretty much screwed. Like you pretty much don't rank up because your impact isn't like measurable. You know what I mean? Because it's measuring by like your damage and your objective damage and this and that. You know what I mean? So when you're freaking playing Dynamo and you have like, I don't know, like 20k damage when everyone's like 50, 60k, but you're landing 5-man freaking ults that are winning the whole team fight and like doing everything, and then the game's over and you're not even key player MVP and you don't go up. Yeah, no, I already could see that happening. I've heard of it happening, but I could, you know what I mean? It's measuring people by their damage and by their souls and like a couple other factors and stuff. I think it's weighing so much into those that it's like overvaluing like the carry roles, and so that's why you see a lot of people on the gun carry role, because it provides the most statistical value on the scoreboard to raise in MMR, because it sees your impact numbers wise. When realistically, like you're just playing M1, it just naturally does that because of the scaling and stuff, right? So it's interesting, right? That's why like spear carries is a little weird, you know, that they can be really popping off and really on top. But a bad game on a spear carry and you still win, but you damage and your kills are like contrast because like you got wrecked in lane and it fell off mid game because you're a spear carry, like, and then you don't go up or whatever. That can be rough, right? Or you win or lose and you don't go up or go down significantly or whatever. Yeah. Love a good gun hero. I love aiming. Yeah. And I like my Wraith, everybody. I'll eventually be honest, because my Wraith sucks, dude. I went on like a 10-game loss streak and I like gave up. Or more than 10-game loss streak. I kind of took a break from Celeste right now a little bit too. I've been playing Mina the last like week or so, everybody off stream. I just been playing Mina. Just cause like, I'd seen it to switch it up, dude. Like, I don't know. I was playing Celeste and it's like I do really good on Celeste. It's just like, I don't know, something feels weird playing her right now. Like I can't play her how I was playing before and get the same results. Like it's just not working. Like something's different in the meta and I can't tell because I'm not good enough at the game. So I'd start going Mina. I'd be going like 12-0. Freaking 12-1. I got accused of smurfing. I got accused of smurfing all stream, but everybody, by the way. I went on a big loss streak and like we dropped out of Archon or whatever, and I'm getting accused of smurfing an emissary. I literally got accused twice. I got accused twice. I was like 12-1. I had like 60k farm. And they thought I was smurfing. So yeah, the smurfing problem is so bad in the game that people think people are smurfing when they're not smurfing. Including me, probably. You know? But let's be real. Some of these people are too good for the elo they're in. That's why I'm saying that. I had a guy on my team. It was like, I'm really curious what elo this Mina is. She seems a little too good for this elo. I was like, dang, dude, like, I appreciate the props, but damn, dude, I shouldn't be down here. That's what it really is. Why am I down here? Why am I here? I apparently suck at Mubos. That's right. That's why I'm down here. It's not because of the shooting aspects. I'm good at that. I will go having a good one, yep. Yeah, we'll probably be back on Deadlock sometime next week. But like I said, I'm not gonna be like hard into it, and we might even half and half with some PALWORLD and stuff, because you know, we're doing PALWORLD launch stuff, everybody. It's gonna be doing a sing, up in the mix trend and the vibes, you know what I mean? We do that until, you know, things die down a little bit. So, and then I pop on it for updates or when I feel like it type of thing, you know? We're still only level 30 something. We're like not even halfway in the game. And tonight I've mostly just been farming materials. Let's be real, everybody. I haven't done anything. That's cause I don't know. They're just kind of vibing tonight, everybody. Tomorrow I'm gonna do more adventuring. Then we'll be capturing more pals and stuff. You're back? Welcome back. It's night's more of a, I don't know. I just wanted to chat a bit tonight. That's why I got on a little later. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to get on earlier, like 9 Eastern or maybe even 8. We'll see how I'm feeling. It's been a gap in vibe. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like these PALWORLD streams and why, like, in general, I love doing competitive multiplayer, but I really do think I need to start doing more stuff like this. That way I can, like, actually sit and, like, connect with y'all and talk to y'all. You know what I mean? Because when I'm playing, like, you know, and not even just Deadlock, but any of these games, My Hero, Fortnite, Marvel, whatever the heck I'm playing, I'm, like, really locked in. I'm going off. I'm going crazy on them ramble. Boom, 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 like, freaking killing stuff. Boom, boom. You know, I go on and boom, 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 like I'm killing everything. I don't know what the heck's going on in chat, dude. I'm so locked in. But yeah, you play some Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Yo, we were talking about that earlier. Now, apparently that Marvel Tokon is Dragon Ball Fighters 2 in terms of gameplay. Apparently it plays a lot like it. So if you like Dragon Ball Fighters, Marvel Tokon, the beta, just like went in a beta like today, I think, or yesterday. I don't know. It's up on Twitch. You see everyone playing it. It's basically, you know, Dragon Ball Fighters, Marvel vs. Capcom, but except there's this Marvel Tokon now. It's Marvel Tokon. And they token on it, that's for sure. They are lit. Except, we'll see how it does, but fighting games are the fighting games. Whole mother genre. That's the one my boyfriend's really into. He knows all that stuff. It's all mumbo jumbo to me. It's all mumbo jumbo. I was a Smash player. Marvel Guilty Gear? Yeah, it does look pretty good. Whenever you gotta put magic on team. Is she in that game? I don't even know the roster. I know they got a Ghost Rider in there. I know they got Ghost Riders because I've seen like clips of it randomly. Because it's like apparently a big deal. Everybody's like, oh my god, Ghost Rider. You know I did? Oh my god, Ghost Rider. Yeah, do I have enough of these materials there? But I've been sitting here yapping y'all. I got 290 of them. I think I got enough. Let's go over here and make a whole bunch. Your Marvel Rivals main? You like that Magic? Yeah, Magic, definitely a pretty good character in Rivals. Definitely, Wait, what? Oh, I'm being bad, everybody. I'm being bad. Magic's definitely a character who can do a whole lot, yo. Some of y'all Magic players, I might need to put under a magnifying glass, though. Y'all be doing some stuff I don't think you should be getting away with, but for some weird reason it works. I'm just like, huh. Did that work because they are good or because we are bad? I'm joking. I'm serious. Yo, Magic goes crazy on people. That's what I'm saying now. She can really, she can wreck anybody. Have you considered revisiting some MOBAs as part of your Deadlock training? That's the thing, yo. You want to know the main reason why I don't like playing MOBAs? Because all of them were over the top, like clicky kind. And I'm really bad at those games. Those types of games never resonated with me. I have to be playing a third-person shooter, everybody. Even first-person shooters. Y'all ever see the video, dude? Let me show y'all something. Y'all want to see the main reason why I'm on third-person shooters? I had to find out because I couldn't understand it for a long time until a YouTube video explained it to me. And I'm like, wow, that makes perfect sense. That's why I'm so good at that. Say, oh. Look at this. See this thumbnail right here? Slower than faster. You see that? Third-person aiming is cursed. This is why. It's a video made a year ago.
Thing in different.
But basically, here, he's gonna explain it right here.
But because we are locked into these offsets, our aim is noticeably different depending on where we are aiming. And here is one more example to show.
Hold on. Wait, let's just start it from right here. Look.
Most games
This
go
is
for
where-
this over-the-shoulder left side perspective. The tricky yet necessary thing here is that your aiming pivot point is still inside your player character. If it was sitting at the camera position like it does in first person, aiming around would also move your character, which would be rather problematic. So we have a locked X offset, meaning our camera has to stay this distance away from the character. Standing near walls can change these locked offsets, but mostly this doesn't matter. We also have a locked Y offset, so our crosshair has to stay this distance away from our character. They're not allowed to be decoupled and move independently. In this example, we have our player character
Right here. Sorry, so that wasn't it.
Here. This inner
This
circle
part and this
represents
part
the
right here.
Y offset, so the gap between the crosshair and character. And the outer circle is the X offset, so the distance between the camera and the character. Imagine this is our crosshair coming out of the camera. If I wanted to aim this target over to my left, I have to stay locked into these two offsets and pivot around the character. So when I aim to the left, I have to travel all this extra distance around it to reach it. And when aiming to the right, I basically get to take a shortcut and arrive there much sooner. If I was
See
playing
that?
first person.
But the measuring with the stick, that's literally turning, right? That's the turning. You seeing it? And he's gonna show it even more.
Same 90-degree angle both ways. But because we are locked into these offsets, our aim is noticeably different depending on where we are aiming. And here is one more example to show this off in-game. If I hold down A to strafe left and track this target, I start to move further and further away. And overall, this doesn't take much mouse movement to do. If I hold down D to strafe right and track them, I move in a tight spiral, meaning I have to use significantly more mouse movement. Both examples are simply doing the same thing in different directions, yet the aiming experience is completely different. To sum this point up for how it impacts our actual gameplay, aiming at targets to our left feels slower, aiming at targets to our right feels faster. And one caveat here is that this
right here, this is it. Pay attention, these numbers are here. These numbers, this is what told this. When I saw this, that's when I was like, oh my gosh, that's what's happening. And now that's why I play first persons, because when I play first person, this offset's built into my muscle memory. I can't aim properly.
Isn't as
when I play
noticeable
first
at
person
longer ranges, the effect becomes much more pronounced the closer they get to your sides. Ultimately, there isn't too much
So
more.
y'all follow that? Look at the numbers again. So over here, he's going to the left. 4,424. You had to do it that way. Now look at it this way.
The closer they get to your side.
3,905. That's how many units he had to turn from the exact same angle. So 300 whatever units is the differential because of the third person offset. 500 hours of Kovac just fix that. I'm telling you right now, yo. You want to see my story with aim training? I did aim training one time ever. Well, technically a little bit more than that, like 1.5. I'm joking, but it gave me headaches. It gave me really bad headaches. Hold on, let me try to find it real quick. Oh man, do I have to like scroll like crazy? I can't find it, yo. There's a picture on my Instagram, but it's so freaking old, I don't think I can find it. If I go to my dashboard, can I, like, scroll down infinitely? How do I, like, do this? Insights, add tools? I can't pull this up to you. I can't find it right now, but there's a screen cap. Long story short, I did the Fortnite aim labs, and I got top scores in like everything, like top 300, top like 500 this. And then the one that made my eyebrows go up was it was called like reaction timing shot, close quarters or something like that. And it was a scenario where basically I had to flick and turn and shoot something. That was like pretty much where Daydream was. So I had to flick and turn on the Daydreams pretty much, do this. And they basically, you know, boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. And I had to do it, and I got top 60. So it's like, oh yeah, I do always crap on people when they're in that range. Oh, it's cause I'm different. Okay. I'm joking, but yeah. I did that trick. I swear I have a screenshot of it. It really happened. It was like 4, 5, 6 years ago or something. And that was it. I'm not gonna lie, I was good. I didn't feel like doing anyone. But that's good. I don't usually train this. It's giving me headaches, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of bores me, yo. I'm gonna be honest, it kind of bores me. You see me, dude? I had so much ADD, ADHD, and all the Ds. I can't do aim training for more than 10 minutes. I'm joking, I'm serious. Y'all see me, though. Y'all see me as Celeste. Stop playing some crazy movement. Like, hit a bunch of buttons. Now I'm entertained. I'm joking, but I'm serious. I hope y'all having a good one with that. But yeah, that's my aim training arc in a nutshell. Will I ever do it again? Probably not. And if I do, I probably won't score as good. Oh, and that's the other fun fact. So I did the first-person shooter once, and I got like kind of like average-ish scores, like top 30% and stuff. Like nothing crazy. Like I was trashed. You know what I mean? But I was getting top scores on all the Fortnite third-person ones. I just thought it was really funny. It's like, dang, I really am different on freaking third person. Yo, why is this like not locking? My bad, everybody? We're like attacking stuff. Oh, I opened Spellbreak and forgot about it, everybody. Are we good? I fixed it, everybody. Okay. Are we killing stuff? Kill them! Actually, yo, Elfie, come here, yo. You're about to die. I'm about to die. We gotta get the heck out of here. I was like freaking alt-tabbing while I'm fighting stuff. Oh, free PAL Alliance. There's like there's a tree for it right there. I don't know where we are, everybody, but we gotta run. Alright, anyways. Flicks is all you have. You're way better at ballistic mode in Fortnite, which is first person. I actually suck at that mode, yo. I try to play it, I'm like, yo, nah, no. Actually, I think we were cooking people, but they were all like freaking 12-year-olds, so I just dipped. I'm joking, but I'm serious, you know? That's half the reason why I don't play Fortnite. It unfortunately just has a really young audience. And people seem to grow out of it. That's one thing I noticed is like, you know, they'll grow out of it and start playing Valor and Apex or something. Like, it has a younger audience. And I feel like as time goes on, it's still doing that. Like, I feel like it's already had like it's about to have like a generational change because the games have been around for so long. And there are some people that have been on it the whole time, but there's a lot of people that were on it for like 5 years that are playing other stuff now, which I find interesting. But yeah, Fortnite be like a young audience thing. It's like, it's hard to find people there like my age / you know, just like, you know, mature. I would like queue into matchmaking and have like, you know, a squeaker on my team. And I'm good on that. You know what I mean? I got pretty deep in ballistic. You got top rank one of the seasons? Really? You were up in a mix? That's lit. You know, up in the mix on ballistic? I just did the arena trios. I have the thing in my description, top whatever 0 builds. That was in arena trios. It was arena trio 0 build. It was the very first type of ranked mode Fortnite had for 0 builds. And I thought it was really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I was dropping, my strat was I dropped Coney Crossroads and I just killed everybody. That was my strat. I solo queued, I dropped Coney Crossroads, and I just killed everybody. And it was like the sweaty location a Tfue landed at and stuff. And I fought Tfue. That's a fun fact. I fought Tfue, everybody. I almost beat him. Twice. I joined his custom game, he told everybody to queue in. And he put the code in. I got into the lobby. I got second place in both lobbies. And I lost to him. I beat everybody else. Free-for-alls on Coney Crossroads. That was back in 2022 or something. That's my claim of fame with Fortnite, everybody. I almost beat Tfue. But I didn't. I almost beat him, though. I almost beat him, yeah. I almost beat him. I have the freaking... I have it. I have the screenshots for that somewhere. That was a good time. That's my claim to fame Fortnite, everybody. I did one of those open cups and I got like top 500, top 600 doing the open cups. I did like 2 of them. I didn't like doing it because like my teammates you get random teammates, dude. At like, I don't know. They're throwers. I'll just leave it at that. They were throwers, y'all. So I'm trying to tell y'all how we win. Dude just like it blatantly like ignores me and goes out and dies. And they're like, that's my teammate. Now we're two-person squad. And in freaking trios or something. Yeah, Fortnite's something we'll hop on eventually. Its story with me and Fortnite's always woulda, shoulda, coulda, but didn't. I just didn't do anything with it. Even when I was good at the game and I was doing really well, that was before I had this version of my VTuber, everybody. I had a different voice and a different model and stuff. And honestly, it was a barrier that kept me from doing well as a creator. It wasn't until I got the upgraded tech that my channel started doing a lot better. And that's right before My Hero. I popped off on My Hero because of various factors. One of them being that I relaunched my VTuber 3 weeks before that game came out. Oh. How are you with building in Fortnite? Honestly, I am not that good. In 2018 and stuff, I like did a couple lands for it and stuff, and I did like kind of decent. I got like second, and I won like a small one, but like I wasn't like actually good. Like I could just tunnel decently in 90 and stuff, get like a couple quick window edits. I can't do like all the like cone blocking, zoning, and all the stuff they're doing now. I watch the stream. I understand what they're doing, but it would take a lot of practice. Also, fun fact, I bought my Razor Tartarus for Fortnite. And honestly, my muscle memory is on the Tartarus. Like, I don't know. I haven't played it with this new version with like the mouse. I would have to learn everything all over again. I would have to learn how to do it with the half controller, half mouse. Because most of my builds were on my Tartarus. Like I had floor was here. Was like floor here and like rooftop was like another one of these buttons or something. And then I had the other two on my mouse or something. I don't know. I would have to really, I would have to practice. Buildings, what turned you off? Yeah, that's why I just play zero builds now, everybody. I honestly really do think zero builds is gonna gain more popularity as time goes on. I think builds is always gonna be a thing, and there's gonna be like, you know, some like esports and stuff for it. But I have this weird feelings, odd suspicion that zero build is gonna end up more popular as time goes on. It was more popular for a point, and then it wasn't, and now I think it is again. We'd have to go check, but you know, Fortnite really knuckled down on the competitive with the builds and made it all about builds and competitive. And zero builds got shunned. Like, it took them forever to come out with a ranked mode, and they scuffed it for a bit. Let's be real, it was scuffed for a while. And then, they don't really do tournaments for it at all, and when they do, it feels like a lesser thing than the builds. And to be fair, it is, right? You know, the build people just see it as like, everybody's free because nobody can build. So it takes like no skill or something. When actually, in a way, it takes more skill because, you can't rely on it being a frame one shield take at any position. I'm joking, but and that's what builds is. Everybody's a frame one shield tank. You had to play more naturally off covered. It's more disciplined. And definitely more movement and like combat focus. You know, builds, like your movement and your combat can be decent as long as you have insanely good build fundies and like, you know, do all the stuff and things that have the build control. Like, you can crap on somebody who's like half as good as you. And that's like an interesting dynamic in the game. But yeah, like, you know, builds is like in a weird spot where, you know, the esports isn't really as big as it used to be. And I do feel like the casual audience more plays zero build. So it's just like a bold prediction that as time goes on, they're still gonna have builds be like esports and like try to like be like the main thing. But they might even split it so like zero builds really gets a moment to shine. Just because there's more people playing it and maybe the interest will be higher. But we'll see. Honestly, Fortnite, I think it's gonna change soon. I don't even think it's gonna be a battle royale much longer. I think it's gonna change again. I don't know when, but it's just up my bold prediction with Fortnite is like, you know, they were BR, and that was like the main thing for a while, and still technically is, but you know, Reload came in, a lot of people really like the reload and the action and stuff. You know, my pal attack stuff. I don't know, dude. Fortnite's in a weird spot, everybody, where it's always it goes down, but it's not out, and then it just bounces back. Ballistic has potential. It's like baby Counter-Strike. I know, and honestly, that's like the main issue with Fortnite. If you want me to be honest, you're kind of talking about it, is like the UI setup is just garbage. It is so bad. Can we talk about that? Like, you open up the game, and you just have a bunch of windows popping up at you of all these different playlists you can play, and there's just too many. There's just too many. There's like hundreds of them. And it's like, it kind of buries some of the other modes. It should be like more streamlined, I feel like. Like, this is too many. Like, all the customs, all the this, all the rat. Like, you open it up. Did they permanently remove it? When did they get rid of it? That's what I'm saying, dude. The reason why it's not even doing good, because, like, you couldn't even find it. You had to, like, scroll past, like, 50 frickin' tabs to find it. I'm joking, but I'm serious. I really hope one day they realize that, like, they gotta clean it up. You know, it's so messy. I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to complain too much about it, but y'all know, if y'all play it, y'all see what I'm talking about. It's just, there's so many freaking things you can be clicking on. All those custom games just don't need to be there. They just didn't need to be on another tab. Like, just tab over to a custom game freaking browser and then clean that up. Like, why is the custom game browser built into the matchmaking? Like, it's just way too much stuff, way too convoluted. It's like, they got rid of it at low player engagements because nobody knew it was freaking there. I'm joking, but I'm serious, dude. Because I remember when it came out, I didn't even know where it was. I didn't even play it when it first came out. And then, we had to look for it. It's like someone in chat told me to play Ballistic. I couldn't even find it for like 5 minutes. It was like buried, like all the way to the right in the Epic folder or something. Like, it was like hard to find. There's like so many things to look at. It's like, how am I supposed to know it's there? I'm joking, I'm serious, everybody. Yeah. Fortnite. We'll be back on Fortnite in due time, everybody. Like, I kind of missed the game, but there's nothing to do, really. Like I said, the Fortnite's the game where it's like I shoulda, woulda, coulda, but didn't. Like, I don't have a story to tell at that game. I never really got to do much. And, like I said, to be a creator, even in a big game, to make it in the big games, you have to be twice as passionate. Honestly, everybody. To make it in a big game, I was talking before about people that have, like, love for their game, that it almost blinds them, in a sense. You have to have that, like, ×2 for a mainstream game. Because, you know, the audience, most of the time, they want to be watching somebody that, like, is experienced with the game and, like, you know, has some, like, depth to it, if that makes any sense. They don't have to necessarily be good, but they can at least, like, know the storyline of the game. Like, maybe, knowing when some patches are happening. Like, people are always talking about, remember this patch, or remember back when they had that patch? Half the time when you streamers bring it up on a Fortnite show, I'm like, what the heck are they talking about? I didn't even play that freaking season. I'm joking, but I'm serious. So it's like, Fortnite's gone through so many changes to where, like, if you weren't there to really keep up with everything, it's hard to really, like, it's hard to be a storyteller when you don't know the whole story. And being a creator, you're a storyteller. I'm telling you my story, right? We're entertaining. That's why Fortnite, I just hop on when there's the anime collab and some vibes around it, and we just do some community games, and it happens once in a blue moon. And it usually goes pretty decent. I feel like the last couple times we did it, it didn't go so well. But I know there was an era where, like, I could randomly pop on Fortnite, you know, we get like a decent amount of people in here, and we get some games going with, like, a viewer game. list and people waiting on queue to get in and stuff. Like, we had it going for a bit. There was actually a moment in time where I really could have been a Fortnite streamer. Like, my channel was actually doing a lot better and this and that. And honestly, y'all want to know what happened? They patched the game, and it was like a really bad patch. I wasn't having any fun anymore, and I just kind of dipped. That's honestly what happened. It really is what happened. Because it was the Kinetic Bleed, and Attack on Titan gear season. I love that season. I love the Kinetic Bleed. I thought, like, it, you know, this is back before Zero Build got that movement item slot that it now has, which I predicted would happen. I predicted that would happen, just like I predict that healing slot is gonna come to Fortnite. That's a whole nother topic. But back to what I was saying, yeah, like, the Kinetic Bleed was like my favorite thing to use. It felt like using a dash, you know? And in the next season, it was like they took out all the movement. It was like not even the purple shockwaves, it was the blue ones. It was the blue ones that you take fall damage for. And it was just garbage. It was like the worst season I ever played in Fortnite. I'm gonna be real, y'all. I've played a couple seasons that felt a little off, but I would never call them like garbage. It's not that season was garbage. The season right after Kinetic Bleed, it was trash. I dipped. I'm sorry. And, you know, I played the game multiple times since then. Like I said, we had a couple, you know, mini arcs with it here and there. We pop on for the updates. That's, like, seems to be what works. And then, like, after a while, it's like I say, if you don't have a story to tell, it's really hard to keep doing stuff with it. Like, people, you know, that's why, like, community games is pretty good because you can be active and it's always engaging. But it can get kind of repetitive. And, like I said, like, these creators, you know, they'll be a little bit more involved. Like, they'll, like, host their own events or enter other events, you know, a lot of events. And some of these events are competitive. Some of them are just more like participation-ish. But you have to like really get involved with the community to like really keep like things going, if that makes any sense. And I just, like I said, the patch was so bad, it like killed my vibe with the game. I didn't want to put in an effort. I don't remember what we did after that. That's the worst part. What did we do after that, Drewblay? I have to look. I don't remember. What did I do after Fortnite? Well, look, everybody, look. This is how I remember. This is why I had the blog, because I can't even remember what I've done. What have I done, everybody? Nothing. Let's see, we did My Hero for a bit. No, it was before My Hero, though. Yeah, it was, look, Fortnite Redemption arc right here. Because it was after the variety arc. What did we do here? Oh, it was Hype Squad and stuff. Hype Squad and My Hero. Yeah, we literally went into My Hero right after. That's actually kind of funny to think about. See, I can't even remember, dude. That's terrible, right? And we did Fortnite right here, dude. It was pretty lit. It did pretty good. Dang, yo, I need to get my Twitter back, yo. My Twitter is still suspended and some of these posts are missing. Like right here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, go read the blog on that. That sucks, dude. I hope I can get my freaking... Because if I can't get it back, I have to, like, go through my Instagram and my Facebook and stuff and try to find these posts. Because I don't think I shared them on everything. I think some of them were specifically on my Twitter. And I lost some history, everybody. And it makes me really upset. And I've been writing Twitter letters and stuff, trying to get my ban lifted. And it's all automated. They won't listen to me. And I've been really trying, everybody. I've been really trying to message them. And it kind of bums me out, if y'all want me to be honest. I'm like really, really bummed out about it. And it's been making me depressed. Because it's been 4 months. My account has been banned for 4 months. Or 3 or 4 months now. And they won't unban it. And I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. They won't tell me. That's the worst part. They actually won't tell me. It's glitched. Because whatever I did to get my account banned has switched 3 times. I don't feel like getting into it. Anyways, everybody. Yeah, we're here. Dang, dude. That really, really bothers me. Here, I'm actually gonna show y'all the DMs, everybody. I want to see the DMs, just so y'all can understand. I actually kind of want to show y'all, because there's something wrong with Twitter, everybody. Long story short, it's all automated. The AI is pretending to be a human. This is not a human. They're saying it's Brie. It's not a human. It's actually AI. I'm gonna scroll just quickly through it. Anybody that actually wants to pause and read what I've been going through to try to get my account back. And this has been going on for 3 months. I have not talked to a human yet. I have not talked to a human. And I even called it out right here that they are doing it. And they can't provide any help. They just close the ticket. That's always what happens, by the way. Every time I ask about what's wrong, I'm sending them literal emails telling them that this link won't show me what happened. Because, by the way, X-Legal says that there is no freaking thing on my account. It's unrelated to copyright. What do you mean? I got DMCA'd. It says it right here that I'm DMCA'd. I'm lost, everybody. I might have to, like, file some legal paperwork or something. If anybody has any suggestions on what I should do, I literally bought Blue on my alt account. My old account, which is my esports account, right here, TO_Kairi Caitlyn. I've been using that because this is suspended. I've also been adding them and posting and sharing what's going on actively over the last couple months. And there's just no response. I don't know what to do. And it's really making me upset because, like I said, I just tried to show y'all something. I wanted to show y'all a clip, and that clip was on Twitter. My Twitter is banned. I can't show you something, which I don't even know if I have that clip anywhere else. So it kind of makes me realize that it's on me, though. I should have this stuff preserved better. But I always figured that my Twitter would just be like one of those things that nothing ever goes wrong and could be like, you know, a memorabilia plateau, whatever the word I'm looking for is. But y'all get what I'm saying? So that's what's happening with that, everybody. I've literally been in DMs and constantly on top of them for the last couple months trying to get my account unbanned, and it still is banned. For an unknown reason. As you just saw, I showed you the email. They said it's copyright for this and that. And then I submitted a DMCA notice, whatever the heck. I got no response, by the way, when I submitted that. I got no response from them. And then I addressed it again, and then they told me that there is not a copyright issue on my account. That's literally what the other email said. Y'all just saw that. And now they say it's inauthentic behavior. But then I went to go appeal, and then it's saying it's DMCA again. And then guess what? It wasn't DMCA, and now it's something else. And I don't even think it's specified, but I remember saying it didn't say that was copyright. So the system is bugged. That's the long story short. The system is bugged. I think I got false reported on some BS. And the system will unban me. And it's been months. And I'm not going to stop. I will literally every single day I log into Twitter and appeal. And then I've had that appeal tell me, here's the other crazy part, everybody. I've had the appeal tell me that my, there was no violation and you have your account full functionality. Restored your account to full functionality. Are you sure? Because this is the 10th email I have received saying that I am still suspended. This was over a month ago. That's ridiculous. This is what I'm freaking talking about. This is nuts. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever had to deal with, ever. I don't know what's wrong with my account. You guys are telling me that I'm unsuspended. And like, it's freaking BS, dude. Like, I can't freaking post any of my stuff. Like, I'm freaking pissed about it. And actually, look, here's another email saying it, by the way. Another email. This was on the 10th of June. A week later, I got the same email. I don't know what's wrong. And there's no human. There's no human to contact. There's no phone number. There's no phone. I tried legal. I emailed their legal. I get an automated response. I emailed their legal. I might have to write like a written letter or do something. I really don't know. I also filed. Here's where it gets really deep, everybody. Here's where it gets deep. Are y'all ready for this? Conspiracy theory. I think X is trying to steal people's information because when it would not let me appeal unless I gave them my personal information, which I did not want to do at first because I didn't think it was necessary. But I eventually did, and then I stopped getting the automated responses, and instead I got no response when I filed the DMCA counter notice. To top it all off, the Better Business Bureau has over 5,000 accounts of this happening to other people. This is not just a me issue. Thousands of other people are also experiencing the exact same thing. As one alert, the stat. Here's like one of the people's posts. Basically, inauthentic behavior and the exact same thing is all automated, and they're really trying to say that they didn't do anything all. And that's just one person of many people. Like I'm talking like, you saw 5,000 complaints? A lot of them are very similar to mine, where they got banned for an unknown reason, to try to appeal, and like it's glitched out, basically. That's all it really comes down. It's glitched out. I can't find a link to it right now for the Better Business Bureau, everybody. Actually, I do have the link right here. Better Business Bureau X. This is the official. 5,093. 630. Suspended without any clear, justifiable reason. Filed multiple appeals. Our maid system puts me in an endless loop and fails to provide any support. As suspended, inauthentic behavior, no boss, third party. Gym 3. After careful review, they didn't give whatever. Inauthentic behavior again. Technical loop, automated system is failing to update your account status to active. I'm finally to complete my account to status suspended without giving me a clear workable reason or resolution on July 28th. The account was created on April 15th, around the same time that I got banned. This is actually around the exact same time because I got banned right after the Deadlock Creator Cup. It happened like 2 or 3 weeks later. And I've been dealing with this issue for literally months. And this is thousands of other people with the exact same issue. It's not just me. It's happening to thousands of people. Nobody's talking about it. If y'all had X, clip me right now and post what is happening right now. This is thousands of people being wrongfully banned on X with automated support that does not help at all. And you do not get to speak to any human or anybody about what happened, and there is no resolution. It puts you in an infinite loop. An infinite loop where you get no solution. Nothing at all. Nothing. Nothing. It's infinite. I have filled out. I've probably spent 500 hours on this. And bare minimal 500 hours trying to get my account unbanned. In terms of how long I've been trying to write emails, sending messages. I have spent at least that much. I'm joking, but I'm actually serious, because I spend an hour or two every day trying to work on this. Every day, I always go up and I'm like working on this. Almost every day. I don't want to say every single day, but look, every day that I have time, I'm logging in trying to get my account appealed. And it still isn't. So that is the Better Business Bureau, everybody. That's literally the official Better Business Bureau, X Corp. That was an official. They don't even acknowledge that it exists. 5,000 something complaints. It's nuts, dude. It's actually nuts to think about. You clipped it? I appreciate you. Somebody post that on freaking Twitter. I'm joking, I'm serious. Otherwise, I mean, how am I supposed to post it? I mean, I guess I could post it on my alt. It sucks, everybody. It sucks. I appreciate that. A bot called me a bot, and I can only appeal to another. Yes, that's literally what happened, basically. So, and it's happening to 5,000 plus other people. It's actually nuts. It's actually nuts. It's actually nuts, dude. I'm hoping I can get it fixed, dude. Like, there's a lot of history that's on that account that's lost. And the second that I get that account back, the first thing I'm doing is downloading all of my data. I'm downloading everything. And I'm backing it all up on YouTube, Google Docs, whatever. I'm backing everything up. Because I don't trust them at all anymore. I'm gonna put everything on my Google and my YouTube and pray nothing goes wrong there. Little ramble, everybody, really off topic. Sorry I just kind of went a huge tangent there. It's just like, I mean, y'all just saw what happened. You can't even believe that, right? That's what's happening. And so, like, what? I got banned. I don't even know what I did wrong. They changed their mind like 4 times. A+ ramble. I ramble so much I need to chug water, so. A Pokemon. I forget the name of both minutes, of them, I'm chugging. You see what I'm talking about? I forget the name of it, but I know y'all know what I'm talking about, kinda. That is clearly a unique monster. Definitely some sneaky stuff they did here. Very unique. Get these friggin' rascals. I need to capture a bunch of them. Oh, you want more? Here. Gimme. I need to capture you so I can get the bonus. I hope you understand. Thank you. Oh, they don't look happy about it. I picked up my pal, but they don't look happy about it. You can pick up a pal in PALWORLD, but they might not be very happy about it. They're like, put me down, please. Put me down. Please. Okay, I'll put you down here. How do I put them down? Oh, throw? I don't want to throw them. Oh, I put them down. I put them down. There you go. They're happy again. They're happy again. This time on TTV, we're back. Temp free. A bunch of fire types and fire arrows for this grass type pal. And we're shredding them. We're shredding them. Yeah, that health board's going down. They have a lot of health too, everybody. Gotta be careful. And a lot of health. Messed them up. Our pal's doing good. Our pal is down though. Cast out another one. Swap it in and get some dodge rolls in. We gotta get out. They were trying to hit us up. Get a bunch of dodges. And we're looking decent. We're looking decent. We need to do a bunch more damage here, though. Go on a win. Go, go, go. Nice. Oh, the fire's burning. They're burning. They're burning. It seems like you get an immediate acceleration boost upon entering the animation, which is kind of interesting. You don't really see that in modern day games as much. Usually there's some type of acceleration involved, which is kind of cool. Let me look at something really quick. We're testing physics right now, everybody. In real time, I found a waveland tech on flat ground, and I'm trying to see if you can apply it to sliding while going really fast, but it doesn't look like you can do it. You can do it on flat ground. Like, I could probably do it right here. Yeah, but I can't do it going up like a mountain or something. Something seems to be weird, because I'm just trying to change it a couple degrees. I want to see if you can kind of like, turn like 15 around and like really like adjust your momentum, because it seems like you really have strict momentum when using the slide jumps. So, low. I got distracted. I was supposed to go to the dungeon, everybody, but oh, this like forerunner structure just like attracted me. This reminds me of something I would see in like freaking Halo 2. Halo 3. It looks like the Halo 3, when you're on the Ark and there's a mission where you have to like take out the cannon things. It looks like one of those. Tell me it doesn't. But no, seriously. Shout outs to Halo. We'll check that out next week. I'm back, everybody. I freaking hit the one button. Hello. So that was my ramble with that. I don't even know what led me to there, but that's what I was talking about. Yeah, hopefully it gets fixed in, everybody. Otherwise, I'm gonna find a way to rework my whole website soon. I'm gonna try to work on that. Maybe this week, even. I might just freaking... Well, I don't even know. Honestly. It's such a long project. That's the worst part. I just figured I would've got it fixed by now, man. Like, it should be fixed already. But I might have to prepare for the possibility of it never gets fixed. and it just stays permanently banned for forever. For no reason at all. Ba-ba-bum. What do we do, Larry buddy? So what else can I talk about? Yeah, really chill night tonight, everybody. It was a nice little combo type of night. Tomorrow we'll be doing a little bit more like action. Everybody will try to catch her some more pals and stuff tomorrow. In fact, let me even prep for that a little bit by we're gonna make some pal spheres, everybody. I gotta make some like yellow ones and some other ones, just so I have some. Or I also have one of those. That's good. Like look how many of these I have. Make like 40 of these or something. Start there. How's the music, everybody? Can we hear it? I can't hear it at all. I might change it. It's like way too quiet. Next, random. What's the gift thing? Give me something. Alright, anyways. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, it's all loud now. Yada, yada, yada. Alright, there it is. I think we're still farming whatever the heck this is. Yeah, I was tis there. So this time on TTV, we're back, everybody. I'm up in the Arctic, everybody. We in the Arctic. Shout out to the Arctic. I'm joking, but... I'm in the Arctic being a newbie. Oh, I had to say that. Only a few people get that joke right now. Let's go to Slayer. Like, on the tower, everybody. Never been to this tower. Our stuff up here, too. We're exploring a little bit, everybody, just because we've never been over here. It's like a whole area. Seems like this is like a city or something. Or was a city, who knows? That's crazy, yo. There's a lot of height here. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, this PALWORLD stuff's been nice, early. Well, the good news is, I haven't had that many head pains today, everybody. Being on knock on wood, but today, I've had the least amount of head pains I've had in a while. It's pretty good. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been dealing with something it kind of feels serious, everybody. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on at the doctor's. And I'm still having a problem when I go to bed, honestly. Going to bed's very scary. It's painful. Like, it's like painful head pain. Explosion. But no, like, honestly, the last couple sessions I've been streaming, everybody. For the last, like, 2 weeks, they've been kind of, like, happening. I don't even say anything. Maybe I mention it lightly here or there. It's been getting bad, honestly. That's why I'm bringing it up randomly, because it's not bad tonight. Which gives me hope that maybe things can actually get better. Because it's been so bad that, you know, I'm thinking things are about to get worse type of thing, you know? Hoping for the best. Bunch of crap in here and it shouldn't be in here. Nice. Now I know that stow button that changes everything, everybody. Alright, this is annoying me. Let's withdraw these 2 eggs, and we're just gonna put this in here. We'll pop it like down here or something. I don't know what these are, yo. I don't know what a lot of this stuff is. Let's hatch some eggs real quick. Just because I have too many of them. But yeah, things are good. I gotta talk to my doctor. They've been prescribed me some medicine supposed to help. I've been taking it. Oh, I feel a little bit better today. My ear will start ringing, too. It's like another thing has been going on with it. I'm here to hatch eggs, everybody. My plantation's all dry, everybody. That's not good. There ain't nobody doing nothing up here. Ow, 1 water. Ow, 1 water. Is that it? Like, what are these guys doing? I don't even know, everybody. What's this dude doing? Eh, whatever. I guess as long as these 2 are being made, we're good, right? So what's up with that plantation up there? Ain't nothing being made. Now it's the PALWORLD, everybody. Still doing your thing, Mole Valley. It seemed like the multiplayer was being a little weird for us, right? I wonder what they're gonna do with the multiplayer, everybody. I think the multiplayer's still very new, and I'll just say that. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see what they do with it. We should be able to bring our characters over to people's stuff, yeah. You plan to revisit? Yeah, honestly, it's a game that's like, it's in your library. You could pop it on anytime, just continue where you left off, and just kind of vibe out. Yeah, we're playing it right now, because, you know, launch hype, I'm here, baby! You know, but, this is definitely one that's like, it sits in your catalog and kind of pop on. Kind of just do some stuff. I'm honestly really happy to be playing it. Like, I watched people play it a couple times in the past. It looked really fun, but I just didn't own the game, and honestly, the streaming it aspect is just like, you know, it was on the down. Not much I can do. So this has been nice. Especially because, honestly, I still don't own the game, and I still wouldn't be able to afford to play it right now. Y'all want me to be honest, I wouldn't be able to buy it. I would not be playing this right now if I didn't have it shared to me in the library. It just wouldn't be happening. Or I would have had to borrow money off somebody, or, you know, get lucky with a donation or something. But, now we got it in the library, and I'm good. The person that plays it hasn't even hopped on it. They're in a 1.0. It works for me. Very, very appreciative. Yeah. It's chill. Like, honestly, as I play this game and I, like, you know, venture around and see all this Pokemon, I really do just be thinking about the, like, the old days of Pokemon, you know? That's a Pokemon, like, 3 times there. But you know what I mean? Like, in Digimon, too. I was really into Digimon. Like, the first 4 seasons, I was really into it. Season 1. Season 2 was like a sequel to Season 1. season 3 was like this like completely different season, but it was still very similar in some aspects, but pretty different. And if season 4 was just wonky. I don't even really, I just remember season 4 was like wonky. And then that was it. I didn't really see anything after that. Season 1 and 2 or whatever were like really cool. Cause it was like the original freaking Digitrainers or whatever they're called. And then like the next season, like they were grown up and like they were teaching the next generation on some. It was basically like the first like, you know, next generation type of anime I've ever actually seen. In terms of like, here's the main cast and now they've grown up and are teaching the next main cast, like how to do it type of thing. And like you've seen like Naruto swing and miss with that with Boruto. So it's like, it's interesting. I feel like that show did it pretty right, if I remember correctly. I remember I liked it a lot. I remember I liked the second season a lot. I like Boruto a lot too, everybody. It be getting a lot of shade. I understand. It's still pretty decent, y'all. The Momoshiki arc goes in. Tell me that was bad? I'm joking, I'm serious, yo. I mean, they're rabid. I mean, everybody has their preferences, yo. And I get it, the pain arc was lit. Yeah, freaking... This and that was lit, right? And OG Naruto? Darn apples or oranges. What's the point? I'm joking, I'm serious, you know what I mean? What's your favorite Naruto fight, everybody? Tell me. What's my favorite Naruto fight? I don't know, yo. I actually don't know. That's a hard one to answer. What's your favorite Naruto fight? Dang. I actually don't know. Never seen it? Oh, you need to go see it. Naruto put me on a path to come to Hokage of Stubbery. I'm joking, I'm serious. If you knew me back then, that's actually what I said. It was a joke, of course. It eventually became a reality. It was only a short moment, though. I was looking like freaking Lord Forth. I was looking like Lord Forth. Aw, snap. I'm joking, I'm serious. That's actually what it was. That's the time frame of my time as Hokage. Because the developers announced the game's freaking shutting down freaking like a month later. Ha! Joking, I'm serious. Gaming and anime? Yeah. Like, you can even, like, you know, lurk me and, like, you know, pop in during the commercial breaks and watch some Naruto. I would not be opposed to you doing that. I'm joking, but Naruto be my #1, everybody. And I have relate to Naruto a lot. He became the Hokage. So did I, but I was looking like his dad, unfortunately. I was looking like his dad, and I'm not gonna spoil that. Except, I'm looking like, You're like, wait, what? I'm joking, I'm serious, everybody. You will know in due time. I forgot there's people that haven't watched this. I just stopped talking. And just, I'm gonna leave that as a mystery. Like, who's dad? Who knows, yo? I have no idea. We ain't gonna have a clue for a minute. So Sirens, I'd be like doing what I've been doing for the last 10 years. I kind of feel you. I've been kind of doing what I've been doing for the last couple. Except that it seems like we're doing better over time type of thing with it. No, not everybody. I miss doing things that I used to do, but due to who I am, like I really can't do a lot of things I used to do anymore. Even within the gaming world and even in the real world, everybody. And just, I don't get the same interactions, unfortunately. Things get weird. People are kind of weird towards me. And I just don't feel comfortable most of the time. Honestly, I just don't feel comfortable doing a lot of stuff I used to do. That, and honestly, like, you know, comes with getting older, I guess. Like, a lot of stuff that I used to do, it's just like I show up and it's a bunch of people are like just got out of high school or in their early 20s or something. And I don't know. I ain't in my early 20s no more. What the heck could I just dig up? Oh yeah. I forgot, yeah. Honestly, I'm just popping them right here. Cold to death. Little wave coming in? Where? Oh, my other base is under attack, everybody. My other base is under attack. I'm sitting here, chilling. What else, everybody? I don't know, dude. The journey continues. We're here in PALWORLD tonight. It's been a really chill night. It's a bunch of combos and stuff. Oh, these are level 15. All right, let me bust out something. If somebody go in. Yeah, let's go get him. There we go, wave clean. Does anybody see the wave? Yo, I think it's over there. Let's see, indicators this way. But where are these guys? Oh no, they're right there. There they are. So where the heck are these guys come from? It's all part of the journey, right? Yeah, journey, everybody. I just don't know what's really next for me, everybody. I like doing Deadlock, or just think, I gotta make sure I, you know, do other stuff. That's just one thing I really be thinking about. And this PALWORLD thing's been really nice. It really has. It has a lot going for it, everybody. I'm gonna start playing at PALWORLD TCG, everybody. I'm gonna play it just cause. I'm literally gonna do it. I'm like dead set on it. Like we're 100% doing it. I don't even care if it becomes a niche thing nobody plays. I'll play it. You never know, it could be like getting into Pokemon when it first came out all over again. Remember how like the Charizard is worth like $1 jillion? I had that Charizard, everybody. That Charizard is worth like a crap ton right now. I had it when I was like in like, what grade was I in? 4th or 5th grade. I was in like 4th or 5th grade in elementary school. I had it. And then it was my first ever bad trade in a card game ever. I traded in a trading card game, everybody. Because, you know, the word trade is in the name. So it's like, yeah, let's trade. Because everybody had binders and stuff, right? We all had, like, binders full of cards and stuff. And deck boxes full of cards and stuff. I was collecting the legendary birds, everybody. I was collecting them. I wanted to get Articuno, Jolteon, and Flareon. Or, no, not... Is that what it was? No, not Jolteon and Flareon. Was it Zapdos? Sorry, I'm getting stuff mixed up with freaking EV trainings, yo. Leave me alone. The heck? Yeah, what was the other one called? Did I say that right? Articuno? I think that's a freaking dog. Alright, whatever they were called, yo, I don't even remember, dude. The 3 legendary birds. Can y'all tell me in the chat? I know, Zapdos? What were the other 2? Moltres. I just know I traded for Zapdos. I traded the extremely rare Charizard. It's worth thousands of dollars, anyway. It's worth thousands of dollars right now. I traded it for a Zapdos. And then the worst part is, I found out later on that I made a bad trade. Like, my friends were telling me that that's a really bad trade and that Charizard's much rarer than the thing. And I should try to trade for it back. And I tried to, and the kid wouldn't trade back with me. He played for keeps on that. It was keeps. We traded. I got freaking juiced. That's my first time ever getting juiced in a card game, everybody. I got freaking juiced. That's the term that they use, by the way. When you do a trade with somebody and the trade is like really, really not in your favor type of thing, you getting juiced, yo. I got juiced, dude. In fourth grade, I was getting juiced. For my freaking Charizard, it's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars now. Dang, dude. You telling me I'd be rich if I've kept that thing till now? That sucks. That's some DS. I traded it away when I was in 4th grade. Holy crap, this thing's gonna kill me. Wait, it let me try to catch you before. How do I catch it? Oh my gosh! Please catch! Please catch! Oh! 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 Please! 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 Oh, we caught it! Boss kill! Oh my gosh, we got that freaking big mammoth, everybody, and I was spinning around. We got that big mammoth. What the heck? Okay. They unlocked my screen. My neighbor stole my best cards, so I smashed his Game Boy and burned it. Oh my gosh, dude, that sounds crazy. I kind of had something similar happen in my life, actually. A friend of mine, I forget exactly what happened. He kicked the back of my backpack and my DS went flying out of my backpack in the air and crashed down and broke. And I don't remember exactly what I did, but I got him back for it. And I think I got him in trouble with his parents or something. Not related to the DS, but just like in general. So, that was some BS, yo. I was picked on, honestly, for a bit, everybody. Middle school? I was getting bullied. 6th grade? It was not good. And then even in high school, it happened for about 3 years. It was only my senior year of high school where I was, like, really my own individual and, like, made my present. Honestly, I did what I did here. And, like, you know, I kind of know everybody. And I'm kind of friends with a bunch of people. Or this or that. But I'm not necessarily part of a group. I'm kind of, like, just my own entity. I feel like that's just I don't know why, everybody, but I feel like I'm meant to be like that. Just because When I try to connect with these groups, I realize I'm too different than them. Every single group that I've ever been part of. So, I walk this road alone. No thanks to... Do you know the song on that one? This time on TTV, I made a Screamo metalcore reference. Yo, are we ever gonna run into a freaking Daydream out here? Remember, I'm still looking for shiny Daydream, but I don't think we're ever gonna find one, yeah. And it's crazy how that one time I came out here, we had that shiny Lambell and that other shiny, and I freaking killed them both on accident. And they put my PAL on peaceful so that doesn't happen. Yeah, that life was crazy, honestly. Maybe one day I'll not give a crap enough to tell y'all the whole full story of what's ever actually happened to me. Maybe one day. Until that, I can give you hints of certain things. I've never told y'all the bad stuff, though. Not the actual bad stuff. The nightmare of my life. The 5 years of hell that I had to experience that's similar to Arrow. An Arrow versus Green Arrow, everybody. I definitely had something like that going on in my life. Y'all ever watch Arrow and they have you know, he's Green Arrow, he's up in the city, but then does the flashback 5 years ago and he's stuck on the island with all this crazy stuff happening to him? That's me. That was happening to me, dude. And those 5 years were spent in, like, a dark vortex where I was holding a candle of light, everybody. And it was pretty rough. But it was all I had. Worked with what I got. Got dealt a really bad hand. Didn't know how to play the game either. A lot going on in my life at that point. I wasn't really prepared for real world after high school, everybody. I honestly, I'm gonna be honest, my family didn't do a good job preparing me for it. Like, they did, but they didn't at all. Like, there were so many things I never knew even existed that I found out way later about. Like, I didn't know, for example, I didn't know food stamps existed, everybody. I thought you had to, like, be disabled or something. I didn't know food stamps existed for a long time. That's random, right? But at that time, like, you know, obviously I applied, I ended up getting it and all that because you're in a tight spot with everything. I didn't know this. I could have been having that the whole time, practically. Didn't even know it existed. Anyways, that's just a vague example of just like how unprepared for IRL I was after high school, but completely unprepared. And way I lived a second life for a little bit. It's weird because it was like one of those things where it's like it was the worst of times, but it also was some of the best of times. Whatever. Let me put this dude back in. Dropped in the deep end, learned how to swim. Yeah, it was pretty bad, Mole Valley Rat. Yeah. For me, like, the main thing is, everybody, you know, I lived in a nice town, like, sea town type of area. And I liked it a lot. And just, the problem was, didn't really have a lot of avenues for what I wanted to do at the time. There. It's kinda... A lot of things made me end up coming to Philly. Coming to Philly was like a beautiful accident that was like meant to be type of thing. Because ironically, I always did want to try to go to the city. But now after being here for a while, like, I don't know. It's really cool having all this stuff happening around and stuff. But a lot of it isn't really for me. And even the things that might be designed to be for me aren't. Like, I already talked about, like, the one time I went to this one hobby shop because it was like a special night or whatever, where I figured it would be like a good spot for me to like hang out and meet some people and stuff, or like find some friends or play some games and stuff. And it's long story short, yeah, it was just like, I know, bunch of people kind of doing their thing, and I didn't know where to, and I wasn't prepared. I'll leave it at that. That happened a couple times, a couple things. I don't know. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. That's cool, I rolled onto this. The ray property in this game's interesting. I feel like it acts as if you're on the ground even if you leave the ground. I see this again. Yeah, kind of. Alright, so what's the next thing? Or can I build it yet? I'm really close, actually, everybody. I need to get a little bit more coal and a little bit more of that other thing. Let's go this way. We'll just get the other thing real quick. I feel you, Mole Valley Rat. We're different from the pack. I'm definitely, a little bit whack. That's crazy. There's only one of those rocks right here. Where are the rest of them? It's gotta be more than that, right? They can't be the only one. These have gotta be it, right? Nice. Found some. Right, that's all I need. Up we go. There's only one mate? Yeah, honestly, dude. Nobody's done my path. It's not possible to do my path. My path was a one-time thing. People might have experienced similar stuff. We write our own stories, everybody. We write our own stories. Story doesn't conclude where you think it does, you know what I mean? I gotta get some coal, everybody. Ready? Watch this. And start to remember where everything's at. This is here. I'm gonna auto run and chug a bunch of water. Alright, everybody, we're... What's that? At this orb force field thing. Is it gonna stop me? Oh no, we went in. Number 1, wildlife sanctuary. Alright, we just entered this, like, force field beam dome area. I'm here, everybody. I actually need to get up and get water in a bit, but I'm not gonna yet, because I just don't feel like getting up. I drank all of it. But I didn't even realize. Oh! Those are both level 52. Oh, we are in trouble, everybody. Get ready to get fried. Oh my gosh! My Nightwing is one tap. Run, run, run! No, no! Oh my gosh, the tree blocked it. We would've got hit. My Nightwing is one shot. That's actually really bad. One's thing gonna switch off. Keep Nightwing for really desperate measures. Let's ride this guy. I love this mount. It's so happy. Cute. Alright, come here. Yeah, rat. The one thing that bothers me about my life is, like, I had some, like, really good friends. And, like, I don't know. Things just kind of got weird. Like, I had a bunch of people I always took up for. I feel like I always kind of did extra for them. And even when they messed up really bad, I never really held stuff against them type of thing. And, like, I don't know, yeah. Seeing people manipulating situations definitely happened. Not singled out in my mind, that didn't. Dang, really? I gotta put this all out? One. I don't know, yo. There's a bunch of people that mean a lot to me that I don't think I ever meant that much to them. Or I stopped meaning anything, you know? It's really changed my perspective on, like, making friends. And I was really, really shut in for a long time. I didn't really let a lot of people in. Still kind of don't, honestly. But I don't know. I still remembered it good. I still remembered it good. I try not to think about the bad or somebody literally manipulating everybody. It sucks. But at the end of the day, like I said, everybody. Yeah, in all the friend groups I was in, even the one that I was the centerpiece of, and I literally brought everyone together. I was always different. There was always this couple things that just made me different. That maybe not exactly fit in. But I didn't really let that stop me, though, from being their friends. It's 'cause I don't know. They were like all I had for a bit. At that point in time, things were messed up with my family. Thanks to the 2 bits, Kachan! Old alley rat. I guess, things happen. Some things can happen. This one thing is just that if I ever had any of my friends helping me out, I always try to know that, you know, I always really appreciated it. And I always tried to tell them, like, you know, but a lot of them, they knew I really couldn't give back. Oh, no. I unfortunately live a reality where, like... What are these bugs doing? Is this where I was, everybody? Didn't I have, like, a bunch of coal? What are these bugs doing? They're, like, glitched out. Y'all see that? They're in a fight with nobody. Oh, now they're coming for me. What happened to the coal that we mined, everybody? Y'all remember what I did with it? Was it on that island, or was it on this one? I really don't remember. Anyways, I don't know, yeah. You know, I had like a dream, and they all believed in me, honestly. And you know, I went out and tried to make it happen. But I have no idea what happened. Oh look, there's the coal that I dropped earlier. I found it. Oh. I died. No, if I die, do I get all the stuff? Let's go back to base. Maybe I have the stuff. Yeah, and Mold Alley Rat. You know, things change and you know, life goes on. It just sucks, cause like... I don't know, my life was never the same after like that friend group kind of disbanded and we all went our ways in life. Nothing ever felt the same, everybody. And every friend and friend group I made since then, there's just like a barrier that I can't seem to put down. I can't seem to put it down. Hey, don't want to talk about too much of that. Yeah. And I had like a couple groups I hung out with since then. It just feels completely different and I feel so out of place and I'm just kind of being inserted in. The friend group that I'm talking about, I was like the centerpiece, so like I met everybody in different ways and times and we all were brought together through Smash and Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. And I was pretty much the forefront of it all. I was the Smash person. I also beat them all in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. But I was the best one in our group. In Yu-Gi-Oh! I was the best one in our group. But I wouldn't win the tournaments in Yu-Gi-Oh! I would just do good. I would get like top 4 or whatever. Smash, I was winning in tournaments. But yeah, freaking... Won't be you? In what, Yu-Gi-Oh or Smash? Smash Bros. Brawl? I'm sorry, you'll never beat me. But the other ones, you might, if you know what you're doing, you might be able to beat me. Smash Bros. Brawl, you can't. I'm sorry, it's not possible. Yu-Gi-Oh? An Edison format? Navy. I'll give you a Navy. If you're saying a new Yu-Gi-Oh, the new stuff, I don't play none of that. What, playing Brawl? I was a Diddy call me. I played that Diddy before anybody even knew he was good. And I could do every tech that GNS and ADHD can do. And that player one guy. There's one tech I don't have down, single nano walk. But that came out after I stopped playing. Well, it technically was invented back then, but it's been optimized. Like, you can set up the situation a lot more. I'd have to learn how to do that. If I learn how to do that, I pretty much have everything else down. I play Diddy and Brawl, and then I use them in PM and Smash 4. And I didn't do as good, but I was good at the games just because my Diddy Kong was just like kind of good. Even if I didn't understand the game as much. You as a Pikachu main? Good luck. I had to fight the best Pikachu in my area. For a while, he was winning the tournaments. Wow, that's a matchup I definitely know how to play. You're betting you might be able... I'm telling you right now, if you've never topped the tournament or anything like that, or anything, it's literally impossible to beat me. You won't beat me. I could jump off the map twice and probably freestock. I'm joking, but I actually can do that to like a regular player or even like a decent comp player. I was freestocking like everybody else. It was like kind of not fair. It was only like 2 dudes that can like really like fight me. Until like top people from North Jersey came down. But I never got to get full experience in the Brawl, man. I never got to go to all the regionals and the stat. That's one thing that really bothers me about Brawl. Is like I was a local hero and I saw my potential and I talked about my peak before, right? With like that one tournament. And I never got to go to the tournament ever again, like while like in that form. Like it was years later I got the I played like one and it was a side event while there was 2 other Smash games going on. No Espanol, Inglés, yeah. No Spanish. No Españols. No hablas. If you say you played Meta Knight, I was a Meta Knight Slayer. Don't tell me, oh, I played Meta Knight. Like, oh, good. So I automatically beat you, probably. I'm joking. Lucario and Mario? Nah, you probably can't beat me. I'm sorry. There's like only a couple characters that probably I would struggle against, like a comp player, and that's Rob Allamore. Try to think, like, who else I really struggle against? I had to fight Ices all the time, but I had that matchup down. I was a Meta Knight Slayer. Morph lost to me. Snake lost to me. I was really good against Wario, who was also another high top tier. The one dude that came down. I almost beat the best ICs player, a guy that was named Lane. He was like the dude that like invented like the infinite in that game. I fought him at Apex, I almost beat him. And I remember that. I was really good against ICs. After I fought that guy, like any ICs player I ever fought ever again. How about Ike? I actually fought against the best Ike. His name was San. I fought against him at Apex. He beat me. But I was doing alright against him. I was doing alright. Not as good as I did against Lane. But I did fight him. And any Ike I ever fought ever again, I mean, it wasn't even close. I literally fought the best one. You know what I mean? Like, go look it up. San Ike. If you look at Brawl, like that was it. If you type in like Pro Brawl Ike like that, and you look for like the 2000 whatever, it's all that guy. Yeah. He was it. He was the guy that put Ike out of low tier. Because Ike was the low tier Meta Knight for a while. He was considered low tier. So when there was low tier tournaments, everybody would pick Ike. Eventually, Ike rose to mid. They put Ike in mid tier because of San. He was just doing too well in tournaments for them to say he's low tier. That's a throwback. Anybody know what I'm talking about there? No, I fought against that guy. He beat me. I did alright against him. The only time I ever got really destroyed in Brawl was when I fought, like, Chibo Chia. And that was, like, years after the game died and I had no practice. So I was really sloppy. I was, like, all Project M'd up in Melee. And very inexperienced in that matchup, too. I honestly feel like if we played a couple more sets, it would have started swinging my way. Well, we only got to play a couple sets. And then, I had to fight ADHD, everybody. And he was the best Diddy Kong. And that's what made me switch to Diddy Kong, ironically. Because I saw light. I saw the light. I was like, this character's insane. They're saying he's like mid-high tier. This character's ridiculous. I'm playing this guy. I picked him on the side. I just mess him like, what? This character seems kind of cool. Let me try him out. Okay, whoa, I like this character a lot. So that's like playing Pit and like Mars and Meta Knight. I was playing like a bunch of sword characters. Mario was a casual stomper? Honestly, he was. He actually kind of was. You were actually right about that. Like, Mario was like mid-tier, but like, there was always like one or two like really good Marios that would do good in a bracket. I actually lost to a Mario at the college OCC tournament. I lost to a Mario spamming side B because I was really nervous. I was really nervous and I couldn't time my banana throws to punish the lag, and I would mistime it and hit the reflect and he would combo me for it. And it was one of the most painful losses. That's when that was still before my come up. Because there was like, I want to say a 1 to 3 year period, roughly, where I wasn't doing that good in that game. I was entering tournaments and getting, like, knocked out after, like, a couple rounds. I was getting, like, placed in the middle, or I would get, like, 4th or 5th or whatever out of, like, 20 people. And my friend would win or get 2nd. And it was like that for a couple years until I got trained from a top player dude who lived in New York. I ended up taking a train up there. And they helped pay for my trip to help me get up there and practice against them. And then after I did that, and I went back to New Jersey, because I went all the way up to New York City for that, from New Jersey. I took a train, everybody. That was it, yo. I started winning all my tournaments. I started beating my friend. I started beating my friend, and my friend quit. I made my friend quit. My friend that had me motivated, that I literally, my goal was to beat him. My goal was just to finally be better than him and win. You know what I mean? It was my goal the whole time. I beat him and he quit. He quit the game. He stopped completely. They started talking about how bad the game is and this and that. Now I play Project M. And they were good at Project M. I think even at the end of the day in Project M, I might have surpassed them. But we never really got to play like that. We did a little bit, but it's weird. I have very few memories that are like burned into my mind. Like I can remember the scenery, I can remember the people, I can remember the words and stuff. I remember the day that I beat him and he got really upset and left and we got into an argument and he left. And I just feel really bad about it. Cause like, you know, in a way that was their identity. Their identity was like being the best Smash person, and you know, being the go-to, and I don't know, yeah. They changed up a lot after that, you know. They changed up a lot. They weren't too into Smash anymore. It's kind of bummed me out a lot. It's like one of those things like it's your number one goal. You reach the goal, and it's just not the outcome you expected. You know, I expected us to like have some Naruto, you know, Naruto Sasuke, some Goku Vegeta like type of like back and forth, right? I was really, that's what was going on in my mind. That's what was going on in my mind with all rivalry. But it's like it was like a Goku Vegeta thing, and you know, they're Goku, and I gotta catch up as Vegeta, and like surpass for a moment, or something. Or really, it was really more like Naruto Sasuke. But back then I was thinking like in a more to Dragon Ball or to other anime terms. Like I really thought we had something like that going on. And like I was content with like being, you know, not as good, but like motivated to get better. And it just really sucked when I finally hit it, and like they didn't even give me my procs. They got mad at me. They just really stunk. It hit me differently. And honestly, our friendship was just never the same. After that, it was pretty much like our friendship has some ups and downs because of just like our lives and our lifestyles. It just sucks that like when that happened, dude. It actually really sucks. They should have been hype. Yeah, but they really were, that's when I realized, you know. Like I said, I saw it as Naruto and Sasuke. They saw it as solo leveling or something. Like, you know what I mean? Or I'm trying to think of like something that's like really centered on like the front freaking main character, and like everybody else is beneath them type of thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like solo leveling or something. Like I can't think of a good example, but like there was no Vegeta, there was no Sasuke. You know what I mean? And it's just unfortunate. The perception, that's when I realized that like, you know, even though we were friends and we had like common interests and stuff, we didn't have a common mind, you know, common mindset. You're very different. Yeah, Vegeta would be yeah, Vegeta would be like on the up, and then Goku just takes the wheel for a moment. Naruto and Sasuke be pretty even. That's why I'd be saying those two. So they were pretty much dead even, right? At least once they started getting deep into it, right? Yeah, but that's my story with that. I've told that story a couple of times, I feel like. But, like, it's, like, more perspective for y'all. It's just, like, I've had some really, really close friends. I still have some that I'm really close with now. And it's just, I'm a lot more careful when I'm with them now, because I just don't want anything to go wrong. And I care too much to let something go wrong over a freaking video game. You know? That's why it's just good to enjoy the moments with people when you have them, everybody, and you're doing this stuff. Try not to think too much about what will happen later. Just be happy with what you got now. And when things get bad, you know, then you could start thinking about what you need to do later. Or what needs to be done. Or changed, or whatever. I don't know what the moral of my story was with all this, everybody. I hope you're all having a good one. I got a bunch of stuff now, so I think I can make the thing that I've been trying to make all night, everybody. All night. We literally spent this entire night trying to get these materials so I can build one thing. Because it's apparently in this high-level area that I never visited because I'm freaking lazy. So I'm getting the production going on all that. Let's go over here. Do a couple things for my thing. I gotta go to this production thing, if I remember correctly. This one. And we gotta make, some of these polymers or whatever. I'm just gonna make, like, a whole bunch of them. Like, I don't really care. Let's make the teenable. Guys, I gotta get water in a bit. I'm doing that thing where I'm yapping nonstop, and my water is completely gone, and my throat's starting to get dry. We got a bunch of stuff being made in the furnaces right now. I actually can't do anything until it finishes, so I might get up for just like 2 to 5 minutes and just drink a bunch of water and rest my voice, because it begins scratchy. We're still chilling for a little bit longer though. How long we been on? 5 hours or so. Yeah, we'll still be on for a little bit. Just give me a moment. I'll get to your message in a second. Rat. Let me get water. I gotta go in. Is there anything I can use in the meantime? Not really, right? I sent all of my things out on expedition earlier, so they're all doing the expedition. What do I do, everybody? What do I do? Okay, I was making my hawk go in circles. Yeah, everybody, my base is looking really good. Look at all these materials. There's just like a billion of them here. Oh, let's scoop it up, everybody. Scoop it all up. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I get better at that, everybody. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me all that. Okay. It's taking, like, no damage. I actually don't think I could fight that thing right now. Maybe up here? Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's kind of not what I wanted to do. You know what? I think if we fly and keep a distance from this thing, we should be able to take it out. We gotta be careful, though. Yeah, if we keep our distance from this thing, I think we can kite it out. You just gotta keep moving. Braloha. Watch out. Combo him. Oh, my Nightwing's taking a lot of damage. Oh, we might be dead. Oh, I might have messed it all up, everybody. Throw a freaking ball at it and run. And run. Oh, I can't even, yo. I can't even. It's freaking too high health. We're just gonna freaking chow it. We're dead. It hit me with a freaking thunder stomp. Nice. Here we are, everybody. We got the mount on Hell Zypher in PALWORLD. They can fly in the air. Got a flare storm. What's that do? Oh, a little fire tornadoes. We got shadow burst. Oh, that was actually the other skill. Shadow burst is this one. Oh, big AoE. Oh, this is cool. Nice. What's this other one again? Oh, okay. Interesting, everybody. Look at that. Who's that? A Wixen, everybody. Level 32. Let's go after it. Come here. Let me set my water guy out. Come here. I choose you. Serpent. Get that Wixen. Beat him up, beat him up. Oh, one tap them with the water. They're down. Oh, goodbye. I'm sorry. Oh, they're all confused. The dead bodies are little ragdolls, everybody. The physics is kind of silly with it, too. Alright, so from here, we can go into our building thing. I bet you can get some walls going. Oh, yeah. Let's just get walls where I know I want walls. We'll figure something out for that later. Nice. There we go. We got a bunch of walls. Lee's Punk versus Muffley. Up. Capture. We're getting the fire type. Up. They don't want it yet. But we got to try to keep capturing them, everybody. I might have to upgrade my PAL spheres on this one. Gonna try to capture again. Boop, boop, boop. Bop, bop, bop. Beep, beep, beep. And we got him, everybody. We got the freaking first fire type. Nice. There we go. Very dangerous area? I bet it is. That's why we're at the base of the volcano. I already know. I can already guess that as you go further into the volcano, I would assume that it just get higher and higher level. So we're probably just gonna have to hit up the outskirts for now. But we'll try to investigate the volcano. I'll try to get as close as we can without actually dying. It looks like there's a tower up there, so maybe we can get up there. And maybe even a checkpoint. Okay. Got places to go and things to capture, everybody. My house, everybody, my house. It's not the best looking house. Some of you really all, but we moved in. Yeah, everybody, we're back. Hello. A lot of feels. I've already gotten some deep feels, everybody. It's just I've been through a lot. You know, there's a lot of people that mean a lot to me that have all affected my life in one way or another. And I kind of just lightly talked about some of it that just aren't in my life anymore at all. And some of them I don't think ever will be. And some of them I still think there's a chance, but it'll never be the same type of thing. It sucks. Well, that, life moves forward, everybody. Just remember the good. Try to forget about the bad. And, do what you can, work what you got, etc., etc. Right now, streaming and doing this with y'all. This is the best I got, and I'm very happy, everybody. Y'all mean a lot. Y'all care enough to come by and spend some time with me. Now, experience something a little different. Well, at the same time, a little relatable. Is that I talk about I'm so different to everybody, at the same time, I'm kind of just like everybody. But maybe, the derpiest form. I'm joking, you know what I mean? I'm the derpiest form of it. So derpy. I'm really excited, everybody. I think my stuff's done. Wish I... Oh, no, and as soon as we get that done, though, we finally get what I've been trying to get done. Done this session, everybody. And we can move on to the next part of the thing. Which is good, because I want to get my base to level 3, everybody. Or 3 bases. And I want to set up a new base, either over here, or and possibly at this place, just because over here is going to need, like, cold resistance and stuff. But I want to set up another base. Because right now, I got, like, over here. I only get, like, this one. I gotta look it up. I probably won't do it tonight, but I'm gonna look up where my next base should be. I actually have no idea. I found this one by chance. Like, honestly, I want my base to be, like, right here. Or here, even. Like, somewhere over here. Just so that I'm in the middle of the map again. Honestly, wait a second. Where's 0, 0? 0? Oh, dang. I'm walking all crooked on this. So 0, 0 is like right there somewhere. I'm not gonna freaking zoom in all the way on that. Alright, so maybe I do just make the base right here at this mining spot over here, because there's like a mining spot somewhere over here. I forget where. And we get the coal, and then that's like the center of the map, and then we'll try to get our 4th base. How many bases do you get total? Or does anybody know what the end game for that? Alright, let me see. I'm so used to... Yeah. I don't think you're that. then yeah. It's weird. I used to voice my opinion a lot online, everybody. Like, I used to, like, be really, really vocal on, like, Facebook and, X and stuff. And then I realized one day, everybody, that it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. What I say really doesn't matter. You know, unless there's some, like, real force behind, like, what you're doing online, everybody. You know, voicing opinions doesn't actually change anything. So I stopped trying to, like, voice my opinion or change my opinion or change someone else's opinion or try to educate them to change their opinion. I stopped doing all that a long time ago. And this kind of, instead, just kind of focused on me and this, like, the people that vibe with me and stuff. And, I've never had a problem since. You know what I mean? I feel like I took, like, a dynamic, like, a layer of, like, you know, social interaction, which is mostly considered, you know, drama. You know, right? The drama aspect of, like, opinions and conflict between them. I've, like, almost essentially taken it out of my life. It still exists, and there's still, like, you know, spheres I have to navigate around, you know, in terms of just, like, political or whatever type of, like, views people might have. Which, if y'all know me, y'all already know by this point, I don't got a view on none of that. I don't know what the difference between a Republican and a Democrat even is. And I don't want to know every single time. Don't tell me in chat, I'll delete your message. I don't want to know what this is, because they're both the same to me. Does that make any sense? And now someone's like, no, they're definitely not! They are. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but I mean, the less you know, the better, everybody, when it comes to it. You know, let me know when they start, like, coming after me. That's all I keep saying when it comes to government. Let me know when they're coming after me. I'll just move out of the country or freaking find somewhere to go. Let me know when they're coming after me. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna worry about it. I have no power over that. Unless you're a rich, you know, extremely influential person, like, you know, a certain somebody that bought all of X, for example. Your word isn't really gonna do much. You're working at power when there's influence behind it. But even then, it can't ever truly change those that differ from you. That deter from that way of thinking, if that makes any sense. And that's just like a elusive example that y'all get what I'm saying with, like, everything. So that's why I just took that whole element out of my life. Like, I won't have to worry about it anymore. And then, you know, when it comes to the video game stuff over here, y'all see I'm pretty decent when it comes to, like, my criticisms on stuff and stuff. I try to be really proper. I try not to highlight the negatives in anything. I have always been like that. I'll acknowledge it's there. I won't highlight it. I'll avoid talking about it if I can. You know? It's just better. You know? Why worry about something you can't change when you can just embrace what you have in front of you? And the answer to that is sometimes you can only do that to a certain degree before experience shifts. You know, it's like another loose example of, like, you know, I don't know, like My Year Ultra Rumble for me, for example. Like, I love the game, but there are certain factors that have made the experience not fun for me to play. That I wish could be changed. And, you know, my voice as a creator, I feel like it was heard to a point, but really wasn't when it comes to that developer. I swear, dude, they made some changes that I literally was, like, predicting. Like, I wish we can actually have a list and go through. Like, maybe one day I watch all my Ultra Rumble freaking VODs and I just freaking timestamp every time I predicted something. I really want to do that one day. Because I swear I predicted so much stuff, yo. I stopped playing it a while ago, honestly. Ultra Rumble. It's been a minute. Like, when we came off a hiatus for like 2 or 3 months or so. Earlier this year for a little bit, but before that, it was a while. Like, I pretty much stopped playing after season 4. I stopped playing actively after that, and then like played like a tiny bit in between that and like season 13. And then I played for like, 2-3 months or so. Ultra Rumble, maybe a little more. When it had its anniversary. And then I dipped out. I've been doing other stuff again. We're doing Deadlock for a while. Deadlock's kind of one of my things I'd be doing now. And we doing PALWORLD right now, because it's freaking PALWORLD. I want to do Gears of War also, and something I kind of want to really do. But we'll see what happens. I wanted to do Halo, but I don't want the money for it. And honestly, I don't think I really need to stream it, everybody. Like, I was watching the streams a little bit, and like, it's the story mode and this and that. Oh no, I don't think I'll do a really good job at that. I think that's just something I freaking do on my own time. When they get that Halo multiplayer, maybe we'll be talking. But Gears of War, I think Gears of War we can definitely do. As story and it has multiplayer. Do a little bit of story, do a little bit of multiplayer. Probably bite out on that. Let me see, Yoka. I feel like I missed something you said. At this point, you voice your opinion. Yeah. You're just like kind of hoping someday maybe it gets to the right person, right? And maybe it actually does do something type of thing. Otherwise, it just feels good to say it. And in a way, I used to be like that. They had to be open and receptive. That is very true. The main thing is, when I started doing that, the wrong people would interact instead, if that makes any sense. Like, say I make a post voicing my opinion about something that honestly, objectively, probably should be done. You're gonna attract that 1 or 2 negative Nancys that are just gonna attack you in the comments and say you're completely wrong, talk like a whole bunch of BS. And then it just becomes beef and stuff. It gets weird, yeah. I'm just good on that. What do you mean? We were friends because we like did this and that together. What do you mean, like suddenly acting like you hate my guts and want to kill me because of some weird opinion? You know what I mean? That stuff's weird to me. That's what I'm just non-yo, because I don't want to deal with that at all, and I'd rather not know that a person's like that. I'd rather not know that you're gonna do that to me. I'll just make it not possible for you to do it. Isn't that crazy? That's how I am. I'll just make it not possible for them to do it. They can't possibly talk crap about me in the comments over a ridiculous opinion if I just don't post my opinion. I'm joking, but I just really don't like confrontation, everybody. I don't want to argue with people. If I'm arguing with somebody, 99% of the time the person's wrong. I'll be honest. And I'm not trying to say that from like an ego standpoint. It's just like I literally don't try to argue with people unless I know I'm absolutely right or have like the highest probability on a planet type of vibe of being right. I'm not gonna sit and argue. If I don't understand something, that's when I'll start asking questions. You know what I mean? I really don't try to argue with people. If it's something that's statistically proven, I will argue. Because I know I'm right. It's literally, I could pull up the information. When it's opinion-based stuff, I just don't even, I'm like, alright, whatever. There's pros and cons, just, half empty, half full, I can show them the half full as much as they want. They just want to talk about that half empty, dude. The half full don't mean nothing to them. You know what I mean? That's literally some arguments with people. You know what I mean? That's like, well, that's an interesting example, right? Have you all ever had that type of argument? You're talking all about the half full, they're talking all about the half empty. And whatever you're talking about, right? whatever subject. Definitely had those, and those conversations feel pointless, dude. We ain't get nowhere. I get it. You're looking at half empty. Here's the half full. Can you look at this? No, half empty's more important. Dog shit. I'm joking. I'm serious, right? That's what they're like. It's crazy. Anyway, sorry, I got a little flustered with myself thinking about those people. See, it pisses me off to think about these people, because it's like, people are actually like this, and it's just like, dang, dude. That makes me mad. Y'all being mad, I'm mad at you for being mad at me. Like, what? I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? I don't know what to do right now. Oh, I got complete. Oh, I got all that stuff here. What the heck? Take all that. Oh, I got like some goodies out of that. I actually got some really good goodies. This one seems to have more stuff. Yo, auto sign, send them all in. Oh wait, they're not to it? Start. Go, go, go. Oh, I got the big mammoth now. I forgot I captured one of those. Oh, we gotta summon the big mammoths in a little while. We got a gigantic one. Alright, they're all going that way, everybody. They're all going that way. Yeah, right. I feel you. Exactly. That's why I'm telling y'all, you avoid the entire situation by just not posting your opinion online. It's like being the bigger person, if that makes any sense. You ever heard that like expression, be the bigger person and just do this, right? Be the bigger person, do that. Just be the bigger person, just don't post your freaking opinion. I'm joking, but I'm actually serious. You don't have to show them your opinion. They might not even be worth showing it to. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Like, that's literally what's going on. Crazy, but it's reality, everybody. I'm telling you. That's the way I've been doing it, and it's been working out for me pretty well. I don't get no arguments with no people. I don't get stressed out over no nothing. I used to log into Facebook and see some freaking transphobic post or whatever, and a bunch of freaking evildoers being evil, claiming that is evil. And then we got evil versus evil in the comments. They're all going in on each other. It's just like, dang, yo. That's a random example, right? But there's like an example. I used to go crazy on some people in those comments. Now I don't give a crap that this person, you're talking to a wall, dude. You're literally talking to some AI, like, not even programmed properly, like, beginner bot. Like, there's no getting through to this. They're gonna walk into the wall like this, dude. No matter how much you tell them how to walk to the left, they can't do it. They are doing this. They are doing this. That is you talking to this person about your opinion. They are just gonna do this, yo. Then do this. They don't know how to. You be like, you can go left and go around. I don't need to. I'll go this way. And just go left. Oh, less frickin'. You know what? Get what I'm saying, everybody? The non-conflict approach, I'm telling you, yo. I've embraced it. I mean, I was always non-conflicted. I really was always like that. I tried to be like everybody's friend, even if they were my enemy. I'd find a way to find neutral ground. Even if they hated my guts, I would really go out of my way to try to find a way to find some neutral ground. I was really good at that. There's one thing I'm good at, it's finding a way to make a person that hates me hate me less. Pretty good at that. Very good at that. I'm joking. I only ran into a couple of rascals like that in my life. Just pure, like, hate in their heart. Like, there's just something wrong with them. I'm joking, but you know what I mean? Gotta walk on them eggshells a little bit, everybody. I don't like walking on eggshells, but sometimes it's gotta be done. Otherwise, might have to throw hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm joking, but yeah, what I'm saying? Like, it might get like that. I gotta be careful. They might be like that, because they just that angry. So, joking, but there you go. Online discourse? ones that are getting older. Like, I don't know how old you are. I'm just saying, as somebody in their 30s. I don't know, my whole vision's changed. The whole world is freaking been warped. Everything I thought was true is a lie. Almost. And then everything I thought that was a lie might have actually been true. I'm joking, but kind of. And, it just seems like the odds are always against me, and I'll leave it at that. That's my life. That's my life right now. I'm just like, whatever, yo. I really do think a lot of the people that are very successful on this platform are all cheating. If you understand what I'm talking about when I say that, you know what I'm talking about. You know, they've been on some beep and bop. Beep boop pop. I think a lot of them are on some beep boop pops. I'm like almost certain of it. And Twitch just lets it happen. And it's crazy because some of these people were cheating the whole time. I did some research on some stuff, everybody. Some of these people I looked up to, or should be looking up to as a streamer, right? They were cheating the whole time. There's only a couple of them that are legit. And even then, they're getting cheated by... They're all cheating. That's the crazy part, is they're all cheating. This is how much? How much of it is them? How much of it is the viewer? It's important. It's kind of crazy. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't really want to talk about it. I'm not going to say the word, but you understand what I'm saying. It's big streamers with, I don't know, a couple hundred or 1,000 people in chat, but the chat's moving about as fast as it is right now for me. I'm joking, you get what I'm saying? Crazy. How would they get away with that? It's actually insane. They're live every single day. 4 to 10 hours or something. I'd have about the same amount of activity in my chat. Joking, but you get what I'm saying? Crazy, dude. Actually crazy to me. That's why I like this whole Twitch thing. I don't even know what I'm doing with it anymore. I'm just doing it because I like doing it. And we'll just see what happens. I don't give a crap. Maybe someday all of them will get hit, and then maybe that's my opening. Who knows? Who cares? Streaming, yeah, it's like... It's just been a roller coaster. Because like I already explained what it takes to be a community streamer for like a dedicated game. And those dedicated games, they gotta be like the A to S tier, and you gotta be deeply involved to get anything done. And then you got new games that you can kind of forge your path on. There's, you know, you can be part of the establishment. Because a lot of these bigger games, the S tier, you know, there's a lot of pre-establishment involved. All the people that are big now were big when the game came out. Or made their mark and were big ever since. You know what I mean? And it's very hard to make your mark when there isn't a lot of opportunities. In most of these games, there's very few opportunities that you really get nowadays to really get out there. Like, for example, you know, like... I'm trying to think of a good example. I guess a more recent example is like the Creator Cup with me, for example. It's like just because you're playing with whoever, right? Doesn't mean you're gonna immediately have their type of level success or that much traction coming in or something like that. Like, you know, because from their point of view or just that viewer or whatever, you know, it's just another person, another creator. It's like kind of a mystery, right? Like, most people are just watching their people for their people nowadays. You know, you tune into your friend, and you really like to stream, and they're in a Discord call with a bunch of their friends. You don't even know who most of them are. Or maybe you're really there all the time to where you do know who some of them are and stuff. But you get what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that. Like, you know, people are tuning in for the creator. But, that's a recent example. I'm trying to think of, like, a more further away or a better example, like a bigger example. But yeah. Just like, the opportunities really are very small right now. Not a lot of opportunity. And like I said, I'm dead serious and I'm saying, I think a lot of the people that are succeeding on this platform are cheating. And I'm almost certain of it. And I feel like something's gonna happen with it soon. Or nothing's gonna happen at all because Twitch is making bank off of it and it's all conspiracy. I'm joking, but I'm serious. You get what I'm saying? In regards to like ad revenue and cause of beep boops and bops. You get what I'm saying? And they could be just looking the other way. Because they're just making bank off these other corporates. Isn't it crazy to think about? I think that's what's happening now. I'm almost certain that's what's happening. And I know because I'm certain, almost certain, like I don't have a way to prove it. It's just I understand metrics and stuff. I'm certain it happened to me at one point. Actually 2 to 3 times. Via somebody else doing it. Not me, obviously. It's just really obvious. And it happened specifically with a couple new game launches, which I have a weird suspicion that the developers actually endorse it. But this is all, what am I talking about? You'd have to really read between the lines. What am I talking about? Beep boop pops. Twitch. What's going on with it? It's clearly happening. No, I'm not stupid. But I'm here for the ride, everybody. I'm trying to do it legit. I've been legit. And I know we had some really big moments that were legit, which is what I really think about. Most of them were. Couple of them put under a magnifying glass on the whole category, not me, but the category itself, which I found very interesting. I'm not gonna name which games, everybody. It's just it's really obvious. Anyways, so back to what I'm saying. PALWORLD's been nice because this is all organic, baby. This is all you and me, you and I, and tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. I appreciate y'all. We've had pretty decent turnouts for these. Even when I'm just sitting here chatting with y'all about life and stuff. It's been a different change of pace because things have been really intense with me, and I really do want to like slow down, kind of focus on life, and you know the enjoyment and things, for really like trying to overzealously do stuff, right? Yeah, it's only an issue. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't know what's happening. That's why I'm saying that, Mole Valley Rat. They don't know what's happening. How could they know? They don't actually watch. They don't actually understand. They think those people, they think it's all real. You know what I mean? That's the crazy illusion behind it all. It's all smoke screens and mirrors. And I have a feeling it's all gonna get exposed one day. It'll be very interesting when it does. And if it does, I think it'll benefit people like me. So maybe it does happen. I kind of want it to happen. Because it would give me a chance. Because I truly believe right now, I don't think it's possible to do anything without substantial support from a network. Which I'm not part of any network, because I kind of just explained why. I don't know, too different from everybody. You know how many times I've been offered a sponsorship or to join a VTuber team or something? I always decline. Not here to freaking... I don't want to make fake friends. I don't support random organizations I don't know anything about. Or don't use or whatever. It just sounds weird. Hey, I'm not trying to make friends so to like milk them for like their following or whatever. That's why I try not to make friends with other creators really much. Like as a couple that I'm like, no, I know we're kind of friends. But we had never really ever hung out before or anything, but we've always been friendly to each other type of thing. Or maybe a couple DMs here or there about some random nonsense. Which is nice. So there's a couple, but it's all like, when you're creator to creator, just like an arm's length type of thing going on. Almost, sometimes. Sometimes, not always. You gotta make sure they're really your friend, you know? And a lot of people out there on some big friends. And I'm not here to really do any of that. Like, and like I said, I'm already too different for me to be friends with most people to begin with. Joking, but serious, you know? So where am I getting at with all this, everybody? Yeah. It's like really crazy. The Twitch world, the meta is the hardest it's ever been. 2026 has been the hardest year. especially for me. But I think the platform as a whole, when I like look at it retrospectively, I think the platform as a whole is in its like, it is the toughest time to become to do streaming and try to become a streamer or whatever right now. Like, I don't even know what it would be like to be a brand new streamer right now that isn't doing like a niche dedicated game or something. Like, starting out is like variety or you know, casual entertainment for random games and stuff. Like, they gotta be really cooking to get anything going. Otherwise, it's gonna be a grind. Content creation in general is brutal. It really is. I have a lot of ideas for stuff I want to do for content, everybody. But honestly, my content usually just doesn't do that good, so I just don't do when it comes to like YouTube videos and stuff. So I don't really make them because I don't like video editing. Like, my vlogs did pretty decent. I've had some stuff do decent. It's just I've had some stuff I put a lot of work into it and it flops, and that's just always it feels bad. That's what made me like kind of gravitate towards mostly streaming, because I know no matter what, I can do a decent job with this, always, right? And sometimes I can be one of the best when it comes to like some of the niche games I've been in, right? So it's like, you know, a confidence thing, right? Like, I know I at least will have some bare minimum of something going on just because we've made it happen, you know? You made it happen. Someone knows, like, hard work pays off over time type of things. You know, we've been at this for a while. A person come by, like, I haven't seen you since Spellbreak. That person hasn't seen me since 2022. You know what I mean? I haven't seen you since My Hero, Season 1. That person hasn't seen me since 2024. You know what I mean, yo? How many games have this in between all that? I'm joking, but you know what I mean? We're here, everybody. Whatever game we played and met in. PALWORLD's been nice. It's a change of pace, everybody. I'm definitely gonna be hopping on this game whenever there's like an update or like stuff going on with it, because I know we can do stuff with it, everybody. I really want to see them improve the multiplayer. Like, I want to just be able to, like, you know, really get servers going and get people in here. Because it seems like that a multiplayer is still kind of like in an introductionary stage, I want to say. Because it's just like a game browser, and it seems like hooking up to other people's servers is a little finicky. I'll leave it at that. Because I know there's a lot. I've already had a couple people come in and ask me about how the multiplayer is, and I just been mostly going single player. And a lot of people streaming in this game, most of them are on their own servers and have the server like up and going for a while. Yeah, that is very true, Husky. You know, I call it new game syndrome. That thing that you just described. It's basically when a game comes out nowadays, it will have like a peak from 2 weeks to 2 months, roughly, of like viewership and player count before having any type of reduction. And a reduction going up to like 90+% sometimes even. Sometimes it'll lays a drop down of like 50% or even lower. But it's usually some drop down of people trying or beating a game and then kind of moving on to the next game. Since this is more single player focused with a little bit of multiplayer, you know, people that are really committed to the game are gonna have to do stuff with the community servers and stuff to really keep themselves entertained after they beat the whole end game. That's what I'm saying. I think the multiplayer, if they can improve the multiplayer in the next patch, along with give single player more, which I'm probably sure they're gonna do, that would be really good for this game, because they'll keep people on it longer. Because right now, a lot of people already beat the game, and are kind of just like, you know, they're good already. Meanwhile, here's me, I'm level 37, I don't think I'm level 38. I barely did anything this stream. I just farmed stuff, and we talked deal. I'm vibed out the whole time. And that's wonderful to me. I'm down to do this for the next freaking week or two. I'm totally down, because this is a really chill experience. You know what I mean? I got this like freaking Fortnite Valheim Poke Digimon, you know? I think I finally have enough materials there, but I think that gives me enough. We're gonna check over here. I think I have enough now. Let's look. Oh yeah, I got 100. And then I got... Where's the other stuff? I put them somewhere. Alright, let's just go up to the thing. I think I have enough. No, I don't. I'm missing circuit boards. How do I make a circuit board again? Production assembly line. And I need to make 9 of them. I hear everybody? And I'll take 11, screw it. I haven't played any multiplayer, just solo. Yeah, like, that's perfectly good. That's what I'm doing too. You know, the game's kind of meant to be played solo, but definitely has, like, multiplayer features. You know, it's the 1.0. They increase the game by X amount with, like, them pals and locations and stuff. You know, if it's 1.0, then what? We'll get a 1.5 or something? Or just a 2.0? There's gonna be another update, right? Whatever it is, I'm sure it's gonna pull a lot of people back onto the game. Give people more stuff to do, and this game's gonna be a game that I think, you know, literally develops over time. Because people really like it. And it's definitely got a community, right? So... You know what I mean? There's a couple games that are kind of like this. Where, you know, a bunch of people play it when the patch happens, and then, you know, go do something else in between, and another patch happens, everyone's back on it type of vibe. Like, MMOs, it's like that, you know? World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, it's like that. And dungeon crawly stuff, like Path of Exile and stuff, it's like that. And no, I don't know if it's like that with survival games. I haven't paid enough attention to, like, those kind of games to really know. But I'm assuming it's like that with them too, right? Is it like that with them too? I'd assume so. Yeah, we'll see what's up with it, Mole Valley Rat. They always want to join their Discord and, like, really start paying more attention. Maybe I'll do that after I get off tonight. Dang, it's already 4:16 in the morning. We've been on for 6 hours. I want to make sure we build this last thing and level up my base. And when we do that, I think I'm going to be done, everybody. But we still got a little bit to go because we got to get these circuit boards made. And we also need to, something else. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing more quests and we'll be fighting a lot more and getting really into it, everybody. I'll try to get on early too. Or earlier. I got on like 10:15, 10:30 tonight or something. Try to get on like 9 tomorrow. 9 Eastern. We'll see. I just kind of planned for tonight to be like this. Like I knew I was gonna do base stuff and chat with y'all. Try to get like some type of objective done. And honestly, it ended up taking a lot more time than I thought it would to get this one freaking thing done. But no, I don't know, I'm dumb. Probably was an easier way to do it. Didn't notice. Lot streamers stream it to the void. It do be kind of like that, Yoka. Even for me, at the tough points where I was getting the ball rolling, you know? I just had a strong niche and a dedicated game going on. That's what allowed me to build momentum and then sustain stuff. Type of thing. Like, and appreciate y'all. This is nice. I know I can hop on this or hop on, like, you know, a couple of different games and do pretty decent. We're not doing as good as we used to, I'll admit. But it's still pretty decent. I'm thankful for that, you know? And I'm sure things will get better. At the end of the day, like, it just comes down to how good are you at talking to yourself. I'll talking to others, if that makes any sense. I'm pretty good at talking to myself. So that's why I don't think we're ever gonna necessarily be like out of the running for what we're doing over here, because I can sit and top in a void where I can load up a game that I know how to play and just get really hype and play, and I know people will show up. You know what I mean? It just works. But sometimes you have to do that into the void to get started. That's how some people get started. That's how I got started, kinda. I just did it into the void. The people came, and it's like kind of built over time, you know? I feel you, Mo Valley Rat. I tune into a couple of friends. I tune in a lot of people. Honestly, big to small. I'm always kind of gauging what the world is like, or what the perspectives are on a game. That's just me, though. I always like seeing different perspectives. I don't really talk that much in that many chats anymore. There's a couple streams I'll chat a little bit in. For the most part, I don't really chat much anymore. I'll throw a couple of emotes down, and I'll be like lurking. And so I don't know. It's their stream. I'm not trying to make. Honestly, I'll go on someone's stream, and like they'll like immediately shout me out and stuff, and I feel really awkward. I'm a BMs. I feel awkward sometimes, cause I just want to be there and hang out. Like you know, you're cool, and you're cool with me. You don't have to tell them I'm cool. It's okay. You don't have to tell them I'm cool. I appreciate that y'all want to tell them I'm cool. You don't have to tell them. You know, we can just be cool with each other. I'm joking, but that's my point of view on it. You know, I try to be humble about it. I'd be walking in some chats and some people, you know, back in the, no, it still kind of happens, but it was more so like last year and the year before that. I would be popping in chats, people getting all hyped on there. So usually I'll just lurk and not say anything. Cause there definitely have been some streams where like, you know, everything was going normal for them, and I like said one thing, and I swear they changed up like their whole demeanor. They changed up their whole demeanor like the second they saw that I was in the stream, you know? And it was cute. I'll leave it at that. I appreciate the attempt. You know what I mean? It's just like, dang, yo, you could have kept doing you, yo. You didn't need that change up at all, yo. You didn't need to change up at all. I'm here to change the vibe. I'm here to vibe. Is this done yet? Are we there yet, everybody? I got like 3 of these done. I wish I had more pals doing this. You know what? We're being dumb, everybody. Let's make our pals do this. Hello, how do I like 1.0? I like it. It's pretty cool. Oh, look, they're all doing happy relurk. I'm not working them like, you know, on some freaking fast food restaurant. I'm working them like they working at like a nice happy like freaking salon or something with a bunch of cushions, and they have to sit on them. Their job is they have to sit on the cushions. Okay. I'm joking. Alright, let's go over here. Let this thing? Yeah, we need to like you and you. Get over there. Get over there right now. Braids can. They definitely can. They definitely can. That's why I try to keep it brief, yo. Mine. I really try to keep it brief. And that's why I have all the commands, yo. I think you like that, right? You like that I keep it brief and I got all the commands and then just let people read. Here's a shout out to them, here's everything about me, and here we are doing this. Or that's what I do almost every time, right? Unless I like really know the person, things are really hyping. But yeah, that's usually what I do with that, everybody. It's a pretty good strat, it's been working for me. Some people, they'll have like shout out players, you know, like play the clips and this and that. It could be a little awkward, yo, especially when I plays a clip that's like not the correct vibe for the stream. I'll just leave it at that for whatever it may be. I got rid of mine. I used to have a clip player for people. I got rid of it. It was just, it's just a little weird. Just cause, you know, sometimes the content's different than the content we got here, everybody. My content's a little different, everybody. I definitely got some open-minded folks over here that don't just look at me and immediately think some weird crazy shit. It's crazy stuff, everybody. I'm joking, but you know what I mean? And then, yeah, things are good. Dang, yo, I got 3 of them working on this, and it's still, like, moving like a mile an hour. Yeah, we had to be here for a couple minutes on that. Yeah. Most people. Luckily, I'm not like most people, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna be really all. Once we make this table, I'm probably good for tonight. It's been a really good stream though. We got a couple more minutes still, like 5-10 minutes. This could take a bit to make that. So we're kind of vibing for a sec. Yeah, we're just kind of doing our thing. I appreciate you, dreamers. Yeah, we up on the Twitch and the YT, everybody. Make sure y'all check out the. If y'all ever miss a stream, just know that my YouTube has an archive of every stream. We did PALWORLD today. Here's the thumbnail for today. It was a pretty good day. We chit-chatted, and just kind of did base stuff. Level 37, freaking just trying to get my one thing. We had to explore some new areas and get some new materials, so. I mean, it was a nice little vibe stream tonight. Tomorrow, we're gonna fight a bunch of stuff and probably try to do the quests and stuff. Tonight was good, though. Tonight was good. I appreciate the sub, Noel Dreamers. Yeah, we're here, everybody. I don't really know. Do. I got 1 billion YouTube shorts come out, everybody. I got a bunch of them. Definitely check them out. We got some like neat little thumbnails with them too. YouTube put a thumbnail on them now. I'm doing like a social media test, everybody. I normally I used to post like 2 clips a day or like 3 clips a day on my socials. For this week and some of next week, maybe even all of next week, I got like 5 to like 7 posts a day. So feel free to just go on my YouTube shorts and go check them out. I have them on some of the other soul sheets too, but yeah. I worked on that like yesterday. That's what I was working on yesterday. And I'll say I get a whole lot, everybody. We got like 60, 70 something posts coming up. A couple funny ones, some decent ones, some explanations and stuff. I don't know. We're testing stuff out. I'm testing stuff out that I used to do with My Hero. That helped get me started with My Hero. So I'm trying to do it a little different with some of the games that I've been doing now. Like Deadlock, I was trying something out over there, and I have a new strat that I want to try when I do that again. And we're trying out a new strat with PALWORLD, everybody. I never tried this before. It seems to be kind of working. I'll leave it at that. Like some of the posts on some of the socials will randomly pop. And most of them are at least getting a decent amount of average. Some of them are missing algorithm, it looks like 1 or so. We're testing some stuff. Like I said, I got 5 to 7 posts coming a day. It used to be like 2 to 3. So it's like every like 2 to 3 hours, there's like a post. And earlier days, like every like hour or something. I forget. I don't know. I've been like really nerdy. I'll be on some nerdy stuff here, but you know, like I said, we're trying to get things going again, and it's been going pretty decent. And just go with the flow, everybody. We got PALWORLD here for at least another week or 2. Before we like get to do some other stuff. But I think I'll still hop on PALWORLD every once in a while. I don't know. We'll just figure it out, everybody. It's been nice, though. Thank you so much, Yoka. Thank you so much. You have a good night. Yeah. We're pretty much almost done anyways. We really are towards the end of the streamer, but like I'm honestly kind of out of energy. It's why I got us on this screen for a sec. And we're just kind of chilling. I just kind of want this production thing to get done. We're gonna make our bench and we'll be out. And then I'll be on tomorrow, but I'll be on tomorrow. We frickin' do I have my thing? We'll be on at like 9, everybody. We'll be on at like 9. 9 Easter. And I'm on mostly on the weekends. I'm trying to get on Tuesdays and Wednesdays again. Keep an eye out. We tried them out this week. The one stream didn't go too good, but the other one was pretty decent. I mean, I'm trying to get active again, everybody. I haven't really been streaming as much, and I kind of talked about it tonight. It's been a tough year. It's been a tough year. And this thing I've been doing with PALWORLD it's been a really nice and chill little break from just everything in general, everybody. Me not knowing what day it is. I believe today is Friday, and well, now it's Saturday, actually. Yeah. It was a good night, everybody. We'll be frickin' back tomorrow. Tonight worked out for me. Honestly. We're almost done, everybody. How many of these do I have? Can I build it yet? I can build it. I'll just make it there. Screw it. Oh, I am not spending 20 minutes to make that. Let me take these guys off the frickin' thing. Oh, baby kitty's here. He's giving me the signal, everybody. He's giving me the signal to get off. That's kind of funny. He can tell that I'm getting off. Hi, baby. It's my baby. You want food? You want to go sleep sound? Yeah, he's giving me the look, everybody. Y'all want to see him? Let's get a baby kitty in before the end of the night, everybody. Baby! Show them. Come here. Show us. Baby! Oh, there he is. Baby! You want me to get off the game? He's like, Mommy, please. I want to go lay down. I want you to feed me before I go lay down. Oh, his little paws, everybody. His little paws. His little feet. Baby! That's my baby. Tell them how cute you are. He's cute, everybody. Alright, I gotta take care of my cat, everybody. I appreciate y'all. I'm probably dipping out, everybody. I got the thing building, and I'm just too lazy to wait for it. That face, yeah. It's time. He wants me to feed him. He wants to lay down. So I gotta go do that. I'm gonna dip out, everybody. I'll send this over to somebody. Oh my gosh, I opened Spellbreak and forgot and never closed it, everybody. It's kind of funny. Because we were talking about it, I was gonna show y'all something there. Completely forgot. Alright, let's close that, close this, open this. Close all that. And let's see what we got here, everybody. Lesson learned. Yeah. Lesson learned. Yeah. Echo, echo, echo. Opened up freaking Twitch. Is there no... dude, I don't have any friends on PALWORLD. Crazy. Screw it, everybody. I'm on PALWORLD. I don't give a crap. I want to help you to raid. I don't know, ways be poor. Gonna raid random VTuber that looks, here, this person is an official PALWORLD creator. There's a creator program for this game? I'll look that up tomorrow. Maybe I join a creator program for this game. I didn't even know there is an official PALWORLD creator. Alright, let's read this person. Alright. Thank you all so much. We're reading a PALWORLD partner. Oh, my cat is... Oh my gosh, baby. You want to melt again, move while you're at? Look at this. Oh, my baby. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Hi, baby. Well, I'm giving that wire a little hug, because you know it has bombed me. Well, it unplugged or something. Baby. There he is. Baby. The baby. Hi. And he's up. Oh my gosh, he's tired. And stretchy. Yeah, he's laying all over the keyboard. Okay. He's literally on the keyboard and I can't hit copy paste, everybody. Come here, move. Okay, I got that. Yo, I cannot type because y'all saw how my cat was, so I'm literally, streams ending now. Here we go. Thank y'all. I forgot to pause the music. I'm so sorry, yo. I hate when I do that. Have a good night, everybody. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We're gonna raid this this person, Mythic Duo. They're PALWORLD creator. So let's see what they got going on. I'm freaking out of here, everybody. Good night. Oh, and shouts to the subscriptions, Dragon Master, Kachan with the bits, and someone with the follow. My brain's fried, everybody. Retro? I don't even know. Good night, everybody. Much love, good night.